Uh, dude, the Twitter the Twitter songs, they kind of I like them, dude. I'll be honest, like they're not remind me of like Minecraft music or
Or RuneScape.
Animal
If you
Crossing.
guys ever played RuneScape.
That was a banger, huh,
Okay,
dude? I was sitting there
yeah,
vibing. Didn't really want to start it. Just wanted to chill to the music, staring you in your googly eyes. You know what I'm saying? I was feeling that.
we got we got Rio down there, dude. Rito the Trader. I'm just kidding.
Rudo, that sexy ass you.
Yeah, yeah.
No, Rudo's about to have another play, dude. This is what he did last time. He waited for this dump to happen, scooped like the dead floor, like almost on the dead floor, and then let the blur money pump back up and make another flip. Bro, that's what I was saying is yesterday I took that liquidity on my robot at like 5.1 and
Yeah.
flipped it right up just like you did, dude. And look what happened, bro. All the liquidity, like all that shit dried, like got eaten up today. There's still actually some bids right around the 5 ETH point, so it's actually not a bad idea. What up, Rudo?
Yo, what up, fam? Dude, crazy story. So, like when I sold my clone, probably around like 6.19 or 6.15 after buying it for like 4.15 or something like that. But he was listed again yesterday for like 5, and I was like, oh fuck, man, I missed that bastard already. And I would have basically still made like 1 ETH profit and still was able to buy the clone again. But sure enough, as I was looking at it, it got scooped up like immediately. I was like, fuck. It just wasn't meant to be. But yeah, man, if you guys looked at Blur, all the collections are down bad. Once the whales stopped kind of battling out and all those bids started paused for a little bit, floors just absolutely tanked. So, I mean, everyone took a hit. And I was almost about to pick up like my first Suzuki because it hit, I think 13. The lowest bid was like 13.05. And obviously, if at that time, it would have been a good buy because they're up now. But yeah, there's opportunities, man. Opportunities in the market. But clones still sitting nice, man. Honestly, they're not down. They're actually staying within their natural range. Like they're not seeing like a 15-20% retrace like some of these other collections. So
Dude, apes are down massive, bro. Like 18 ETH they're down since 3 days ago. Almost 20 ETH, some of them, dude. Machi took a 18 to 20 ETH L. He got a bunch of apes dumped into his bids, and then now he's reselling them at like a 18 to 20 ETH loss, like 50 of them, bro.
like I think it was 70. I think it was literally 70.
Wait, so he's had them at what? I think his bids got accepted at 73.
It was like right sub. I think it was right at sub 70, so like 68, 69.
Dude.
And all of them retraced to like 58, 59. They saw a bit of a pump again, not like a pump, but they definitely went above what they were like, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 hours ago. Today was a brutal day, man. Blur farmers got absolutely fucking obliterated today, man. Like the smaller farmers got shitted on so bad.
Oh yeah, dude. Now they're holding all these NFTs they never wanted. They were just trying to farm. Um, dude, the last 2 days, me and Vincent both took WETH offers, dumped our like floor clones into the Blur Farmers bids, and then just added like 0.9 ETH on top. And I upgraded to an angel, my robot to an angel, and then he updated to a Murakami drip for like a 0.9 ETH premium after just dumping into the Blur bids. So it was funny, bro. I dumped into one of those Blur bids, probably wrecked some farmer, and then he instantly put it right back up for sale at a loss, bro. And now, dude, my clone that I had dumped was like the floor clone. I just saw him like selling at an L, dude. So it was a play.
Yo, there's some angels sitting around 6 right now,
There's
man.
one at
Like they
5.5, bro. It's with a muck back.
no
Somebody's
shit.
trying to get liquidity but doesn't want to take a WETH bid, so he's hoping somebody grabs it at 5.5. Go on Blur and look. He's clean too. Clean ass angel.
I'm about to see, man. Shout out to my clone though. I bought a new MacBook Pro with the profit from the clone, so I kind of want to get an artifact sticker and slap it on my laptop just as like a reminder of how I got the laptop. So We'll see. I'm about to check these floors, bro. Like if there's an angel around
You don't trust
6
me?
or 5, you said?
5.5. There's an
No,
angel.
I'm looking right
Angel
now.
floors 5.5. He's a blonde hair angel with fucking aviator sunglasses. He's dope.
Yo, my clothes back on the floor, bro, at 5.04. Get the fuck out of here,
Yeah, I see
dude.
my old robot floating around the floor. I pretty much put my robot into the blur farming rotation, and I'm just gonna see him traded 100 times from now on.
Yo, it's like it's still pretty thick, man. These walls are still pretty thick, which is like could be a good or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. But holy shit, yeah, you're right. Oh my
That's a
god,
clean
yo,
one, huh?
clone number 2776. That's the one you're looking at, right?
I don't know if it's a blonde hair with an aviators. There's not many of them.
Oh no. I'm looking at another one. Look, if you guys are by the collection on Blur, purple hair, Hawaiian pink flower shirt with the what are the traits about energy wings suit with the even with the purple eyes. Holy shit,
Oh, he
that's
raised his
that's
price,
one of
or
them.
someone bought him.
No
So you
way.
see the 10473 on Blur, the
Oh,
blonde hair
yep,
mustache. He was just
I see it
5.5
now.
just a second ago. Somebody must have snagged him and just upped it by 0.5 or 0.45. That was not a bad play. Like,
Fuckers.
he had the liquidity. Now he's the angel floor above. Like, somebody like fat fingered it or something, dude. But
There's no way that was that trait because that trait was super undervalued. Just sitting there near the floor like that, there's just no way.
what, the angel?
Yeah, the angel.
No, yeah, I have a screenshot of it at 5.5. It must have just sold, and then somebody upped it, or he upped his thing.
Yo, there are some really good clones. Sub around 5.5 and under.
No, bro, they're all
Super
they're all
lethal.
cops, dude. I was like, that's what I was saying. I just dumped my robot and just upgraded to an angel real quick. It was a move at the time. That was yesterday, bro.
Damn,
That
dude.
was before all these shit started dumping. Yep, dude. Guess what? I was right. Somebody accepted a 5.2 WETH offer on that angel. 5.2 for the angel, and then turned around and put it right back on the angel floor at 5.95.
So honestly, it could be a good play though.
That was a good play. The WETH offer for 5.2. Dude just bought an angel for 5.2. I could have done that fucking yesterday. Damn it.
Yeah, look at the on the chart, bro. These dipped crazy to 4.5, and within an hour was up 0.5 on the bid floor. So I mean, there's arbitrage opportunities. If and what's cool about Blur, especially with these because I did a pretty solid job with the and yo compound. I meant to DM you back about what you mentioned to me, but it was going to be a pretty long explanation. So I was like, oh well, let me like actually put in the effort on how to explain it to you. But I wouldn't recommend honestly. Farming season 2 on Blur is just a completely different game, bro. Even me myself, and I was able to farm about 44K worth of Blur on season 1, but that was so much easier than right now. Just because you can, just like what we saw today, bro, you could get absolutely wrecked in like 30 minutes and not even know what happened.
Yeah, like
So it's a little
the
scary.
dude who got like 100 fucking moonbirds dumped onto his ass, and then Machi
Yeah,
getting 109 apes dumped into his wallet or whatever it was.
that's what I'm saying, man. It's really bad. Seed, I know you've been looking. I know even Seed's listening in right now. I'm sure he's been looking at the Zuki floor.
It's crazy. Like the way I think we should be thinking about these NFTs right now in this bear is like anything that's really not a grail, right? Are just going to be treated like floors. Like they'll just be treated like commodities. And in a bull market, that's when the sort of pendulum shifts towards like a collector's market, right, where people pay those insane premiums for, you know, the traits and the NFTs they want. But right now, I mean, we're seeing it. Like this Murakami, like I got it for 6.3. Like that's barely one. That was barely like 1.5 ETH above the floor. And that's crazy. Like that's crazy convergence to floor for a trait combo that otherwise went for 5 to 7 ETH above the floor. Um, So, Blur is definitely not helping that collector sort of, sentiment type thing, but also, this being in this like really, really like depressing bear market, like we're seeing this happen like in real time where these are just being treated as commodities until something changes.
Yeah, basically shitcoins, man. Like
yeah, dude. Yeah,
basically shitcoins.
But worse because they're so illiquid.
Yeah, literally.
Way worse.
And make sure if you guys are listening, man, make sure you guys change your UI on Blur so that you can see flagged open seas because they took it off, and it's not set like that by default. So just to keep track and make sure the homies in here aren't buying any flagged NFTs on Blur.
But I feel like are the floor prices on Blur? They seem like a little bit higher than they are on OpenSea.
Oh, really? I actually haven't. I rarely use OpenSea anymore. So let me see. Actually, you might be right. I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, there are a couple I was looking at that just are like marginally higher, higher priced on Blur than they are on OpenSea, which is weird to see.
Yeah. So okay, so even with mutants, and maybe this is just like an outlier, but mutants floor that aren't flagged is at 14.3, and then floor on OpenSea is 14.7, which honestly is not that big of a difference. Prior to like season 2, there'd be like almost a 1 plus ETH difference in floors. So
yeah.
Bruno, how'd you like that D-Gods announcement?
What did I miss it? When did that? What announcement?
The place I work for, we're working with.
Oh shit.
Dust Labs.
Oh yeah, I did see that actually. That's I mean, it's obviously a big deal. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm looking at their Twitter right now. Some of the merch that they're dropping in Paris, I'm pretty jealous because they're all really, really good. Does anyone in here have any artifact gear? I know Confound you do. Your hoodie is fucking awesome. But anyone else have any like artifact merch?
Yeah, the hoodie. The hoodie's really good.
Yeah,
it's pretty good quality.
Awesome. Yeah, no, there's been some merch come. I've got a couple shirts from Miami Art Basel. I've got 2 or 3 of them. And then there's a lot of shirts from the Gagosian as well. They're quality, bro. Heavy, good material, dude. They're really nice merch.
Oh, I bet. Are they also Nike?
Is the merch Nike?
Yeah.
The Gagosian, or no, sorry. The shirts from Miami Art Basel are not Nike. Oh, actually, they were Artifact Nike on the tags.
Oh, like shit. Dude, see, what a flex, bro. Like, Artifact being literally the only collection that can actually put Nike on any of their logos.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty crazy.
Let me check they had like tags on them like you would at a store. Let me check it real quick. See if it's just Artifact branded. The hoodies had the same tags on it with Artifact Nike branded. I saved them though, in case I need to sell the shirt or something. Okay, no, they have their own tagging. Here, I'll send you a picture. It's pretty fire though. One sec. I'll put it in the comments. Am I rugged? Oh, there y'all are. No, dude, we've been watching the mutant floor as well today. It's been dumping, which has been good. My girl's got her ETH sitting here ready to snipe a mutant when she sees one she likes.
Yeah, I've been watching these floors very, very carefully, man. Because as soon as like Machi and Franklin hit the throttle again, these are going to rise again. And Machi's not the type to. I bet he's the type to revenge fucking trade. Like I could see him be like, "Fuck, I'm down on these. It's time to get back in the game," and just start going ham.
Yeah, well, maybe they're trying to cause
So
panic right now to crash the floor and then re-snag up a bunch of really cheap ones before everything shoots back up.
yeah, well, dude, I said that earlier on a space as well. I was like, yo, there's just no way. Like these guys are really vetted traders, man. Like there's no way that this isn't like a calculated maneuver. There's just no way.
Bro, they called each other. They're like, this is all coordinated for sure. They're for sure talking. And it's
Yeah,
all over. Everybody's
I'd
talking
imagine.
about it. People are afraid. They're quickly selling their assets to try to, they're dumping a falling knife. And Franklin's just going to buy up a bunch of them lower.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. So floors in the last 24 hours, actually less, probably like 10 to 12 hours, dropped from on Mutant, for example. It was basically a stable coin at 16.10 ETH was the floor, and then dumped today now it's at 14.15. So on bids, for example. So like if you're watching them, they obviously have the liquidity. You buy up 50 of these at the 4.15 mark, and then increase the floor by maybe like 1.5, 2 tops again, back up to 16. And then you dump on all the bidders again. And then you literally just make another 100 ETH right there. Like it's very, very possible.
It'll be interesting to see how it plays out, dude. I've been using Blur a lot more now. Just kind of seeing where all these walls are at, these bids. Like on
Bro,
the mutants
I've
at
been in.
least. Like look at the mutant bid walls for me and tell me if like we're in a good range. Or do you think if or do you think floors continue to dump? It just depends on how much they're trying to dump.
Well, that's the thing about this season too. It's that you just never know, man. Like for right now, for instance, on mutants, there's 505 or 7,135 ETH in the liquidity pool at 14.13 on mutants, and that could literally shift. That 7,000 ETH could literally shift in a matter of like an hour. That's how fast it moves, and that's why for me, like especially when we're dealing with these large caps, I'm steering clear, bro. Like maybe these guys can afford to get wrecked on like 2 to 3 ETH and like in like 10 minutes, but I'm not gonna risk 2 to 3, 4, 5 ETH on just because I'm trying to blur. I'm trying to farm for like a couple $100 of blur tokens, bro. I am not gonna do it. Season 1 was
Yeah,
so much easier, man. So much easier.
and like season two, more people are bidding too, right? Like how much of the supply is left in order? Like how much of the supply are they airdropping? Right? Is it 65% or?
Yeah, a ton, bro. I mean, it's $300 million worth of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's how much. I don't even want to know. I'm curious to know how much TVL, like how much locked up liquidity, is in these bids right now. It's got to be in the millions, easily millions and millions for sure. Which has never been seen before, bro. Like we've never seen liquidity pools like this in NFTs ever, not ever. So it could be a good thing, but it's also like it could be a bad thing too, man. Because imagine if Yuga Labs were to make like an announcement or something like that, like these walls on these blur bids, like it's not going to cause that much price action because of it. So
Do you remember if like looks rare was it during a bear market or like at the end of a bear market?
it was like middle, bro. It was like dead smack dab, basically. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I'm pretty sure it was like a little bit before the FTX stuff. If I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was like a
Oh,
little
the
bit.
looks rare. Looks
Yeah,
rare
or
was way before that. I feel like.
it was it
I
because
think it was 2021, right? Like end of 2021,
no way, no way.
or was it? No.
No, there's no way. Because I would have definitely remembered that. But that's what I'm saying. Because Peak Bull was obviously for Q1 of 2022, and then the whole FTX debacle was around summer of 2022. So that's why I think it was like we were go. Remember there was the whole Solana summer, all this shit, and that's when it was
Yeah.
around the time. Fucking looks rare, man. Who was it? It was heavily backed by Pranksy's like a co-founder, right? Or is it Ding? It's Pranksy if I'm not mistaken, right? Who's like a co-founder of LooksRare, and I think he put up I think he put a couple $1 million of his own money into the liquidity pool for LooksRare too. He got wrecked on that. I'm pretty sure, dude. So
Dude, I thought those guys, those OG like angel investors, made a bag on LooksRare. I know a lot of the tokens were locked up, but they were farming as well.
oh yeah, big time, bro. I mean, that's how it was with Blur. I think the reason why I got airdropped so much also is because I've been using Blur exclusively since I used the beta for Blur because I was in Wumbo Labs at the time, and Wumbo Labs got beta access for Blur. So I remember I basically exclusively started using Blur right at that moment.
Oh.
That was months ago, man.
And you don't have to reveal too much, but how many trades did you have to do, or how much what was your strategy to actually be successful there? Were you like actually trading, buying and selling, or was it just having open bids?
It was almost unintentional. Like obviously I've always been a pretty active trader. Maybe around mid 2022, not as much, but I think definitely towards the end of 2022, I started really ramping up on my trading, and the bids were just really easy too. So like if you at that time during season one, granted the bids were a little bit bigger, like the spreads on the bid prices compared to the floor price were a little bit more wide, but you had fluctuations in floor price that weren't as dramatic. So if you look at Blur, you're able to see the charts. Like the charts are so much easier to read on here. So if you go to sales like the 1 day or 7 day, you can actually see like trajectories. So if you see that volume is maintaining pretty well, but then you see floor price trending downwards, then that means that people are essentially dumping, and you could potentially try and time the bottom a little bit more, and then that's when you could start loading up on a ton of bids around that time, because people are like scared, they're afraid that they're about to be down on their investment, whatever it may be, and so they're just throwing it all into bids. And there was people who were still farming, like obviously Machi was still farming and stuff like that during season one. So you were able to capitalize on a lot of these bid offers and then immediately just list on the floor. Since there was a bigger spread, you were able to buy, let's say, I'm just going to use like Doodles, for example. So like if they were at like 5 ETH, then the bids were sitting at like 4.4, for example. So if people were scared that they were losing a ton of money, then they would there would be a ton of liquidity going into these bids at 4.6. But then you have a lot of people who are trying to time the bottom and buy back in, and then you'd have a spread of like 0.6 or 0.4 right then and there. So it was super easy at that time to get some pretty substantial gains that way. But also even on the smaller collections, man, like projects that were just coming out at launch, for example, like there wasn't that much liquidity in the bid pool, and so if you were able to even, let's say, make the difference like 30 to 40% on bids during these new NFT launches, then you were able to scoop up a ton and then list them immediately on floor. And then that was basically my unintentional strategy, because I didn't go into it thinking like, oh, I'm gonna farm the shit out of this. It was basically just like I was just looking for opportunities, and then I ended up just doing it enough to the point where I got airdropped a pretty good amount. My buddy Eddie got airdropped. I think it was like $50,000 to $60,000 worth of Blur. I didn't. I think I was like under half of that, but it's because he was farming or like trading in and out of Digidaigaku like a shit ton, and that has a huge spread. So like if you looked at the bids on Digis, there was like a 2 ETH difference almost from like the bids and floor prices. So he was just throwing bids out on Digis, and then getting them accepted, and then listing on floor again, and then just rinse and repeating, man. I think he one day he mentioned he made around like, I don't know, something crazy, like 3 to 5 ETH, like and just like while the sun was up, essentially, just on Digidaigakus. So he was able to, and mind you, the more, if your bid was the highest bid, for example, then you got more points. And then if it was more ETH, if they were like more expensive NFTs, you got far more points as well for it. So Digidaigaku was a pretty good one to do it with. But more or less like Doodles, Pudgies, Moonbirds, like all these mid to large caps were obviously the best place to do it with. It's crazy, man.
No, that's dope. Hey, I got a question. So, at least on the mutant ape collection, let's just use an example. There's 6 bidders with like size of 6,716 ETH. Are they getting rewarded for as close as they can get to the floor price without kind of getting them accepted? Is that the goal here?
Yeah,
And then whoever's
yeah,
closest gets the most like reward points, or like why not just
yep.
why don't you just lowball and not worry about getting it accepted?
Yeah, because you get the obviously the reason why if you, I'm looking at mutants right now too. So the highest bid is 14.17, and then the area with the most liquidity is 14.14. Now the reason why the 14.17 bids were just listed on there, so that's pretty recent. But what you'll start to notice and keep track of it too. I think I just mentioned it like 5 minutes ago. So this is how fast this moves. The liquidity pool was around 7,000. Didn't I say it was like around 7,000 ETH at that time? It's already dropped by 400 ETH in like 5 minutes, bro. So that just goes to show you now what you're gonna see is that mutants looks like they're probably gonna start trending upwards, and then these bid offers are gonna start increasing. So 14.17 is basically like that resistance line, and then people are gonna from 14.14 you'll start slowly seeing the liquidity from the 6,700 ETH start slowly going into the 14.15, and then that 200 ETH liquidity pool will start rising from like 200 to probably like 500, 600 as the floor price continues to rise. So if you're being serious about farming season 2, you have to watch this so much, bro. And to me, it's not worth it. I'm like, dude, I can't just sit here and watch these liquidity pools with that much volatility, bro. That's crazy to me. I mean, 400 ETH transferred within like 5 to 10 minutes, bro. Like that's nonsense, bro. And everyone has a bunch of bots now on these things. Whereas season 1 there were some bots too, but not to the extent that it is now because people are FOMOing into this shit heavy now. So I'm kind of steering clear though.
No, I hear you. I hear you, bro. Yeah, no, it's good to look at. I'm gonna be watching this. I'm actually watching the mutants right now. Charlie, what's up?
What's up, y'all? I was gonna ask, like, on Blur, so they're incentivizing basically people to get bids as close as possible to this floor. And then hopefully this is creating liquidity for their platform, and people are getting incentivized not necessarily to make sales, but get close to sales. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the benefit for
As
them?
close as you can get, like as close as you can get to the floor, basically will yield the highest amount of blur points.
What is this getting for them? Just liquidity? Just market share?
Yeah, well, you got to imagine too. So obviously, market share is a big one, and it's the reason why they've been throwing so many haymakers at OpenSea. But you also have to think if you're a business, especially in crypto or NFTs, whatever it may be. If I go to like a VC fund or I go to any financial institution for like backing, and then I go to them and I show them our books on Blur, and I say, hey, we have. I mean, I'm just gonna speculate, but there's probably over 200 million, probably 100 million, something like that, in locked up liquidity on these Blur bid pools. So like you could leverage that as a business and get more backing, get more funding, for example. So I mean, and also they still have royalties. They have about 0.5, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're talking the amount of volume that these guys are seeing, like I mean, let's look at the 24-hour. Let's just look at Bored Apes alone. In the 24-hour, they've done 18 fucking thousand ETH volume. I want to know what that is. I want to see if I could break down how much that is in royalties for them. Let me see, bro. Yeah, dude. That's absurd. It's like unless I'm not good at math, bro.
It's
Someone help me out
900
here.
ETH.
There's no way that's
It's 900 ETH.
900 ETH. Okay, so I'm decent at math. Yeah, 900 ETH, bro. That's Bored Apes just alone. That's not even including mutants at 12,000, Azuki at 6,500, other side at 4,000. Like, think of the amount of money these guys are printing money right now. Absolutely printing money right now.
Yeah,
it's insane.
It's $1.4 million in 24 hours on Bored Apes alone. I mean, at an operational budget, I mean, their team can't be more than 15 people. That's like in 24 hours on one collection, they have enough to operate for. I mean, that's over $100,000 income for, no, it's about 100,000 for 14 people. I mean, yeah, they're making good right now.
They're eating, bro. And they're
yeah,
dev.
yeah, exactly.
Bro, their young dev, Pac-Man, what a legend. I mean, the guy was a high school dropout, got into the Y Incubator program in San Francisco, or no, Silicon Valley, after dropping out of high school, and then studied software engineer at like MIT, all this crazy shit. And he's like one of the devs for Blur. I mean, the kid, I think he's like 22, 23, something crazy. This dude is he is eating good for lunch and dinner. I'll tell you that right now. They're making so much money right now. They're printing, man. They're literally printing. But that was like OpenSea. Think about OpenSea during the bull market. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know how much the company was making. I know it was like, I think at one point in January, I think someone said it was like over $1 billion. Over $1 billion, bro, in revenue. That's nuts. That's unheard of.
Yeah, it's not.
Who knows if we'll ever see that again? Well, I mean, I'm sure we could potentially see that again at some point, but damn. January 2020.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't come out with their own platform doing the exact same thing, like how Coinbase did, regular for retail traders, which is OpenSea. And then Blur came out like advanced trading, just like Coinbase Pro, but Coinbase, like, I don't know, man. I just, for some reason in my head, I think $1 billion, you're absolutely going to corner the market in every single sector, but it just like didn't happen at all. They just had one thing, they stuck with it, they made $1 billion, and they just chilled.
Yeah, I mean, think about what the business valuation is of Blur now at this point. I mean, think the market cap of their coin, the locked up liquidity they have in bid pools. I mean, and mind you, they just started building this out just a little over a year ago. So I think like a year and 3 months. This is when they first started from scratch on this. So I mean, they created like a 9-figure, 8-figure, like an 8-9-figure business in under a year and a half. Only in Web3, man. I swear to God, only in Web3. But yo, this should tell you, like, for anyone who's listening in, and if you're a dev, and even if you're not a dev, this is where the opportunity lies. There's no Blur. There's no like Blur on Polygon, for instance, right? There's not like a Blur of Polygon. So it's like, why not? And also, there's no competitor right now to like Magic Eden on Solana. I know OpenSea has Sol integrated into their API, but no one's buying Solana NFTs on OpenSea. Like, let's be honest. So like these other chains have like, there's some business opportunities there. Like, what about Binance? Right, Binance has solid volume on in their NFT marketplaces as well. So like, what's the opportunity there? Like, why not create the Blur of Binance, the Blur of Polygon? So I don't know, man. You gotta think outside the box with this kind of shit. You gotta think outside the box. Shit's crazy, man. So much. Yeah.
When does season 2 end? Do we know?
Dude, no, they haven't announced it, but everyone's kind of speculating that it might not be for a really long time.
Really?
And if I'm Blur, what's their incentive to stop it? You know what I mean? I think they're literally making so much money off of people farming season 2. So like, they almost have no incentive to stop it anytime soon. Like, if I'm them, I'm like, yo, let's ride this for like 6 months and see where we're at. I don't know.
Dude,
So,
I was looking at the mutant floor with my girl when you guys talked about how Blur is actually making money, so I completely missed it. If you give me the two, TLDR real quick, we were looking at the floor. How is Blur making money with no marketplace fees?
well, they have 0.5%. So they have 0.5%. So it's not zero anymore.
When did it go up to 0.5%? Yeah. That's for the minimum royalties that go back to the artist, but the marketplace fees didn't go up. I just bought a clone on there just yesterday.
Let me see. Let me double check, because I mean, I could be wrong here.
Yeah, no. So they have a minimum 0.5% royalty for the collection, which would go back to the teams, and you could actually increase it up to like the max. So like for clones, it's 5% max. You can pay if you want to optionally, but the marketplace fees, like, they weren't taking anything, bro. Like, it's
So it's still zero.
Yeah, 0.5% for royalties, 0% for fees.
Oh, see, I got that mixed up. I thought they were doing zero creator royalties and then only 0.5 platform
No,
fees.
yeah, you're good. I'm just that's why I thought someone had the insight on how they plan to like make money, but maybe they're dumping blur tokens on it on the people buying it or something. Who knows? I'm just kidding. What's up, Charlie?
Yeah, I was listening to Pons yesterday, and he was talking about how, like, I hadn't heard this perspective. He said it breaks the cycle. Like when royalties are high, what ends up happening is that projects want to put functions in place to prop floor price because one, it helps the holders, it creates overall good sentiment. In addition to in addition to that good sentiment, it also helps drive the floor price, which brings back those royalties to those projects. So he said, inherently it doesn't really make sense because when you cut it down, you're actually you're giving less incentive for these project founders to develop your floor prices of the projects that you're trading. So it actually incentivizes like short-term holding and flipping much more so than long-term holding because the incentives are gone. So yeah, I mean, I don't really see how Blur like not short term like for traders, how long term this is like super super good for everyone really.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how it plays out, man. Honestly, it really is gonna be interesting because like our well, like who knows? Obviously, for other collections that people aren't farming, so it really is only like the mid to large caps that people are farming on. So if there's like a new NFT collection that pops up, then you're not going to have really people that like Ether, for example, right? Like Ether is going to drop soon, and I'm sure that's going to see a ton of volume. Now, personally, I don't think people are going to steer clear of trying to farm that because it's going to be so volatile. Like every new collection that comes out, especially the first 48 hours or 72 hours, the volatility is pretty substantial. But like no, so I think the new collections or even like the smaller cap projects are going to be fine. But Azuki, Mutant, Clones, Pudgies, Moonbirds, like if there's like a bullish announcement, how is that going to affect price action on these collections? Like, are we going to see a 2, 3, 4, 5 ETH swing upwards again, like we used to? Like, I'm not too sure, especially with how these liquidity pools are set up. So that could be a bad thing. But shit, man, I don't know. Because this is what I'm noticing, Charlie. It's that the downward trends of these collections are super volatile downwards, but upwards there's almost no movement. Like just look at the data. Like there's almost no movement upwards. It's just sideways, 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 huge dump, and then retrace, sideways, sideways, and then dump again. So there's there's no upwards momentum on these collections right now. So I'm curious to see how like if Azuki makes an announcement, for example, like is that going to cause an upwards price action because of those liquidity pools? I don't know, man. That could be a bad thing because then it's like it's going to make it 10 times harder for clones or doodles or Azuki to get back to like Azuki over 20 ETH, for example, or clones over like 10. Like these liquidity pools are going to make it like a much, much harder for that to happen. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, because like typically an announcement creates conviction. Conviction creates like, short term and long term holding, which raises price. But I guess with Blur, we're only seeing like the biggest incentive for a short term flip that's like ever happened to our space. And so there's like no reason for somebody to hold on to a project for a long period of time. They actually do better just to get rid of it right away. So do you think that's what's causing like no upward action?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think because that you'd have to collect some data on, like what's the rate in which these collections are retaining their holders, and then what's the rate in which they're acquiring new holders. I think you could use a platform like Continuum for if anyone's doesn't know what Continuum is. It's a pretty solid platform. It shows you like at what rate which projects have like the most whales in it, what percentage chance it has of becoming a quote unquote blue chip, and it tells you like how many new holders are buying in. It tells you what percentage of whales there are in that collection, what percentage of whales are leaving. So pretty good data points on there. But to me, I feel like people need to actually be watching that a little bit more because then now you'll be able to see like, yo, are people actually just dumping these or like are true holders still holding on to this? Because that's kind of the data point that you want to look for. Because if it's like, yo, if OG holders are dumping these into these liquidity pools, then that's not a good thing. That'd be a terrible thing for the space. So we got to see, bro. Who knows?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, that's all I really had a question about. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Dude, currently watching the mutant floor and watching a few of these floors, but I almost don't want to. I want to buy the dip, like want to grab the dip, but I don't want to catch a falling knife. And without knowing when these like rewards will end or when this madness ends, or if it does, it's like a hard decision to make, seeing how like drastically they can fall. I mean, just the mutants are down what 12% almost just today.
Well, you got to look at consumer behavior,
Yeah.
bro. So like that's what you got to think of. Like what you're thinking right now is probably what a lot of other people are thinking. So that's whenever you see these huge price dumps, that could be a potential to buy, and that's what I did with like the clone, for example. Like they dipped so incredibly low, like to their lowest essentially, and I was like, there's no way this has to be the bottom. There's no way these go sub 4. And that's how I'm kind of looking at the mutants, for example. Like one just got listed that's actually not a flagged mutant for 14.24. It's a clean one.
Yeah.
But like if you're looking at the chart, look, this is literally the absolute bottom, bro. Like this is as bottom as it gets, but the lowest was 14.02. So yeah, I mean you got to imagine if Machi and Franklin, turn the money printer back on, or money loser back on, they're probably going to scoop up a bunch of these. So, price could go back up. That's what I'm looking at it, man. These retraced a ton, bro. 2 ETH in less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
2 ETH in less than 12 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we're patient, man. Like she has our ETH sitting right here, and we were looking at them in 16s, and we're just like, nah, we'll just wait. But you always end up getting greedy, you're like, oh, it can go down more, and you never time the bottom exactly. Like you did kind of nail the bottom on your clone pretty fucking well when you did it. You flipped it the other day. Do you remember what that retracement was? Like what was the percent retracement on the clones that was like, oh shit, now's the time? I think it was probably.
It was heavy.
It was heavy. I remember.
Yeah, it was heavy. I remember it was. I remember thinking it was almost, dude. It was a lot. It was almost like 20%. It was like 16, 17% that it dipped to, and because it was around like 6 ETH, like literally 6 ETH or something like that, and then it dipped all the way almost below 4 ETH. So I mean, obviously, I think that's more than 20%. I'm horrible with math, but yeah, that's pretty substantial. And I was like, there's no shot in hell Artifact goes sub 4 ETH. No shot in fucking hell. So I was like, this is a buy for me. And that's kind of what I'm thinking of mutants. Like the last time mutants were sitting around 12, for example, was like a little bit after like the whole FTX thing. So the lowest I remember mutants being was around like 11 WETH offers were being accepted, and then like 12.
Yeah.
So the mere fact that they're almost there at that point is, I mean, not financial advice, bro, but I think buying range is anywhere from, if it goes sub 14, I think there's potential there. It's got legs for sure. And we're close to that, dude. It's at 14.2 is the floor, and bids are dropping too. So it's at 14.13.
Been watching everybody move their bids down. They're like actively moving their bids down too.
Yep, you can watch it in real time, bro. I told you. That's why I'm staying away from this, because you literally just have to stare. You have to stare at the bid tab all fucking day, and I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, if the bid pools start going in like the 14 flat, or if it breaks under 14, I'm telling you right now, if it breaks under 14, and this is recorded, bro, so I'm glad, because I want to go back to this. If this breaks under 14. This retraces up again, and I'm gonna say it retraces back up to a healthy 15. I could see it going right back up to 15 in like 72 hours. At least 14. If it go, I mean, at least a high 14s. So, but it's up to you to decide whether that's. I mean, that's a lot of risk for what, like a 1 to 2 ETH potential profit. So.
No, dude, I've been watching these all day, and the clones as well. It's been interesting seeing how the market reacts to like these two wells getting dumped on and them coming back, trying to dump the assets back onto the market, causing a bunch of panic sells. We're down, just on the mutants alone are down over 2 ETH. It was pretty crazy. That's a hell of a discount.
Yeah, well, what else is probably a good play for, I don't know if anyone's a trader or not, but Did they announce who acquired OniForce yet?
Uh,
Does anyone know?
no, I saw the post about it. I can't remember who it was though.
Oh, so they did announce it.
Yeah, I saw somebody leak it. It was kind of announced in a Web2 article. Uh,
Oh no
I think it's
shit.
on.
So it wasn't that
If
bullish.
you go to the Wizard of Soho, he posted a screenshot of the article, and then it
Oh,
firm
okay.
or the investment, whatever, whoever it was in there.
Oh, so it was a VC? Was it a VC firm?
I think so, bro.
Damn. Yeah, that's bearish. That sucks.
I thought it was something like
Damn.
that, dude. For some reason, it was a bull case. Everybody was buying them. Like this dude was buying Oni Force like since 2 months ago, dude, and so was a bunch of other like wells, and so they knew something in advance, dude. They like find this information out super soon,
For sure.
like super early, and then they
Oh,
start buying it up. They did it with Pudgies too, bro. They were all like Kaleo and him were buying Pudgies like 4 or 5 months before they ever pumped. I was like, what the fuck are y'all buying for? And then it turns out I figure out why. And then, now I just kind of watch what they do because they have some kind of insider information, bro.
yeah, that's the only reason why I keep my IC tools thing active, because it gives me whale wallet alerts on what they're sweeping up. Like, and if there's no announcement as to why they're sweeping it up, then it's like, okay, someone knows something. So even with Cool Cats, bro, like there hasn't Cool Cats just saw a pump, but they have made no announcement on like their fractures, like their fracture collection. Um, and if it's bullish, like you can see, you might be able to see a pump in Cool Cats again, because more or less Cool Cats has stayed pretty like stagnant or stable right around that 2 ETH mark. But OniForce is down 22%, bro. So in the last 24 hours. So if there is any like bullish announcement on like the pivot's going to be for the new owners, could do well also. I'm such a little like I'm just like a little data nerd, man. So I stare at blur charts like all the time. It's a problem, but I've been less looking at them lately. But there's plays in the market for sure. I mean, whenever you see all red, I mean, just go look at the collection. Like, just look at the percentages. It's red all across the board. Um, and who knows if that's going to sustain for longer than 2 days. But I'm going to call it right now on a recorded space that I think we're about near the bottom for some of these collections, for sure. Mutants are going to hit under 14. If they go to 13, then I think we're going to see a pump back up from Machi and Franklin. Azuki, if they go around the 12 range again, like if they hit under 12, those are going to pump back up for sure. Look at Bored Apes, bro. Think of NFTs same way as crypto. You follow the largest market cap collection first. So whatever Bored Apes are doing, then the market's going to follow suit. It always happens that way. So I mean, Bored Apes dipped all the way down, obviously because Machi and Franklin, but they dipped down to like I think it was 59 ETH, 58 ETH was the all time low on these the last like 24 hours, and then look what happened to the other collections right after that. All of them fucking dumped. And so I bet if Bored Apes see a retrace back up to over 70, I think they're obviously going to go lower a little bit. But as soon as you see like a bunch of buys into Bored Apes, then you're gonna just watch as the trickle down effect happens, and then the projects start to pump too. Then you'll see green in the market. It's always cyclical like this, man. Trading's so stressful, man. Trading's so stressful, bro. It's fun, but it's stressful.
Dude, what up, Dre, bro? I'm actually sorry if I seem like out of it. I set up a deal for this angel clone between one of the Bad Take members and then like a friend who has been trying to like get her first clone, and so she's got her laptop out here, and I'm listening in. Um, they're gonna do like he's gonna put it listed on Blur, and she's gonna snag it so they get some points from it. So trying to set that up. I want to say what's up to Dre Millie, the best co-host a man could ask for. What's up, brother?
What's good, man? Playing Ghost of Tashima with my son. So that's what it took some time for me to jump on here. I know we gotta find somebody. What's good over here? What you got cracking about?
Yo, Rudo has been absolutely schooling us in fucking Blur liquidity pools, Blur trading, dude. I have learned more on my own space from Rudo in this last like 15 minutes than I've learned in full spaces before. So it's been a hell of a night already, dude.
So, Rudo, what's the next play? Not financial advice play.
Dude, yeah. So I think even compound, we're both kind of looking at the same thing. So we're keeping an eye on. I'm still keeping an eye on clones. Uh, my long lost child is near the floor right now, and I'm almost wanting to buy him back, bro. I'm almost wanting to buy him back, but I think the play right now is this is for if you have the liquidity. If you're sitting on 15 ETH, I mean most people aren't, but I'm kind of looking at mutants for sure right now, and I'm looking at Azuki. But I think if you're around even at the around like the 4 or 5, yo, keep keep track of Pudgies, for example. Pudgies just broke under 5 for the first time in a long time. We saw a little tiny retrace. They went from 4.63, and then an hour later charged back up over 5, and then now you're seeing people dump back into that pump. So what I'm seeing right here, just on the chart, these could potentially hit close to 4.5 or maybe 4.6, and then potentially see another pump back up over 5, maybe 5.3 or something like that. So I'm looking at the mid cap projects mostly. And then also I mentioned Oniforce just because there hasn't been an announcement from the new founders yet, and these have dropped 22% today. So like if you're sitting on like 2 ETH maybe even, then like there's a potential there as well. So, and then like for the alpha, bro, for if you guys really want that sauce on Japanese collections, because I follow Japanese collections like pretty heavily now. Den Decadent. If you guys don't know anything about what's been going on with Den Decadent, it's a project launched by Toei Studios. So if anyone's a weeb like I am in here, you follow anime. Toei Studios are the people who did Dragon Ball Z. They did One Piece. They did Saint Seiya. They've done Sailor Moon. Like they did all these crazy anime projects, and they're dropping their collection in April, but they haven't had any big crazy announcements prior to that. So the floor on these are about like 2.72, but these pumped up all the way to 5 ETH at their highest. So I've been shilling them for a while because I think as more announcements come out, it's only a 750 supply, so I could see these going pretty parabolic back over 5 ETH again.
Sheesh.
So if you have, what was that?
And I said, sheesh, I did 750 supply. Like, you just dropped some serious
Yeah.
alpha. What's the artwork look like? What's the project look like?
So it's basically just a ticket, but obviously if you could imagine these are, I mean, it's probably a top 3 anime studio in the world, man. So if you look at their website, super well done, and you can already see what the art looks like, and I think it looks awesome. But right now these NFTs are just tickets, and the alpha with these is that depending on which ticket you have, some traits are going to allow for multiple airdrops and multiple whitelists. So like that's kind of a big deal too. So like whenever they drop their project in April, let's say you have one of these that's going to give you 3 airdrops and 3 whitelists. You basically, one of these tickets is basically giving you access to 7 total NFTs. So yeah, do with that information what you want. But I think that's going to be a play, and this is recorded, so I want to come back to this conversation around the end of March or April, whenever these are like absolutely going parabolic, and everyone's like, "What the hell? Like, where did these come from? How come no one's been talking about this?" You guys could be like, "Damn, bro, remember Dre Millie was talking to Rudo about this freaking anime collection?"
All right. No, yeah. That it sounds fire. I mean, I'm not a anime king like many others in this project, but I know a couple of the people that, or a couple of the projects, or the anime you just named. So yeah, that's even gathering my attention right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely check them out, man. If you got some extra liquidity, but I think the easiest plays right now are just keep track of the mid caps, man. The mid to large caps, the or from 2 to like 6 ETH range. Look at the charts on Blur, man. Look at how far a lot of these have dipped. I feel like we kind of missed the boat a little bit on the clone retrace because I mean these went to 4.5, but if you look at some other ones like let's look at, it doesn't look like they're getting that much farming, bro, which is kind of sad. But if you look at Moonbirds, they dipped all the way down to 5.71, and now they're back up to around 6, but people are still accepting bids at 5.97. So, and look at the floor. The floor is crazy thin on these as well. 6.01 is the absolute floor, and then 6 sales later is 6.5, 6.15. So, like if Machi or any of them or any whales go into bidding wars on moonbirds, these could potentially go back up over to 7. So these are the plays you got to look for. But again, man, like just be careful, guys, because we've seen how fast these can dump in one day, and you definitely, just like Compound mentioned, you don't want to be caught catching a fall.
So have you guys discussed that? Because I'm coming in the conversation late. Have y'all gotten to the whole thing that happened with Machi and Franklin today?
Yeah, bro.
All right, watch the mutant cells bot on OpenSea.
Blur.
Well, it'll show on OpenSea.
Oh shit, she
She
found
did
one.
find one she really likes, and it's at 14. So it's 2.5 ETH lower than she saw it the other day.
14 point what one?
14.3.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. I bet I could pick which. I bet I know which one it's gonna be. It's on OpenSea. They're buying it, or on Blur.
Check. On Blur. Give me.
Yo, is it the baby blue skin with the striped shirt?
It's baby blue with the mean eyes.
Mean eyes.
Oh, the mean eyes. Yo, the one right next to it is the one I've been eyeing all
Oh,
day.
well, I'm about to buy it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, go buy it. Honestly, that'd be awesome. It's with the sushi headband with the striped
She's
shirt.
getting the one next to it, the one with the mean eyes.
Yeah, that one's super clean too. I really like that one.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec.
So do you think the bleeding is over? Do you think, just from your opinion, right? The speculative.
Yo, I think for sure if mutants break under 14, we're gonna see a price action. That's gonna be my call, because there's no way these dip from 16 ETH literally less than 12 hours ago, and then go under 14, and people aren't thinking exactly what we're thinking, and it's like, damn, these broke under 14, like what a buy. This is gonna be a buy. So that's my opinion. If they break under 14 and you can I think right now is a pretty solid time to buy, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but I think it's a pretty solid, decent time. If these break under 14, though, I think we're going to see these pump back up. If they do hit mid 13, like 13.5 or something like that, that has to be the bottom, bro. It just has to be, unless like the Fed comes out tomorrow and comes out with some crazy news that like they're like NFTs are securities, and we're all fucked after that.
Yeah.
But
so what do you think the reason behind it was? Did anybody get into detail of why they dumped so many of the Bored Apes today, or is it just like a random occurrence?
no,
You didn't see Makai and Franklin dumping them off to each other?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it like purposeful, or was it just like some washing type situation?
Yo, me and Compound are thinking that it's calculated. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that they're like in cahoots or some shit, but I'm going to say that Machi has his own strategy for sure. I mean, there's a reason why he's ranked at probably like top 10 like trader of all time. I mean, the guy's not dumb, you know what I mean? So I think it's a calculated move. I think I think they both want these floors to dip, even though they're taking a loss right now. I think they're planning for bigger wins, right? Because what's the main mission statement of like a good trader? It's like, make sure you handle losses, but let's make sure your wins are fucking home run hits, you know? So if you got to take an L in the short term for a big W in the long term, like that's the life of a trader, bro. So the reason why the floors absolutely collapsed, though, is because Machi and Franklin both stopped their farming, or basically their before.
Oh. All right, so Lil Shaw the Demon is now Little Shaw the Demon and Mutant.
Let's
Mutant
go.
Demon, if you go look at the recents. And then you're about to see a clone purchase here in a sec. Once you're about to see a mutant and a clone purchase. Wow. All on bed. Dude, I'm like the middleman between this shit, huh?
I just I just added a clone myself, Mr. Compound. You and Jace was having too much fun, and Miss Little Shaw. I had to go and pick one up my damn self. But I need your assistance. I remember you told me. I remember you posted. I've seen it before, and other people have showed me. But I remember you posted how you get the high res file from the back end. There's just like you have to just paste your like clone number onto like the address. Do you have that handy anywhere? Could you shoot that to your boy or pin it, Mr.
Yeah,
Compound?
yeah. So I can find the thread, like the little post I did on it. But if you just click your token ID on OpenSea, it'll pop up like a little read, like a little note, and then the HT, like the address is right in that little note. So click your token ID on OpenSea,
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
and then
I see it.
inside
You're a
there is
legend.
it should be a
Yeah,
URL.
at the bottom.
Yep, that'll take right to your high
Yep.
res. Did you get an
Yeah.
angel?
Oh, thank you. Nah, man, I got my forever clone, bro. I've been trying to get a clone that looks like me, that got the features I want and all that good stuff. I already got my angel locked
Oh
down, but
yeah.
nah, man, it's a clean human with the rainbow grill, which
Ooh.
is my favorite trait. And he's got the pilot helmet, which if you guys didn't know about me, I'm a fighter pilot nerd. My son's name is Maverick. I watched Top Gun Maverick like 8 times in the theater. So I've been looking for a pilot helmet. He's got the sick Letterman's jacket. And I'm bald, so I can't have any clones with hair anyway that represent me. And I didn't want a bald clone, so I needed to find something on top that works. So yeah, man, I've been eyeing this clone for months actually, and it just hit the. It was on the floor today, just sitting there. And my wife kept telling me I couldn't buy it every time I asked in the past, but I said, "Baby, today I need you to say yes." She did. So yeah.
That's what's up, man.
All right.
Congratulations. That's
We
what's
we
So,
literally
so
just bought a mune and an angel inside of my kitchen, bro. Sir Snapback gets his forever clone. People are making moves, bro. All right, but
I need to.
bad take. Bad take is a good take.
Yo, everyone's always so bullish on buying shit in here, man. I gotta make sure I don't come in here too often, bro.
no, bro.
That's what happens.
We don't. Yeah, we got vision, bro. We got like more long term vision. You are a good flipper, though. You got to come in here and kind of teach us like your ways and your vision, right? Because it's a balance. Like you do want, you do believe in things and hold assets, but like yesterday, bro, I sold my robot. I took a bid offer on my robot and threw a little ETH on top and picked up another angel, like just trying to kind of upgrade while these floors are so tight to the mid rares because everybody's just dumping for WETH bids and the floors are getting just nobody cares about the mid tiers right now. Everybody cares about flipping floors. So me and Jace both use the opportunity to grab um, 2 more angels, and then Snapback's using the opportunity to grab his forever clone. Man, fucking a.
Yeah, man, I can't see. I've been looking at it, like I said, for months, and I'm just like, man, I do not think clones are going to be at this price for. I mean, I know they're not going to be at this price forever, but I don't think they're going to be at this price for long. And it's like I might not have the chance to grab the clone that I really want to grab if I do not make a move. Like they're going to get away from me soon. And it happened to me with Doodles. Happened to me with Azuki. I was looking at Doodles at 1 ETH for like days, and then that was a wrap. So yeah, I learned my lesson.
I got a robot that I need to capitulate, man, and get something else.
Dude, that angel I sent you, Dre, is a divine angel. It has the same hair as your clone here, just a different color.
But that's like a woman, man. I mean,
No, dude, I even asked Shauna. I said, hey, I didn't tell her who it was for. I said, hey, is this a girl or a boy? And she's like, that's a boy. So she said my clone looks like a butch, though, like a girl. So I don't know.
man, I don't know, man. It's like
Put a hoodie on it. Have Prez do a hoodie with the hood down, edit, bro, and it just looks fire.
like a them clone. You know what I'm saying?
I personally think, part of my philosophy too, if you're looking for like a clone for you or a forever clone, or your clone is right on for you, Dre. But I like your clone for you. I don't know. I know it might not be your favorite or whatever, your PFP clone, but I think it hits perfect. But I was gonna say, I think we'll be able in the future. I'm almost 1,000,000% certain we're gonna be able to change the clothes, right? Like I feel we know the inventory app is coming. So like if you don't like the dress they got on or the sweater or the shirt, I don't think that's as big of a deal. But I think you should try to, like, if you got a tattoo, I don't think you can, like, you could take the tattoo off like Artifact does for your own purposes. But like in the inventory app, I don't think you'll be able to take off the tattoo or remove your gem eye. So I try to look for stuff that, like, if you change the clothes, I would still love the clone. So like the clone I got is as clean can be. He got no tats, no nothing, just a rainbow grill.
Yeah, that's dope. I think you hit it head on too. Like I think we're gonna be able to switch it up how we need to switch it up. But I do. The one that I have in my PFP is I can utilize as my favorite clone with the VVSIs because it's like being a visionary, seeing into the future, seeing things that other people can't see. That was the whole point behind it. But if I got this robot and I always wanted an angel, I just think it might be time for ever use my robot for anything.
Oh, this is the thing, Jerry. That reason I sent you that one is because it's barely above the floor. I think it's sitting just about 6. And your robot, you could
Yeah.
take a quick 5 ETH offer on and throw, 0.9 or an ETH on top, secure a divine angel that has the same hairstyle. Maybe it is a them clone, but then you've got it secured and you flip that one when you do find that other angel. But you have a divine angel. And even if you have to trade the divine angel down for a regular angel, you fucking secured a divine for an ETH,
Yeah.
bro.
But I don't want to throw nothing on nothing, man. If I get rid of this robot, I want to give me a quick switcheroo. You know what I'm saying, and this clone, man. I don't want to end up being like a culture club clone. You know what I'm saying? Like a, you know what I mean? Like, damn,
Just get the pirate
throw
hat
some.
one then, with the hair that looks nothing like your hair.
I know, right? And it looks nothing
It's
like it.
divine though, and
Yeah.
it's got a pirate hat. There you go. If you don't like the other one, that's for sure a male
Yo,
clone.
I like
Sir
the
Snap, the pilot mask is that trait goes so hard. That pilot.
pirate hat. Arr.
I got the pirate helmet. I love the whole pilot. Man, the actual pilot it's only one pilot that got the glasses, the mask, and the helmet. I love the mask too, but my only thing with that is like if I want to use it for my YouTube show and do vlogging and all that kind of stuff, you can't see the mouth move. You know what I mean? And I think
Yeah.
like that's not ideal if you want to do like vlogging stuff. Like you want to be able to see his mouth move and talk and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
That's true.
agree.
Someone just bought my clone. I'm pretty upset because we were just talking about, if I bought back into it, I'm still up in ETH on it. But yeah, someone bought it 10 minutes ago. So hopefully
Damn.
they're a flipper, and it looks like they are. So it's probably going to be on the floor again sometime soon. So if I see it pop up again, I might have to scoop it again, bro. I kind of miss them, man. I got so much love for that clone, bro.
Dude.
I miss them.
Yeah, bro.
It was fire because you said he reminded you of like a Bad Bunny, and I didn't see that until you said that, and I was like, damn, that's dope. He is right.
Bro, yeah. Oh yeah, your clone just sold. And damn, there's the angel that just sold. What's funny is she's new to Bad Take, and she's been coming in here listening. They're all going out to dinner right now. She's been listening for night after night, and she's been looking for an angel for weeks, dude. And our good friend Baron was selling his female angel, and it just happened to be right in the same price range, bro. I was able to like connect them. Perfect.
This one looks perfect for her, bro. This divine is clean, and she could look like her basically.
You've met
I
her
like
in
it.
person, right? Is that not exactly brunette hair, everything, bro?
Yeah, for a clone, you couldn't find a closer match. Like I said, and she's gonna be able to change the outfit to whatever. Absolutely clean, fake. Like you can't beat that, bro. But that's her for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Are y'all doing this
ask
on
Prez
Blur?
if he. Oh, go ahead.
Y'all doing this on Blur or
Well,
OpenSea?
dude, we bought it on Blur, but it'll populate on OpenSea. You can check it out.
I did mine on OpenSea. I'm still scared of Blur. I haven't used Blur for anything. I know I'm being an old fogey is all, but yeah, I'm still on. I got mine from OpenSea.
Dude, I'm gonna ask Prez if he can throw a hoodie on it for her so that she's not wearing a Hawaiian shirt. But yeah, I think it still looks good regardless, bro, because it's divine. Good job.
That's
Mine was
no,
like,
I like the background too. I like the background color on it.
Oh, yo, I'm gonna try to find yours, Snapback. How long ago was the purchase?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't down at all. It wasn't that far at all. Like let me see. It's on the I think 20 minutes. I want to
Hey,
say.
you said you were a pilot, right?
I want to be. I wish I was. Yeah, it's a like a brown skin clone with the red pilot helmet. It's 29 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
it's fire, bro. It has the fucking sports jacket, dude. The black and white one.
Yeah, it's got the sick Letterman and the rainbow grill, man. I am a sucker for the rainbow grill, man. That's my single favorite trait in the entire collection. I know everybody got their own. Actually, the really basic Murakami eyes, like the colored Murakami eyes that don't look crazy, would probably be my favorite trait, or the psychic laser mouth. But I ain't got Murakami money.
I like both those traits. The Murakami eyes, the subtle ones, and then the rainbow jagged teeth were my two favorite ones. And when I bought the triple drip girl that I have, she has both those traits, dude. It was the quickest buy I ever fucking bought, dude. I had my ledger right there. She was listed, and I was like 5 seconds later, I grabbed her.
Nah, yours is clean, Snap. That's clean for real.
This is a
Damn, why y'all doing this to me, man? Why y'all doing this to me right
It's
now?
my new PFP, bro. Whenever you look at that dude, you're gonna look at me, you're gonna see me. That's me. I can put him in the YouTube videos, all that. So yeah, man.
Yeah, that's fire. Y'all making me.
Dre, I'm gonna make it worse. I was looking at that pirate hat clone
so
earlier.
dope enough. I liked it. I sent it to Dre, but I know what he's looking for. The other one that I sent him, he's right. It doesn't fully look like a male, but it's divine, and like it's a decent trade up for a robot. Like robot plus 1 ETH, and you got a divine angel. That's insane, dude.
No, man. I fell in love with these hoes. It's hard for me to
The
let them
floor
go.
clone right now on OpenSea is a red pigtail, and if you guys know anything about the floor of red pigtails or like the demand for them, like they don't sell often, dude. And she's fucking dope.
Yo, I cannot figure out how to download this full res file though. I keep clicking it and it like downloads something, but it's not the picture.
Are you pressing save?
It
Save
download.
photo?
Yeah, it's like it, but it's not even loading the picture. Like when I pull up the HTTPS CloneX assets artifact.com with my number, like it opens up like a text string in Chrome. It's
Yeah,
weird.
but in that text stream, you should see the HTTP, right? Or no?
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, let me try again.
Or I might just send it to you right now. I'm on my computer. What's up, Charlie? I'm sorry. We see you. My bad. I'm just talking.
No, you're good, man. I was just gonna say I gotta go, but it was nice meeting you, Compound. It was good talking to y'all.
Hey, appreciate you, Charlie.
Yep, I'll see you guys later.
Talk to you soon, man.
All right, bye.
Who's the old girl with the red hair? Who wanted the red hair clone?
L
Jen?
wanted it, and Shauna really likes it too. But that red hair clone has been on the floor now multiple times, and she does not deserve that. Dude, I can't believe these girls just dropped a combined 22 ETH while we're sitting in the kitchen. This is the DGen fucking castle, bro. Like, this is the DGen house.
Okay.
I dropped ETH yesterday. These girls drop a ton of ETH today. If you guys want to come, like, spend ETH, then this is the place. It's a very bad place to be.
100%.
No lie, because I was texting Jace yesterday and he told me you and him both bought angels, and I started itching. See, and then here I am.
Yeah, we both flipped robots, bro. Well, he flipped a floor human. I flipped a robot. We took WETH offers, and I added like 0.9. He added about 1.1, and we each bought angels. He's got a divine one though. That was the move though. I was telling Dre, but there's nothing near that price range that's like fitting. So we gonna find him one though.
Yeah. I finally got it to work too. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I missed the part where I had to pull the file path out of that text thread, but I got it.
Yeah, and it's clean. It's a full res.
Our robot is cleaner than all of these other damn clones, man. See what I'm telling you? I'm in love with these hoes, man. I feel like mine is like, nah, man, you better than all. You don't deserve to be out there.
Dre, what kind of
that.
ETH you got to play with? Because if you look at 10420, well, that's a dope number. 10420 is a double Murakami drip with hidden trait. Is a hidden eye trait underneath the glasses, and it's fire, bro. It's got the same hairstyle. It's definitely Mel. I don't know if you can look, but
You don't deserve to be out.
The cheapest. There's a demon. All right, there's a demon trait sitting at 9.4, bro. The next sale is 90 ETH. After that, if you guys, it's number 10,764. That's the number of the clone, but it crazy demon clone. What are the traits on it? Let me see. Yeah, demon's back, DNA demon, pink hair shape up, and then a clone XT with the red background.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
For 9 ETH, bro. Let me stop, bro. I gotta get out of here.
Dude, yeah, the demons are hard though, bro. The demons, they're very difficult to price because they sell like right on the floor damn near sometimes. Not this one, obviously, but this is ranked 569.
Yeah, it's like a top 100. I mean, top 1,000.
Yeah, they stay. What is it, DNA? It's the back trait. Yeah, it's that back trait. There was a robot that just sold in the earlier today with that trait. It was sold for 10 ETH wrapped Ethereum. So
Oh
yeah, Alt
shit.
Anonymous has that trait as well. But the thing is though they're hard to find buyers for, bro. Like you got to find somebody specifically looking for that demon back trait. You know,
For sure. That's why I stick to floors, man. Liquidity is at the floor.
it really
So
is.
you can yeah, and you can find bangers, man. Like within 1 ETH of the floor on clones, there's a ton of super good ones. Like under 6, there's so many good clones right now.
Hey, this one you was talking about, Compound is 10,420 is crazy.
Crazy, bro. There's Murakami eyes underneath the glasses. It's a hidden trait, dude. It's
Yeah,
fire.
that's still
Yeah, I mean, you take a wrapped ether bit. Yeah, you're still spending a little ETH though, bro. Because you take a wrapped ether bit on the robot, you have 5 ETH, and then you got to throw 4 ETH on top to grab a double Murakami trait. But now you're getting every Murakami drip drop from here on out. You have access to it, right?
drip
Drip
drop.
drop, baby.
Rudo, man, you need to teach us the ways of the flipping, man. We hold on to these things too tightly.
Bro, that's the thing. I lost so much money on one collection. I'm not going to name it, but I lost such a ridiculous amount of money on it, and it's because I was emotionally attached to it, bro. And you just for me, it's like, yo, keep one for your digital identity. It's always good to have two. It's always good to have multiple, always, for
Right.
sure. But if one is your digital identity and that's the one that's going to be your ride or die, then like just treat the other ones like exactly what it is, man. Treat it like an ERC 721 token, man. It's just a token. So I know that's not really the vibe a lot of people go for, but if the best way to make it through a bear market, man, is to survive it, bro. And if you can thrive in a bear market, then you're already winning. So yeah, it's the emotion part that's tough for a lot of people.
You dropping some gems right there. I like
I
that.
actually threw both my angels in the Discord today for trade, like wanting to trade up. I have one of them for sale. I should probably put them both for sale. I'm not attached to either of them. I do want to find like a PFP like identity, but I haven't found it yet. I found it. It's at 25 fucking ETH though. I showed Shake it, bro.
Yeah.
Shake's seen it. It's nuts.
Dude, yeah, if anyone's sitting on like 4 or 5 clones right now, man, you have to think as a trader, man. You got to be like, okay, what's the opportunity cost of, let's say you keep 2, but you have like 2 or 3 more. What's the opportunity cost of 10 to 15 ETH? Like if you're even like okay at trading, that 10 to 15 ETH could be 20 in like easily in like a month or two. So if you're just sitting on liquidity, you have to ask yourself, what's the opportunity cost of this much capital just sitting in my wallet, not really doing anything? If it's not even your PFP, then it's like, okay, so what are you gonna do with it? You're just basically, are you gonna wait for the price to go up? And then if the price goes up, are you even gonna sell it?
Right. Right.
I'm
Damn.
a flip that 15 to 1.5 real quick though. So that's the other problem.
Yeah, I can turn 15 ETH to about 5 real quick, man. I'll tell you that.
Bro. Yeah, for sure. But the thing is that if you're sitting, because the toughest part, the easiest way to lose money is when you're buying into new projects, bro. But if you're flipping, if you have, things start to really change for you as a trader when you're working with like 5, 6, 7 ETH. Because then now it's, I've done a 1 to 5 ETH challenge before, like trading, and I think the last time when I first bought my clone in here, I mentioned that's the reason why I bought the clone, because I did a 1 to 5 ETH challenge and then I did a 5 to 10 ETH challenge. But 1 to 5 is super hard, but 5 to 10, it gets easier, and then from 10 to 20 it just gets progressively easier and easier because you have so much more liquidity, and you can trade into more established like large or mid caps. So like you can scalp a 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 trade super easy on these bigger collections, whereas like trying to make 0.4 ETH on like these 0.08 or 0.2 or 0.5 floor collections, super hard, bro. And then whenever you take a bunch of losses from those 0.2, 0.3, 0.5 ETH losses add up too over a long time. So if you guys are sitting on a bunch of clones, man, I'm not going to sit here and try to get you guys to sell it, but
Boy, do they add up. That's
they add up, man. They add up crazy. So
yeah, I mean, there's a huge opportunity cost of holding clones. That's pretty obvious, like in this market. But I personally like, maybe this is just cope, but I just don't have the time to trade. And half the time, I bet if I was trading, it's probably on, stuff I shouldn't be trading on, right? Like, so the trading is out for me, dude. It's just not even, it's not worth like me potentially getting rolled on something that, I might not even know that I'm going to get rolled on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy just taking my paper L's.
Yeah. No, for sure, bro. And think about it this way: like, if the next bull cycle, if you are sitting on a bunch of clones, sometimes the best trade is no trades, man. So I mean, we saw
Yeah,
what.
for sure. 100%. That's a fact. Sometimes
So
the best trade definitely is it's just not doing anything.
yeah,
Yeah.
like for me, I don't see on what planet clones don't get back up to over 10 ETH, like in a bull market. I don't see on what planet that's not like a guarantee thing. To be honest, that's my
Planet
take.
Earth, baby.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I think
I hope not.
I think CloneX is such an obvious over 10 ETH floor. Whenever we get back to like some sort of bull cycle, like for sure.
No, I agree.
Yeah, it's the only. I mean, dude, it's backed by Nike. Imagine if another 400, 500,000 active wallets, because people don't even. I don't even think people know, but January 2022, over 600,000 new active wallets were participating in NFTs. So from like September all the way to January, over 600,000 new people came into the market, and that's why we saw Azukis hitting over 30. That's why we saw Moonbirds, hitting over 30 in like the first week. So all those people left. A lot of people left. So imagine another bull cycle. If we get another 300,000 people in here, 400,000 people, where's all that liquidity going to go to? I mean, the first thing in my mind, if I'm new to NFTs, damn, bro, I want a Nike NFT. You know what I
Right.
mean? I want a fucking Nike NFTs. So that's kind of my take on clones, bro. Everyone like will FUD clones and shit like that, but there's just no way these sit below 10 during a bull market. No fucking way.
I agree. You're spinning gospel right now.
What's up,
So
Brett? No, nothing.
he said, nah.
What happened? Oh, Snap got his new PFP up. Let's go.
Yo, let me see.
There you go. That's a Snap I recognize. I didn't know who the other guy was.
Yeah, I didn't know what that other PFP was. Oni Force, right? Snap
Yeah.
got an Oni Force bag that's been pumping lately, I thought.
I mean, shit. I even said it that Oni Force might pump again, man. They're down 20% today.
Yeah, that's helped that helped me flip into this. I sold one of my Oni forces for 2 ETH, so that was 2 ETH into this one, and I've been looking at Rimowa cases, which I'm still probably gonna get a Rimowa suitcase, but the floor one. But yeah, man, I flipped my Oni, and then I still have my Forever Oni, which also looks just like me. But yeah, that helped me make that move to this one. So I'm definitely grateful to Oni Force. I still believe in Oni long term, man. Hopefully the new management does the right thing, because there's so much potential there, just as far as the history and the art, in my opinion.
How long have you been holding that, by the way, Snap? Like, have you been? Were you in
I,
before the whole debacle, or?
I bought it maybe around January of last year. No, not around January of last year. Way after that. Like, I want to say I held it for probably 6 to 8 months.
Dang.
So I bought it for like maybe 0.8 or something.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've had it for a while. Um, and then I have my other Oni Force is like a top 500 rank, but I bought it for 2 ETH. So it was kind of in between, not at the high, but not at the low.
Did you mint? Like, did you know the project like early on, type thing?
Yeah, man, I was in the Discord. That's really what sucked me into NFTs was Oni Force. I that's like really when I fell in love, and I tried to mint, but I couldn't get whitelist, because it was crazy. But I remember thinking like I just remember like I'll never be able to afford one of these. Damn, and I was so mad. And it just goes to show you just got to have a little patience and just conviction, and you could probably get whatever you want if you just time it right and be patient.
What drew you to the project?
Oh man, I love the art. Like I said, this was me getting introduced to NFTs as like a concept, and like the profile pictures, I really vibed with the way the pictures like represented like different, represented me, represented different type of people. I love the art. I love anime, but I also love like mechs and like that kind of futuristic type of vibe. So yeah, man, I like the sideways PFP, all of it. Like when I first found it, I was definitely like all about Oni Force for a long like, and then even after like something about it, I kept. There's not a lot of collections where I can just like browse and just like look at them for hours. And Oni was one of them. Doodles is another one. CloneX, like I could just browse the CloneX and look at them for hours. I love them.
Yeah,
Interesting.
me too. I was
But
doing.
like I've never done that with like mutants. Like I've never just sat there and just like scrolled mutants for hours. I don't know why. It's not that I don't love them, but it's just like they don't have that same effect on me. I mean, I'd buy a mutant in a second, but like they don't. I don't get sucked into the rabbit hole like that. And I definitely did with Oni. So,
Bro, that's how I am with Azuki. I probably look at Azuki floor at least 3 to 4 times a day.
That just shows like people's taste. Like I could not give two shits about Nizuki. Like I looked at them, I didn't like it. Just doesn't. I don't like it. I'll look at the clone floor all day. I'll look at mutants all day. Well, I'm not looking at either of them anymore. But it's crazy. Like people, it's just taste. You know, like people just have tastes and they like what they like, which is cool. And you know, like people find what they like, right? So
yeah, man, for sure. Like even with the clone I have, like I was telling my friends, like, oh, I like clone. All my friends are like, oh, there's nothing special about him. Like, I don't like him. Like, I don't know why you think he's cool. I was like, I like him because he reminds me of me. Like stuff that I like. Maybe not stuff. He doesn't have like the most expensive traits, but he has
yeah,
what I like.
yeah, it's cool.
Bro,
All right, my wife let me play with my friends for a little bit because I got a new clone, but she's yelling at me to get in here, and she's been yelling at me for the last 30 minutes. But now she's really yelling at me, so I'm about to get
Wait,
in here and eat my dinner.
Snap.
Yeah.
The clone that you showed me like over a month ago, right?
Yeah, this was the
You've been-
yeah, it is. Yep, it
Bro.
sure is. And somebody bought it, and I was like, "Damn it, it's gone!" But now I got being patient. I got it for even cheaper. Somebody bought it for like 5.8 a while ago, and they just turned around. It was like maybe like a month, little more than a month ago, and they just turned around and dropped it for 5. It was literally sitting on the floor at 5.1, and I could have put some weak bids in or whatever. But honestly, rainbow grills don't come across the floor very often at all. And in my opinion, I've been just looking for a clone to find an excuse to pull the trigger on for months. And like I just scroll, and like it's like I can't find one. And like this one, I honestly I love everything about it from top to bottom. So it's perfect.
Kind of wild, bro, that you kind of spoke it into existence like over like it was a while ago. You showed. I was like, what clone would you want as a PFP if like you could? And you gave me the clone number, and it was that one, dude. And that's so dope. It came on the floor. Congrats, bro. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. I'm super hyped. Once I saw it literally sitting on the floor, I'm like, man, I got to do it. I got to do it. And like you guys said, man, and there's no universe where I feel like we're at mint price right now. I mean, Artifact is at mint price, essentially. This is the same price I paid to mint my Angels. So it's like, I just don't see very many. I don't want to say it can go lower because it can always go lower. I've seen everything go lower. But just as a long-term value, like I don't feel much risk personally. I don't feel like it's a risky purchase. I feel really solid and confident. And my last clone I bought at 11 ETH when ETH was like 1700, so it's like 20 grand for that one, and so I feel good about this guy.
Yeah, bro, it's averaging down. I did the same thing. I'm stoked for you though, bro. You literally grabbed the fucking one you said you would. That's commitment right there.
Yeah, get used to seeing him, bro. He gonna be in all the bad spaces from now on. I'll see y'all in here tomorrow.
Later.
Peace.
it's funny because I never really looked at. I would look every once in a while on like the clones collection just to see which ones, but it's funny how actually being part of a community, like actually like buying into it. Now I look at clones on a daily basis as well, bro. Because mind you, I was never the guy who went and looked at a bunch of different traits. But now that I look at it more and more, there's so many traits I've never seen before. And there's always a clone, even if you've looked at the collection for a really long time, there's always going to be a clone like around the floor that you probably have never seen before. So like I think that's what's probably the coolest thing about CloneX, because it is a larger collection, that there's so many new clones that like you've never seen before, like daily. So super dope that way.
Yeah. Things moving, man. They keep moving. It's crazy.
Yeah, you're right though, dude. I continue to see clones that I never knew existed. I see apes I never knew existed, and mutants too. And they're 10,000. Well, the mutants are 20,000, but the apes I still see like all the time that I've never seen before. So clones, I browse it probably just as much as anybody, And I still see new ones that I'm like mind blown. Like, what the hell? Like, I saw one today that got listed for, it's like a triple drip Murakami for 9.5 ETH. And I was like, I've never seen this clone before, and it's dope. I sent it to Vince. It has the quiff like he's got and everything. And yeah, I sent it to Jace too. I'd never seen that clone, so it's dope to find new shit, man.
I never look at the Bored Ape floors, or I never look through the collection. I don't know about you guys, but it just seems like so. When I first got into NFTs,
I never have. I've never looked at board games. Ever,
I'll
ever.
admit I was scanning today. Come on, I'll be the guy.
He called me. He goes, Compound, I need you to talk me out of this. Just sold a car, looking at the Bored Ape floor. And I'm like, well, what are the benefits of holding a Bored Ape over 5 mutant apes? Is it literally just a flex to like flex on people? And he's like, well, I mean, kinda, but you're right. You're right. That's what I needed. You talked me out
Bro,
of
you're
it.
talking like I'm
And
not here.
he's like, 2 mutants it is. Dude, dude's been looking the mutant floor with me all day because we've been looking for
I mean,
Shaw, and she fucking find.
my something, I don't know, pride. It was right, like the more other deeds are gonna come their way, more. But with 5 mutants, yeah, that would be. Anyways, just looking at it, right? They got the Kennel Club, they got the extra deeds, they got the, I mean, massive load of ape coin compared to what the mutants got. But no, liquidity wise, I think I'll pick up a couple. But I had a play, but I don't want to interject into anything else. I think I have a play.
No. Let's hear the play. Like, what's the alpha, Jace?
No alpha.
Are you gonna take it? Gonna do? You know what you could do? Go on Bendal. You can put a down payment on like 4 mutants. You barely have to put any ETH up for it. You buy it at this dip, and then when it goes back up, you sell the mutants and just keep the difference.
I was so in debt most of my life. I try not to go into debt for anything anymore. If I can't pay for it, I don't get it anymore. If I don't have
No,
cash
somebody on.
for it, I am not allowed to have it.
I saw I saw somebody do that with an ape on the timeline, and the Bendao founder like retweeted it. So I thought I was trying to figure out how that play worked out. So
No, I just have all this ape coin that's max staked next to my mutants. And I was like, man, if I just pull that out for 2 days while this, right? Because I know the guy, he bought that muscle car from me and he paid me in a check. So they won't clear the check until Monday. So I got to sit all weekend and watch these 2 apes that I want get wash traded 6 times and go from 15.5 to 14.3 to 15.18, and then Shaw sniped the one that is beautiful that I loved. But I could take that ape coin out of being staked, get this guy, so I quit looking at it, and then when the check clears, I could then go in and refill, right? Because you can refill your apes. Like I had one that wasn't max staked, so when I had a little bit of ETH or ape coin, I claimed it from the other one and loaded up the other one so it was max staked. So now they're both max staked. So you can mess around with that coin in there a little bit. I really enjoy kind of messing around with it a little bit.
here you go. The girls are texting me right now, doing like trying to figure out their post. They're all excited. That's funny. They're going to dinner, dude, and they both just dropped like a dumb amount of money on a JPEG. Are they crazy? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think you said
It was 2 JPEGs.
they dropped like 35 grand worth of fiat into some JPEGs.
Literally, bro, in my kitchen counter, dude, we're sitting here with our laptops. What is the mutants, like 23, 24, and then another 80 on Angel? Yeah, bro, like 35K. So
Casual Friday night, man.
it's a casual Friday, and I'm chilling with the freaking fam on Bad Take. What is up, Tevi? How's that mid-file coming? Did you grab it? You want to
Dude,
come
I
down?
am so salty. Like
You
you have no idea.
get anything you want.
I I'm
Just
salty.
start
I'm
cussing in
like,
French, bro. Most don't understand it. You can just
no,
let them fly.
Somebody
non, mais
bought.
putain de merde, ça fait chier le monde. J'étais calé, j'étais à côté de ma voiture et le salopard, il a pris la
Le
vaille.
salopard.
Non, mais j'étais tellement fumé, tu peux pas savoir.
Thank you for that.
Mais
That
bon,
was
No,
like a
right, guys?
private show just for me, bro. That was wonderful.
yeah. No, I was legit looking at the mint file, right? And I'm like, I'm transferring ETH. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get in my car. I'm gonna drive home. I just got off work, and I saw the one at 6.8. I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna get home because I want to be safe. And when I get home, I'll just do it. And I got home, and I looked, and the floor price shot up. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? And I went and looked. I'm like, okay, the two vials that were sitting at floor got bought. One was a WETH offer. The other one was the 6.8. I think Maximone bought it. So I'm like, I'm not mad. It's like I was like, man, like it was the price looked so good, and then it went away, and now I have to wait again. So that's fine.
Yo, Maximoni's sweeping bro. He's got a bunch of drips, bunch of different Air Force Ones, Monolith X's. He sweeped them
Yeah,
in.
he
Saying,
went to town. He went to
He got
town.
his first artifact paycheck and was like, "What up?"
bro. Every time I'm bidding on something, I see Shake and Maximon there, or I see this one other guy, and I'm like, yeah, I'm in the right place, right? Like, if I'm front running their bids, then I'm out, like I'm in the right place. I I front ran Maximoni on like 4 Air Force One or Murakami drip Air Force Ones over the last couple days.
Then he took it out on Tevi, bro. It's your fault, Tevi. That's the putain de merde
I
salopard
should
là-bas, à côté de toi, là.
I should have never said anything last night, is what I'm thinking right now. Like I should have just kept to myself, like, and moved how I usually move. Right? It's just go get it done, and then post about it. But I was like, you know what? Save space. We're talking about this stuff. It's all good. And then it blew up in my
It's
face.
actually Compound's wallet. He just changed the O to a 0. It's Maxo 1E. And so that's what's up, bro.
Nah, but I'm a patient guy. Like I've been waiting for man almost a year now to try to get a vial, so I'm not worried about it. Like something will happen in the next few days or month, and it will drop again, and I'll have another shot at it. So
How
I'm
much did
not
they
too
go up
worried.
to?
It's back up to like over 9 ETH, but I have this thing. It's
Shoot.
like, yeah, exactly. It's like it was at near 6.5. I could have either just bought it outright or put a WETH offer in and get in for like 7. I feel like that's a good deal. Um, like I felt good about it, right? Because it was at 9 and 10 for a while there, and then finally dropped. And now it's like, okay, well, I could put a WETH offer in and wait, or I could just wait to see if it drops. So I'll just wait. I'll be patient. Eventually, I'll get one, so I'm not too worried. And if I don't, then that's okay. That's just money that's not leaving my pocket, which is a good thing too.
I think I need to give some alpha right now. And it's going to throw Compound not under the bus, but under like the Camry or like the
Yeah.
Civic.
Hey yo,
So I call him and I go, bro, talk me off a ledge or tell me what to do. And whenever he goes, bro, I think it's going to go down just a little bit lower, I buy it then because I know it's going up soon. If he's like, just wait a little bit longer, that's when I click the button because I know it goes just a bit before when he wants it to. So anybody that wants to call Compound and ask him what's up, if he says, nah, bro, I think it's going to go up, you're late. You're already too late.
wait, did you even get your other mutant yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm trying to make some moves right now, but I think I got to get Demi to help these scores, bro. I suck at these toads, man. I end up with like a migraine just trying to. I literally think that my mind tries not to hit any of the stupid toads. I think that's what's going on right now.
Yeah, Lil Shaw front ran your ass, dude. It's already gonna go back up to 16 ETH the floor, so
You know what? I'm
Rido
so
called it.
like
Live on space. Rido called it.
I called Compound this afternoon because I saw the Machi Franklin war going down, and I'm like, bro, mutants are down into the 14s, bro. He like three-way calls me with Shaw, who's in the mall shopping, and like, anyways, dude, that ape, I'm so pumped she got it because I wanted that thing so bad. So I'm glad
So,
she got it though. That's super dope.
you guys want to know? I'm watching the activity on this ape. It was sold from a guy named Kavork to Machi Big Brother. Machi Big Brother sold it to Mr. Ghost Mint Fund. Mr. Ghost Mint Fund sold it back to Kavork. Kavork sold it to Lil Shaw the Demon. So it's moved between three wallets for a couple days. All three of them must be Machi's wallets. Kavork, Mr. Ghost Mint Fun, and Machi Big Brother have been passing this thing back and forth. And then Shaw just pulled it out of rotation, took it out of rotation and vaulted that bitch, dude. So if you guys want to know Machi's other wallets, I got you. It's pretty obvious here.
Yeah, but you're not watching wallets though, right?
No,
Pocket Watchers Anonymous. That's tomorrow night's show. Tomorrow night's show is Pocket Watch Anonymous, and
dude, when she was gonna buy it this morning, Machi or this guy Kavork was selling it, which turns out to be Machi's other wallet, was selling it, and Machi sniped it from her. So she was like, "What the fuck?" Is it got bought up? And I was like, "No way, Machi just bought it when you were about to press buy on it." And so it came back up for sale, and so she sniped it back from him, and it's not going to go back into the rotation. So that's
I
how
need to pull that other one out of rotation, bro. It's too clean. I gotta. I hate this. I'm gonna log out of everything and go watch a movie.
every bro the timer runs out on the hour for transfers. So every hour you see like the similar clones come pop up again. Because you can't buy. I don't think you can buy or sell an item on Blur. If you recently transferred it, you have to wait 1 hour. I remember with my robot, I had to wait an hour.
Yeah, mine had that little ticker on the side going down minute by minute by minute by minute. Finally, it came up. It was like, there you go.
Hey, Chris just
Oh,
posted the bad take hat. That's Liddy.
wait, did he, bro? Don't say he did.
It's in the CloneX Utah CloneX group chat.
Drop the link in there. Drop the bad take in there. Yo, Lil Shaw just posted her new mutant purchase. I'm gonna send it in the chat, dude. I'm super proud of her. Let's get mad love on this. She's listening while she goes down. Congrats, Lil Shaw, the mutant demon.
Oh man, that's a really cool mutant.
It's clean, bro. She sniped it.
That looks legit. That actually looks really good. Congrats. Wow.
Wait, where'd you post? Oh yeah, that is cool.
Dude, I saw that thing and I was freaking out this afternoon, bro. I am so stoked she got with like the little Darth Vader thing on the chest, the mean eyes, the fur without all the snot hanging out. I love it.
Yeah, it don't even look like a for real like mutant, like nasty, ugly and shit. It's kind of cool. That's crazy.
There's only one more that's even within 3 ETH of the floor that I need. So I gotta work on this.
When's she staking it? Or is she staking it?
Yeah, no, she's gonna take it. She's been like buying ETH, or she's been buying ApeCoin around 5 for like the last couple of weeks. It's coming back down. She's probably get some more. Yeah, they just went out to dinner, so I'll probably help her do it later.
That's fire. Damn.
Not bad. I mean, there's some ugly mutants out there, right? But I mean, that one's kind of they're all ugly, bro. There's nothing good looking about them. The art's cool. But
I love mutant art.
that's about the as least ugly as you can get, honestly.
No, right.
I like the ones that don't look so like mutant like, and that one looks legit. Like it's clean and looks
Y'all are killing
the
me.
mean eyes. Yeah.
I'm gonna go like snuggle my kids and watch a movie. This is talking me on the ledge.
I'm probably not gonna be here super long either. My wife is actually calling me, so I wanted to come in, say hello to everyone, and cry a little bit about my my vial that slipped away. But until next time, for sure. Catch you guys later.
Appreciate the Tevy.
See you later, Tevy.
Later.
Later, Tev.
À la prochaine.
Peace.
À la prochaine fois.
What's up, Vincent? Welcome back again for the third time.
Hey, dude, really appreciate it. Kind of, yeah, had to take some videos, so you know, all my TikTok stride.
Are you TikToking it now, Vince?
I mean, I've had a TikTok, yeah, but you know,
That's what I should do. I should just sell my TikTok, get some money.
how about no, Jace? How about that? Why don't you not do that? Why don't you leave some money for the rest of us, okay?
Bro, there's so much out there. There's so much out there. We don't
JC.
even have, yeah, man. That's it. I'm going to go try to sell that friggin' TikTok.
How much would you sell it for, Jace?
I don't know. I'm going to call a couple buddies now. Or I'm going to text a couple buddies because it's got 1 million followers, or 940 now, something thousand followers. So I'm going to see what they do for it because they'll just delete my content and start it over again, but they'll keep all the following.
But like, it's your personal one. Like, I've seen some of your video, or I've seen your Instagram like your Instagram TikToks and stuff. So like, is your TikTok is just like you doing like flips and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's weird stuff like that. So, but it's been almost 3. I deleted it early 2020, so it's been 3 years since I've uploaded to it. So nobody will even notice. They're like, "Oh, I didn't even know I followed this thing." They'll
So they
probably
just buy an account with 1 million followers and then like make like just promote their own stuff on it.
yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
And they can make money doing it. Make passive income doing it.
Like just selling ads on the thing on the page.
Depends. Some businesses will buy it, and they'll slowly start throwing their own stuff. If a business buys it, it'll lose 100,000 followers immediately.
Yeah.
If it's another individual, it's like 20 to 30. It'll dip, but then it goes so quickly into the algorithm, it'll pick that back up if they're good at content in like probably 3 weeks.
My friend, he had a car page in high school, like, and I think his combined follower account across like the main page and
Wait, he had a TikTok in high school?
No.
I was like, bro, I'm
Instagram.
Old.
Sorry, yeah, Instagram.
Old.
And he had combined, I think, like 8 million followers across, like, probably 4 accounts.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know if he sold it, but yeah, I mean, he'd make bank off of that. Just ads.
Yep. No, man, it's a real thing. I've sold YouTube channels. I've sold Instagram pages. Never sold a TikTok, though. That'll be a first.
Yeah. Sell your mutant, too.
No way, bro. Those guys are mining for me. They got pickaxes, and they are digging away.
Oh, boy. That's funny.
Everybody's looking at their stuff, trying to figure out plays.
Bro, I am, man.
Oh, my, for real.
I still want to try to figure out how to get a Murakami drip. There's one that I like that's just a bit too expensive. The Lonesome Cowboy head is my goal. Like, I don't think I make it my PFP, but I want it in my wallet. There's one that's like at 8.88 that has the Lonesome Cowboy head, the breezy eyes, and the rainbow teeth, and I want it so bad, but it's 8.88.
Oh, dude. Wait, so it's 8.88, you said?
Yeah. It's a blur.
Compound just sniped it with his Max Money account.
Whoa.
Whatever. I'm looking at that 25 range to see what you were talking about, Compound, so don't start.
My Grail clone that I will get is sitting at 25 ETH. Shake has seen it. Jace has seen it. Vince probably has too.
I want to see it. Build to me. Let me see.
Is it the Divine Angel?
Whoa, hey, yo. Hey, yeah, no, it is a divine angel, bro.
I'm looking.
One of 7 divine angels with white octopus has it's a triple drip.
Yeah, I see it. It's nice.
The one with the black Murakami jacket? Yeah, it's
Yep.
the only one.
Yeah.
That thing is definitely worth 25 ETH. Probably worth a lot more in the bull market. So I don't know. I can't. I'd have to sell the majority of my NFTs just for one clone. I'll send it to you, Dre, or send it to Dre. Enough.
But see, that's the same thing. So would
I'm
anyone
posted
do
in
that
the.
right now
Yeah,
to
I'll send it
like
to Dre. Yeah.
to get like an ape? Would you sell the majority of your NFTs to make that play?
No, so I mean, I'm big on having like more NFTs rather than selling everything and having one. And then all your liquidity is tied into one thing. That's not
Yeah.
EFP. You can't do nothing with it. I'm gonna have to figure out how to flip up to it a different way. I know I actually bought my other angel just yesterday. I bought it from the same seller. The dude's got grails on grails. I bought it on Blur from him. And I tagged him in the post and he liked it. So like I'm hoping when the time comes down the road, if he still has it and I can flip to it, he'll give me a deal or at least the
Dude,
conversation.
Amanda got the angel. I just saw that.
Bro, dude, Shauna and Amanda both dropped about 25 ETH sitting on my island here in the kitchen. They were here with both of them with their laptops. Shaw got I just put that in the chat, but Shaw got her mutant and then Amanda got her divine. Baron had it listed for 8.9 and we've been looking up for a divine angel for her for like weeks, bro, and she's super patient. And then Baron listed his at 8.9 or something. And she had about 8 ETH liquidity. And so I reached out to him and he goes, "Oh, yeah, dude, let me ask my wife." Yeah, dude, Baron's a legend, bro. He just like onboarded a new clone, sold at 8 ETH, sold it to her for 8 ETH, which was what she had. She's looking at Animus eggs now, too. Like she wanted to be able to get both. So,
Dude, should I just get another one?
oh, no, no financial advice in here, bro. You're not supposed to get nothing in here.
And now, what? I can't ask a question.
I
What?
said yes. To answer
Another,
your question, yes.
I'll be
Do it.
living on the streets at this rate, dude.
no, dude, you flip up. Like we're gonna get Dre to sell his robot. He's never even taken out a. Not he hasn't even downloaded the files for. So like, why? We gonna get him to flip up to an angel.
Dude,
That's
should I just like capitulate to just a mutant dude and just like say fuck it all?
sell it for one mutant.
That's like capitulation, right? You're just kind of like, dude, I can't take it. I need Yuga. I don't want the risk outside of Yuga. No, can't capitulate.
I don't know. I had the conversation the other day of like, if Web3 makes it, I don't see how Artifact doesn't come out with it. So I'm sticking with what I got in here.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, same. I mean, it's like, it's a pretty, I mean, I don't know though, right? Like, it's kind of like a mid-twit, like mid-wit bet. One could think too, right? Just playing devil's advocate at the same time, right? Like, oh yeah, it's Nike, so it'll go up, right? Like the meme of the bell curve, right? Where the guy's like, it's got like the just on the negative distribution side, you've got one guy who kind of is like just a dumbass, right? And then, but he's still kind of like, he makes it like he buys a Milady and then it moves like 10 ETH. And then there's like the degen who like knows what they're doing, just trades these. And then there's like the midwit who's like, oh yeah, it's like Nike, right? So it has to make it. It's like one side of like the equation might be that it's such a air quotes obvious play like Nike crypto that like it'll make it, but just think there might be sometimes good to look at like both sides of it, which is why diversification I think is important too, right? Like you can't just kind of drink the Kool-Aid all the time. That's me saying that with like all of my NFT ETH into clones. So what do I know?
Yeah, I
My
mean,
problem is that you're drinking 3 different flavors of Kool-Aid. I've got my mutant Kool-Aid, I've got my CloneX Kool-Aid, I've got my Zuki Kool-Aid. Like I gotta stop drinking this freaking Kool-Aid.
Everybody loves Kool-Aid.
yeah, Kool-Aid's delicious.
At all times.
Dre's still looking at the floor. I know it.
Bruh. I'm trying to everybody making moves, man. I gotta make something. I got to do something.
What's the opposite of FOMO when things are pumping and you're gonna think you're gonna miss it, but like when things are dumping, you're like, oh shit, like there's opportunities. It's still FOMO, right?
Yeah, it's always FOMO.
Yeah, I think it's still FOMO.
So should I
Yeah,
change?
missing that floor, right before it starts to pump.
Do I change the title of this to FOMO Anonymous? Jade, Rose Jade, put a thumbs up if that's the title right now. If we have to, she's got a full
Let's
song.
call it like capitulation stories next.
It's
Because
definitely FOMO's Anonymous.
FOMO Anonymous.
I don't know. I'm more thinking there's gonna be a lot more capitulation than there will be FOMO in this market, like we're seeing.
Oh yeah, we are. There's definitely FOMO coming.
I got a couple of Zukis in my DMs just now. I don't know if they just talked about it already. Like, bro, why aren't you flexing that dope Azuki with the beanie, with the sloth beanie more often? And then Caleb, he just did it on my timeline. He's like, bro, why aren't you flexing your Azuki more often? Because I'm a clone, but I do love that Azuki. He's dope.
Yeah, people are excited about the Kigu, like whatever animal it is, over in Izuki.
Yeah, dude, that was freaking Ash, Kaylee, and a couple other guys. One morning they just woke up and like, dude, nobody loves these pajamas. Let's go bananas on them. And all of a sudden, every post was like about the Kigu, and then all of a sudden they just freaking mooned. It was crazy. So at least I got my sloth beanie though.
It's crazy. Let me ask this: is there anyone who's in Valhalla that can explain what's going on with the inventory app or whatever it is that they just created today?
I was in there, but I only saw like you could sell and buy in there. I didn't buy or sell anything. But on the homepage it was dope. It was like the full body sketches of everybody. Like these girls that only have tank tops on in the PFP are in like prison orange suits with like the sleeves tied around their waists. I was like, oh man, if they got the full art in there, that's pretty dope. I do have one Valhalla. I minted, sold all of them on the pump, and then bought one, and then used what I got for another clone.
Yeah, I should have jumped in. I know Rick Z jumped in and he was telling us in the LA CloneX chat to jump in, and I don't know who did, but I know I did not. And he came up with a nice. I think he kept all of his, but it was a nice opportunity.
I mean, that what was it? 0.5 was the mint, and then it was sold a couple of them for one, and then bought back when they hit 0.4. I got the guy I got. I think it was at 0.4 something, so wasn't too bad.
Smooth.
What movie are you trying to make, Valhalla?
Well, yeah, but not right now. For more clone stuff while it's low.
Yeah, but you too attached to your robot. Did you see
Dang.
how quickly Vince like tossed out his human clone? Like I've never seen somebody dump a human his clone so quick as Vince did.
Dude,
Like
I
he
saw
was,
it on Community, and then I saw that Shake owned it before, and I was like, I have to get this.
bro. Anything that's got provenance with Shake as an owner, yeah,
Dude,
bro,
I'm
that's
saying,
a cop all day.
He
like
got a nice MK drip though. That was a move that had to be made. Like you could not sleep on that at all.
sometimes I wasn't even looking right, so sometimes the best moves are sporadic, or not sporadic, but spontaneous.
For
Yeah.
the moment,
Yep, yep. Just like when I bought Flip for the culture. I was like, look, you know what? Let me, things like below the floor. So I'm going to first purchase on Blur. Just mess around here. And I sold them for a loss. To get I think actually USD was flat, so. But,
Let's say it's part of my holding right now too, because I paid so much for this robot that it's hard for me to let go.
Oh, dude, that was the same. I had that same thought process, bro, because I paid 15 ETH for my robot, and ETH was like $3,000, like $2,800. It was like a 40K robot.
Yeah.
Uh, and I mean, the floor ended up pumping up to 22, and like I could have taken a 7 ETH profit if I wasn't an idiot, but I was still new, to the space. But that was the thing. I was like, okay, I throw 0.9 ETH more into it, sell the robot and get an angel, dude. I just upgraded my DNA to a more like the angel spread when the bull was here was like angel held like a 5 ETH premium over the floor or some shit. It was pretty crazy. And right now it's only a 1 ETH premium over the floor.
Sure. And that's, I mean, that's a good way to put it, the good way to think about it, because I paid 7 ETH for mine. I don't know what ETH was at the time, but it was dumbass high. It came out to be like $27,000. So now I'm like, man, I don't know if I wanna. But you're making great points because once it goes back up, like if I could grab that 9 MK drip, the one that you was talking about, that'd be that DNA, that'd be fire.
Yeah, so you're not, I mean, the thought of selling out of L, it's not selling out of L because you're replacing it with another clone that's of a better, like a better quality, not quality, but
Value.
value. So when,
I'm just gonna keep on coming in here with this vocabulary.
We
you know what
need
I'm saying? So you're gonna get a clone right back, and if you look at it as one broader kind of investment, you're just trading one, you're just kind of upgrading the value of or sorry, the status of the investment.
Yeah, and I would
That's
love to have one MK's anything in the wallet just for season 2 because I missed out on everything that happened in season 1. But that would be dope. That would be dope.
yeah. So you like the one with the glasses I sent,
Yeah, that was fire, man. That one.
dude? And it's only 9 ETH. So the Murakami, the drips held a crazy premium over the floor, if you remember. And
Yeah,
like Vince, why he grabbed his, they're getting so close to where the floor price is now. You could do these quick wrapped ether offers and just throw a little bit on top and then secure Murakami. And now you have a human you could build your IP around, and then you got a Murakami drip. Yeah, that was my thought process, bro. Like I took on chain, I bought for 15 and sold at 5, right? But I immediately just took that ETH and just bought the angel. So on chain, it looks like I took a fat L, but I really just kind of upgraded my DNA.
yeah, and that's a good move. I might have to.
Yo, if you get that triple Murakami drip with the hidden traits or double whatever it is, you got to PFP that, bro. Like
I,
that's hard.
I know. Let's stop talking about it before somebody else comes in here
Yeah,
with it.
it got bought already. Yo, Cram, let's get Cram up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm dating a mutant now. I can talk to Cram however I want to now.
Oh, yo, this one right here. So they letting things off that got flagged. Yo, look at this number 8743. It's nasty. And they got flagged before. I'm like, yo, woo, this is nuts. It went for 79 ETH
Wait, what?
a year
What
ago. It's nuts.
on OpenSea 87 what?
8743. It's got the tiger helmet on it.
I'm not seeing it for sale, bro.
No, 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 it's not for sale. I'm just saying, like, since they're talking about unflagged situations with Blur, just
Uh,
taking away that, because there's a couple clones that got flagged that was stupid dumb fire.
I'm not even seeing a flag on that one, bro. It
Look at
looks
the information. Look at the on chain information.
the wallets were compromised in the past, but the
Yeah.
NFTs not flagged anymore.
See? Shit like that. This type of shit is crazy.
Yeah, the accounts were compromised. The Lily Fur one, we used to own it back a year ago.
So who's the wallet owner? Do you know this person?
No, bro, this is a rank 24 Grail though, bro. This ain't leaving that wallet.
That's just crazy.
Rank 21. Yeah, that one is cheap. That would be a dope clone down. That ain't ever gonna leave the wallet for sure.
Yeah, that might change my forever clone.
The
Yeah, that's crazy.
mask and the helmets go hard, bro. They are very rare. That's why they're like at the very top.
I've never seen any in the streets. Never seen a helmet in the streets.
No, bro. Have you ever met an alien? Either there's like 30 of those ones.
That's true. No, matter of fact, it was somebody who was used to come to a lot of the CloneX LA meetups, and it was an alien. But then when shit hit the fan, they kind of disappeared with the fan.
Yeah, bro. A lot of people will disappear. I was telling Vince, like, and you, bear market eats people alive, bro. People will be disappearing.
Fellow Stone clones are disappearing. Like whatchamacallit, Stat found his forever clone, so he's not using his stone ever again.
That's true.
Wait, who found their forever clone?
Snap. Snap just bought his forever clone. He's not using his stone ever again.
Yeah, it's
Kidding, dude.
walking away.
Yeah, I wasn't
He
even
was
kidding.
mostly using his angel end.
Not a while ago, bro. He was like, "This is my forever clone. Go check it out." It was like a month or so ago, and it wasn't even for sale. So it hit the floor, dude. I bet he never ran to his ledger that fast, bro.
Right.
Oh, when I bought my fucking my Murakami drip, I sprinted to the ledger, bro.
So hey, you guys that got put in that group with Charles the Doodle, do you guys remember that?
Man.
The dude,
He's been DMing me. He's like, bro, that message you just put on my timeline is super offensive. He's like, my account got hacked, and wait, let me read it so I'm not like. He said, yeah, I got hacked. I was locked out of my account for 2 weeks. Saying Project Shill is a bit offensive. My goal was to build a vibrant community. Then, as a safety precaution, many left the group. Honestly, one of the most horrific few weeks for my family.
Why did you get instantly weak though?
What?
He
For
did
his
anything
family?
about it.
Any sense to me, bro? Like, he said his account was hacked, but then he said shilling. Anyways, bro, he doesn't make sense. He's contradicting himself in that DM. So, still the finesser.
Yeah, he was on a mission. He almost got a lot of people too.
Can I call him Professor Finesser?
You definitely can, because that was some professional finessing. Has it only been 2 weeks? It seemed like it was so much longer than that.
yo, that was 2 years ago. It feels like I
That's
was
crazy.
still
I've had
traumatized,
3 hair transplants since that happened, bro. That's how long it's been.
How
dude.
long has it been for real? That was the beginning of this year, right? That was January.
Bro, it was like 2 weeks ago, dude. We almost got finessed 2 weeks ago by a doodle. Nothing against doodles, but I've never been finessed that hard and so traumatizing.
Man,
Can't even talk on it right now. It was so bad.
What's crazy is he says I just read over it again. He said his account was hacked, but then he said that me calling him shilling a project in the DM offensive. So obviously he's saying he did it and he doesn't like that I called it offensive, because if it was a true hack, he'd just be like, bro, I was hacked. That wasn't even me. He wouldn't take offense at, bro, people suck, man. They don't even. Gosh.
yeah, it was finesse.
Can't even finesse
Professor
properly.
Finesser.
He almost
Uh,
did it though. He set it up like it was about to be nasty. When he dropped that link in there, the people we had automatically had to trust, and we were just going. I'm just glad that I didn't jump on it, because we would have been stroke gamed.
Yo, it was so funny watching everybody exodus from that chat. Everybody left, dude. And I stayed in there long enough to get a screenshot of like a massive exodus out of that chat. And then I bounced. I have
It's like lifeboats, like dropping from the side of a ship as it went under, bro. Or like little Exodus pods, like pew 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 pew. We were gone, man. We ran for our lives.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. He knew what he was doing, because he didn't say a single word. He still hasn't said anything. Well, if you got your account back, the first thing I would have said was, "Yo, I'm back. I'm sorry this happened." Da, 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 da. I'm back on track. Nothing. He didn't say anything at all. Just popped back up like it never
You know
happened.
what I bet it was? I bet we all bounced so hard, and a whole bunch of people reported his account, so he got it locked for 2 weeks.
Mm, that's real. That's true.
Yeah, no, I bet that's what happened. Nah,
Yeah, I reported his account.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, I snitched too though, for real. That's crazy.
It's so crazy how we can see through all this crap nowadays. I love it, man.
dude, that's the thing. That's what I'm glad we've all been here for a bit, right? Because we can help the new people. Like there are people that get finessed that way, right? They trust a PFP. It could be anything. It could be an ape, a doodle, a clone, and you could get drained so quick. So like us all leaving, us getting in the chats and quickly warning. Anya was quick with it, dude. I think I saw as warning that it was not to touch the link. She put it in Bad Takes chat and she put it in Blade Gang as like quick.
Yeah.
I swear I saw Anya left the group before he even dropped the link. She could like smell it.
She smelled the link coming. It was like when you're watching a transaction, like
Her
confirm.
cat ears started vibrating back and forth. They were like sparking. She's like, ah!
Yeah, that's fact. But that's why I didn't click it, because she was so fast with the news. Because I was looking like, "What's this?" And she, no, don't, Gabe, don't do it. You
Like
saved it.
smacking all of our hands before we can touch anything. Like it was the cookie jar.
It's hot. Don't touch it. Nah, she saved everybody. That was real. Yeah, he definitely finessing. He's the doodler.
Yeah, thank you, Anya. I was a little slower. They got my whole wallet drained, but that's all right. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no ETH anyways. It was a Yo, Cram, what is up, man?
What's good, man? What's good? What's good?
Dude, I had these two girls on my sorry,
Yeah,
my
start that over.
You should finish that sentence very
Yeah,
Start.
no,
quickly.
keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
let me restart. So
My wife's boyfriend. That's how you have to start it.
my wife's boyfriend was over and my Bored Ape's down bad. So he beat my ass for getting into such a bad investment. No, but honestly, so look, Shaw and Amanda were over here, and they've been looking. So Amanda's been looking at clones for a while, and she finally got a Divine Angel from Baron. But Shaw got her mutant at the top, and you and Demi are like our resident bad take mutants. You guys are in here all the time, so I just wanted to let you guys know you got to put a little respect on my name now. You know what I mean? I'm dating a mutant. It's like the same thing as owning one. So if you guys are gonna come in here,
I'm so glad Shaw didn't hear that part. She would have beat you down, bro.
put a little respect on the name, put a little salt on it, baby. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Cram?
Wait, so she got the mutant? Is that the one pinned to the top?
Yeah. No, she got
Drove
that.
higher.
Nice, nice. Little Shaw, did she end up staking the mutant as
No,
well?
they just went to dinner just now. And I'll probably help her stake when she gets back.
Yeah, man, definitely get on that staking. Dude, I'm actually like not even degening as much because I'm like, I don't even need the degen, man. Money's just rolling in. Like, I don't even man, I don't know, dude. Like
Where are
I'm
you
I'm kind of
staking,
chilling.
Cram?
Money
I'm
just flying,
staking
baby. It don't even matter, baby.
I'm
Let's
just
go.
printing crypto at this point. No, so I'm staking on hstake.io.
Yeah,
So
man.
I
Hey, have
just use the
you
VPN.
attached a kennel club to your Macy to get those extra? Have you
Nah,
done that?
dude, I haven't. I never actually got a kennel. I missed that play.
My buddy
So
tied kennels to both of his, and he's getting a great rate on those. So I just have my two that I maxed. But he put a kennel on. He's getting, I don't know. It's what is he? 12%.
so what I'm doing, Joel, Jace, did you get rugged?
JC rugged.
Yeah, you right.
Maybe
You
got a call or
disappear.
something.
Yeah, it looks like a call, dude. I've been in spaces enough to know what a call looks like.
Yep.
Especially for Jay.
Just kidding. I fucking made that up.
No, but what I'm doing is like I'm max staking the mutant, and then I have like a little extra ape coin in the ape only pool, and every once in a while I'll just throw extra in there because I'm already max staked, right? I don't have a kennel or anything like that, so I'm just kind of piling into the ape only because there's no max in the ape only. So that's how I'm kind of like essentially reinvesting or compounding my bag. So
So do you only have the mutant, or do you have, how many apes do you have?
no, I just have the one mutant and
And
yeah, max
how much
stake.
is it clearing for you?
The mutant fully staked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pulling like 1,500 right now, 1,500 a month, so like $50 a day. Yeah, and that's pretty decent. And like I also have other passive income plays too, like on BNB, and so I'm making other money, not just
Right.
this. So, but yeah, I mean, 1,500. I mean, I was already holding the 8. I was already holding 8 points. So, like, why not? Right. So it's just free money. And I'm just using it to, like, I'm doing like a 50% reinvest right now. So if I make 1,500 a month, I'll take 750 and roll it back into the 8th only pool. Then I'll
Mm.
take the other 750 and buy crypto. So I'm actually looking for my ape staking to fund my crypto positions, my altcoin bag. So that's my play right now.
You definitely haven't been DJing. I haven't been seeing you in the group chat at all. I'm like, bro, he must have really had some food poisoning. He ain't been doing nothing.
Yeah, dude. So like, no, I'm in there, right? I'm watching you guys, so I see what's happening. But I did take like 2 days off. I took 2 days off. I never really take breaks and shit. So I took the break, and I was just like, I'm super behind. Like, what the hell's going on now? So I'm trying to ease my way back in. But it's so weird how just like 2 or 3 days, you're just like, what are you guys even talking about?
Yeah,
Like, what's the latest drama? Like, what did I miss?
yeah.
You know?
That's how it was for
So
me taking a Utah trip and coming back. I'm like the John Travolta meme on from Pulp Fiction, just looking around like, what's going on in here,
bro.
yes, that's perfect. Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it, dude. I'm just like, so what's the TLDR? I'm literally DMing people like hosts or co-hosts, like, what's going on?
Yep.
What's the topic? Like, I really don't know what's going on, but I think I'm back now. But yeah, DJing, man. Like, I think I'm gonna stick to just like the free shit, Dre. Like, oh, we got whitelists for this thing, or we got this is a free mint, or it's a $5 mint. I'm gonna stick to those. I don't think I'm gonna chase anything on secondary like 0.2, 0.3. Oh, maybe it'll go, maybe it'll pull
yeah.
a checks, maybe it won't. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna mint free shit, cheap shit, and stack the rest of that 8 point stuff. So,
Out of curiosity, I'm sure this has been answered before, and probably a bunch of people already know this, but what does it take to fully stake a mutant?
it's 2042 8. So, yeah, I don't know how much that is right now, but yeah, that's what you need. You need 2042 8 paired with your mutant to fully stake it. And for OG 8, I think you need 10,094. So you need quite a bag to make that bag.
Yeah, they were given that much ape coin though, right? Like that
Correct.
given to them.
Yeah,
Hell,
yeah. So I got the ApeCoin, and I sold it though. I sold my whole bag at like $18. So I had to rebuy back in at like 5 to restake.
hey, that's a hell of a play. That's DGen shit right there. I like how Cram adds us to the DGen chat, Dre, and then just stops DGenning.
I know, right? Here you
Here's
go,
the
guys. I'm out.
DGenning, but I'm not gonna do it
Wait,
anymore
wait.
because I'm making fucking
Hey,
money.
hold on, bro. Let me jump in there. Hold on. So, I'm not a chatter like a texter, a DMer. Like I'm not. I don't know if you ever noticed. I'm in a lot of groups with you guys. Blade Gang, Bad Take, the Alpha Only Chat. Shekinah added me to a group. I'm in so many groups, and I'm not that guy. I don't like to message. I'm a talker. Like, bro, let's jump on the phone. Let's talk. Let's strategize. I don't. I'm in these groups. I'm watching, but I'm kind of lurker. I'm a lurker in the DMs, right? I'm not a chatter, but I'm there. I'm there.
He did say that it's not a lot of talking that happens in the DJing group. Before he added me, he was like, "We don't really talk. We just do plays." And then as soon as I got in there, everybody's talking about all types of bullshit.
Well, I mean, you could talk about the plays, right? So, but not like, hey, GM guys, what's going on? Hey, how was your weekend? Fuck that, man. Go to Bad Take for that. Okay,
Yo,
don't come here.
had a
All
bad.
right.
What are you talking about? We don't do that. No,
Hey, bro. I don't know what y'all
take that
do.
Blade Gang. You want to talk?
No,
Go to Blade
but
Gang.
But dude, the chat is called Alpha Only. So I just wanted people to be able to like, hey, drop this link, drop that. Hey, check this out. Hey, I just did this. Register for this, right? And you can kind of scroll through and check out the news. So it's like we got each other's back because there's so much stuff going on in Web3. You can't do it alone. So that's why we have like 20 people to like also share. Hey, this is what's going on with Mochaverse. This is what's going on with this. Hey, this is what's going on with checks. Like I can't wrap my head around everything. So I need a good team of people. So I've been very like meticulous about who I add to the group. I don't want a bunch of people just noise, right? I want people who are going to be there to provide some type of value. So
No, that's facts. That's real. My bad, man. I'm in there showing shoes and shit. Like, yo, talking to gutter ant. Like, let
no,
me get
you
my
good,
knees up.
bro. No, you good because like even the shoe stuff, those are plays. That's alpha. Like you were like, oh yeah, no, I think you said something about the ones. Like, oh, you might want to get a pair of these. I've been
Yeah,
looking at them, So I'm like, damn, Dre did post these. Should I? I was thinking about getting some J's now. Actually, some money kind of bounced back and some IRL. So I was like, yeah, let me go get some J's. But that's now I've been thinking about those shoes because of you. Because I know they got that I don't know if it's a movie or a documentary. What is it
it's a
called? Kicks or
movie.
something?
Air coming out on 4/5/23. If you look at the numbers, right? Even the numbers is crazy. Coming out on
Yeah.
April 5th, 2023. So it's 4/5/23, and it's about Michael Jordan's first design shoe with Nike. So when last, and I say this damn near every time we get on a bad take, but let's say it again. The last time they had some shoes go crazy for the Netflix documentary that he came out with in 2020, The Last Dance, they went from like $500 to like $1,500 in like hours. So it's the same situation. If they talking about strictly the design and the pathway of Nike to create these shoes, and it's going to get people charged up on an emotional level, that's what's going to drive sales from the beginning. Like that's what culture runs on. Is those emotional moments. So yeah, grab a pair, man.
No, definitely. I probably will. I was looking at the cherry red 11s, but and because I already got a few pairs of ones, but I'm like
You have a pair of the OGs, either the Chicago ones or the black and red. We call them band ones. Get a pair of those. Either one of those are golden tickets. Anything else, stay away from. It's like alpha only, no talking. Stay away from those cherries. Stay away from the mids. It's got to be Jordan 1 highs, Chicago colorway, or the black and red colorway.
appreciate the alpha, man.
Yeah, can you text me what I need to buy, Dre? I mean, I'm not really into sneakers, and I'm not like currently always looking for at sneakers anymore. But like, yeah, shoot me that text.
I gotcha.
I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Yo, did you see the Murakami drips on Benoit at Paris though?
Yeah, for
On
sure.
and I showed them to her, and she goes, "They look like less bright red. They look actually really, really good IRL."
Nah, yeah, I'm thinking a lot of these are going to be crazy, man. The materials are showing up. Even Zayd's, his shit look crazy, man.
Yeah, Zay's got one of my favorite pairs of sneakers, but like I saw the photo and I wanted to buy a second pair of Murakami jerseys because I was like, I'm gonna buy them. I'll keep them in the box. I'm not gonna even worry about it. But I feel like now I want to wear them.
I'm definitely wearing a pair. One to rock, one to stock, man. It's always the rule.
I'm a front run you, Nav.
What size shoe you wear, Compound? 11, 10 and a half?
11, yeah. Are the Air Force Ones they like true to size? I just get 11 like I get all the rest of the Nikes.
They say they run a size, like half a size big, but I like the way they run for me in a size 14. So, but a majority of people say they run half a size big. A lot of the people who wear 14 say they can wear 13 Air Force Ones, but I think they run too tight in that. So, yeah, half a size big, I think you'd be good.
I don't know, like yeah, that's what I did the same when the crypto kicks were coming out. I went to the Nike store to just try on Air Force Ones because YC was saying that they run the same size as the Air Force Ones, and I've never had a pair of Air Force Ones. I usually just get running shoes. And my running shoes I get 11 and a halfs, but the Air Force Ones, the 11s felt a little bit better.
Yeah, yeah. They just run a half size big. But it's kind of weird for those CRLs because they said they mimicked Air Force Ones, but the sole on them look completely different,
Yeah,
than
I'm a little bit concerned.
but hey, you only trust what they say.
Yo, yeah, I got 11 for that too. 11 is just slightly, it's like the right size. It's just a little bit of room. So I should be fine. I could rock 10 and a half, but I get 11 because I'm like right in the middle. So this movie about these Jordan 1s, you think it's going to pump the floor?
Oh, easily. anything that comes up, because Jordan is a great, right? He's a GOAT. It's only because the people who grew up in that era was around to see him play. So they're emotionally tied to the footage of him playing because it reminds them of that time in their life, right? So they go ahead. That's the whole point of Nike. Nike signs these athletes because they create stories that become emotional triggers for people who support the athlete. So that's why they can come out with retros, because you always remember how you felt the first time you had them, or when they dropped and you couldn't get them before, and now you're 25 and you can pick them up because your mom told you when you was 15 it's a wrap for buying them. So as long as you get that emotional trigger, you good. And these type of movies, man, like it's no different from Star Wars selling all of these toys, right? Because it's emotional attachment, and you get to remember exactly where you were when you were focused on the Star Wars movie growing up, or anything else, right? Like when we was kids, they had toys or they had cartoons just to sell out toys, just to sell out merch. GI Joe was about selling toys. Thundercats was about selling out toys. Like, and I might be aging myself, but I don't care. I'm still cool as fuck. Fuck y'all. Uh, all of those things was about selling out toys. It wasn't about the content of the cartoon. They just wanted to sell merchandise. And it's the same situation with this. And I'm sure they got some kind of deal on the back end from them even doing this, because sales will surge. People will be emotionally triggered. They're going to feel even more connected to this icon that they've had, and they're going to spend tons of money. And then they won't be able to get the shoes. So they're going to pay the price, the premium price to get them. It just makes sense. It makes sense to me.
Yo, Dre, quick question.
Shoot
Would
it.
you get those ones that you were just talking about, or the Murakami Drips Air Force One? If you had to
This is going.
choose one.
I would honestly, I would get the ones. It depends on your preference, right? But the trader in me, um, the arbitrage, e-commerce, sneaker connoisseur in me says get the ones, flip the ones into two Murakami's, right? If you do it with the right timing, you can make a great play out of it. Or um it can go either way, because if you just really don't care about shoes, you care about art, of course, Murakami is the answer. But I think it's a real good play because you can get the ones now. They're gonna be around $400 average, right? 350 to $450. You can get the pair of those now. I'm thinking they're gonna go at least they at least double. They'll at least go to 850, maybe 1,000, maybe 1,500, right? Like you never know, somewhere in that range. But you can take that and flip it into whatever it is that you want if you get it early enough and you bang it off early enough. But with you being a DJ and not really caring about Jordans and stuff like that, I would say get the ones now, flip them as the movie come out, and then get the Murakami drip, because the Murakami drip doesn't come out until uh they were speculating June, late June, early July. So you'll have some time to make some moves.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I might do that. I might do that. Appreciate you.
Gotcha, man. I might not know these DJ plays when it comes to the these free mints and whitelists, but you talking about streetwear, arbitrage, culture shit, I'm your guy. Rose, what's good?
I was just going to share. You're very convincing, Dre, because I'm not a sneakerhead, but I went into the app yesterday to try to score size 14. And I thought I could at
Oh,
least help you out, but if you got it, then at least I could flip it.
see, I appreciate you. That's love. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I was glad to see that you got two pair, right? One for
I
your kid too.
Yep, prepare for my wife. I'm automatically trained my mind to do that, right? Because that's like that's the past, right? Like I got me a pair, but I got you a pair too. Don't worry, it's all good. We good. You know what I'm saying? So I'll automatically do it. She probably has no want or need for these shoes. I done had bought these same pair of shoes for her. This probably is the fourth pair of this model, but here we go again.
That's super sweet. Matching shoes, I love it.
Yeah, man. I love her. I love her that much.
What shoes dropped? Was it the cement threes?
Yep, white cement threes, the shock drop.
Okay, so those did come, huh? All
Yep,
right.
they don't officially release until March 11th. So to get them as a shock drop, so this is a Degen play right here, right? You get them on a shock drop, they come early. You'll have them in hand by March 2nd. You can sell them for a couple $100 over, and then shoot again when they come out on March 11th. And if you don't hit, you got the liquidity to buy them up on secondary. Or if you do hit, then you can double and run it back again. Or you can keep the shoes if you want to wear them. So it's always a play to get them early.
The shop next to me had them for $950, all shrink wrapped. I went in, I was like, I'm feeling FOMO right now for not getting those. And I saw that and I was like, and I'm walking. So I ended up buying my retirement watch instead for a heck of a lot more. I was like, wait a second, I couldn't buy the
I
shoes, but I
know.
just bought this watch.
I'm about to go thousands in. Forget it. I ain't paying the 950, but I'll pay. It's all good. Nah, yeah, that shock drop was needed. It was dope. That's my favorite pairs of shoes of all time, man. I've um I've changed my life wearing these shoes. And I know this sounds kind of cliche, but I legit have. It's like part of my journey and part of my story. So when I saw that they came out, or they're coming out again, I had to get it. I plan on getting like a double up for real. But yeah, it was a dope day yesterday.
I got a pair. I was like, what? When were those first released? 88?
89.
Those 89. So I was 9 years old when those came out, and I got a pair. My dad got me a pair. It was a huge deal because bro, I would lose a pair of shoes and I would about lose my arm for it. And so he got me those, and it was like this big moment when my dad trusted me because he got me a real pair of shoes. And anyway, so I've always wanted another pair. So I was actually pumped on that shock drop. I literally, as soon as that came in, right, all my info was already saved. I was like, Papa! And then it was
Yeah,
on pending for 15 minutes, and I was like, frick.
yeah. It's a numbers game, man. I had
Dude, but
61.
threes,
You
no
gotta have
way.
more
See,
count.
yeah, man, I gotta get one on my wife's phone and one on my second phone.
Yep.
Nah, man. So threes though, I gotta go. I forgot. I need to get like 11s in size three, bro. Like I need to go like a size and a half up on threes. Threes are teeny,
Mm. Yeah, sometimes they do kind of run kind of weird. I get the same size every time though, but they can be some toe snatchers depending on how they run the model.
right? Well,
But
so
I
are
do
you
make
the same size in dunks as you are in threes?
if it's SB dunks, I size up. But if it's regular dunks without the fat tongue, I get true to size. So I get a 15 in SB dunks because that fat tongue it takes a lot of space for me.
Yeah,
So yeah, I don't really size up on much though. Like I usually stay 14 unless it's like a overseas shoe because then they're sized differently. But yeah, for the most part. But threes do they can kind of run. They can be toe snatchers. They can have you out here throwing up crip in your socks, for sure. But no, in '89, I remember when they first came out, it was only the kids who had like it was this. I remember this dude. It was a single kid named Chad who had the black ones and the white ones. He would wear them, one of each, and like the kids who the block runners would have Jordans. It was only for like that type of status, so they'll wear one of each to let you know that they had it because they had a black one and they had the white one, so you knew they had both pairs. And I was
dude.
like,
So
in
you
third,
could run one of those into the ground, right? The left white and the right black, and then once those are run into the ground, switch it up and do the
yeah,
right white and the left black. You're
every,
still good.
yep, nah, yeah. But it was huge in '89. I remember when they first came out, it was a huge thing because there was never a shoe that looked like that before, especially with the elephant print on it and how Tinker Hatfield designed them. It was just crazy. So yeah, I was around for all of that stuff too, man.
Man, I got to get that next drop. It's killing me.
Yeah, you know what though? I've heard, if you do get your wife to have an account on her phone and you get one on your second phone, usually they give them to the people who just sign up. There's like some alpha there too. Like if you have a Nike account that hasn't been hitting anything, the remedy is to start a new Nike account, and you usually start hitting on that.
Because
Yo,
on my account, I did hit on the last couple, so maybe they're just like, "Sorry, bro, you You've had some wins.
But see, if you that's another thing too, though. If you hitting and you continuously like, if you go after shoes that aren't necessarily the hype shoes, it's kind of like you prime your account, the algorithm for you being someone who's interested in products, so they start feeding you more and more product. Because I had accounts that I was priming up for a long time, where I would just buy bootleg shit on there too, like the non-hype crazy shoes. And then when the hype shoes came out, I was hitting them automatically, and that's how I was hitting so much stuff. But it takes a lot of liquidity to get into that game. But yeah, we can sit
Looks
here and
like I
talk.
got to stake
Wait,
more mutants, I guess, so I can
You know what I'm saying?
let me get
get
this
that
straight.
liquidity.
You guys were buying like shoes before I was born?
Yes, because I was
Like
born before you
you
were born. I needed shoes back then.
No, bro, like you were like doing the shoe game before I was born. Like you tell me, yeah, I've been in the shoe game for a while, but like you guys were legit
I'm
starting
telling
to collect
you, man.
these cement threes or whatever in
I'm
'89.
I'm telling, when I say, I tell people I've been doing this well over 20 years, is no cap. Like, this has been my entire life, because I've always been into the culture. Hip hop culture is synonymous with streetwear culture before streetwear was even defined as streetwear, right? And sneaker culture before it was defined as sneaker culture. I've been around before any of these terms were ever created, and it's just always been my natural attention grabber. Because, like I said, I might not be a creator that creates in Blender, but this is how I showcase my artistic ability. I create on this level. Like, I dress my wife, man. Like, if we going out of town, like Snap said, his wife will pick his clothes out. I pick my wife's clothes out. All of the, majority of the clothes she get, I bought for her and pieced the outfits together. It's just something, like, some people have natural ability to go into a empty shell of a home and know how to place everything for it to look in its best quality. Like, I cannot do that. I'll go into some rough crackhead ass house. I'm like, yo, this is a crackhead house. I mean, get out of here. Somebody else will be like, no, you can break this wall down and make sure you put this in and do it. I just don't have that type of
Damn.
vision. But when it comes to these type of things, it's always just been my thing, because I've been a huge, always been huge on allowing my presence to speak for me, so I don't have to open my mouth, right? And growing up, moving a lot, I moved like 13, 14 times in my life. So moving around a lot, it was always an icebreaker to walk into a room with a pair of shoes on that everyone knew and wanted. Because it's kind of like you just, in the culture, it's kind of like you just had this clout automatically because you had it, right? Like, it's like having rims on a car back when rims was crazy, right? Or having a specific car. You pull up to a hotel with a specific car, they're gonna treat you differently than you pull up in a hotel with a hoopty. And that's just how culture works. So I learned that lesson young in life. And I also learned that it was a way for me to generate money, because I knew my mother wasn't going to pay for all of this shit back then too. So getting all those lessons early helped me move around quicker than a lot of my peers. And I just used it, and it changed the ways that this has grown. So it went from sneakers and streetwear to Web3 and NFTs. You just pivot as time changes. So yes, I've been buying Jordans, I've been buying clothes, I've been buying stuff before you were born, bro. 89. I was 8 years old in 89. So, and figuring out how to get Jordan.
Yeah, that's dope.
Been a good
Dang.
run.
Yeah, I was born in '89. That's pretty awesome.
Man. Been a good run, man. You know what I mean? But it's so dope, because we see the transition. All of these things that we've learned thus far apply to everything that we've experienced in life, right? Even um like how music changed up when MP3s were introduced and Napster was introduced and iTunes was introduced. Like, the people who were part of these cultures early could see the transition in culture, so they can get in front of it before everyone else. And this is no different than what we're experiencing right now. This transition and change in culture is no different. It's just a different shift in a pivot in a different direction, but it still has the same standard basis that all culture has been built off of. So if you can recognize this now, you get in front of it early, you can change your life.
See, man, that's why this felt a lot like YouTube, right? Because I remember, I I have it somewhere in my email. I'm within the first 100 people that was paid by YouTube, right?
Crazy.
And so I still have text messages my buddies will send me, and they're like, bro, you sent me a text message saying, bro, start making YouTube content. You'll get paid for it, I promise.
That's
And I have all sorts of messages like that to probably 6 of my friends who are in filmmaking, but they're still in traditional filmmaking. They make nothing compared to my YouTuber
yeah.
buddies.
That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
And so
That's
it's the
how
same, it's the
people.
exact same feel. Like, bro, there wasn't the phrase YouTuber, right? Like, wait, you put, like, my family ostracized me because I was putting my children at risk for having them in front of a camera.
Yeah, yeah. But see,
So
look
now
at
my
you now.
kids all have more money than anybody else in my family. Their 401ks are
Exactly.
bigger than my grandparents.
Exactly. But I bet you they come to you now too, asking questions of how. Like first they ask you why, and then they ask you how. That's been the story of my
Yep.
life, making these maneuvers because no one else could see it. And that's why I said to Snap earlier, he's talking about my PFP, like the VVS eyes. That's why I just really could understand that because it's like seeing things that other people can't see has been my entire life. When this whole sneaker shit cracked off back in the day, people was looking at me like, "What are you doing buying shoes for this much money? You buying and flipping for what?" And then it was questions about my music choices. Like every fork in the road has been looked at with that same type of thought process. Like you said, being ostracized for it. When I quit
Dude, if
working at the
people aren't raising an
venue,
eyebrow at my ideas and what I'm currently up to, I know I'm late.
that's like exactly. You know you're doing something great. You know you're on to something. 100%. I got man, I got tracks that SZA emailed me that I played for people that was around me at the time, and they looked at me like, "You really think this is it?" I still have those emails, right?
I
And
love
then
that.
you look at her now, and it's like she's the Beyonce of this generation. But then first they ask you why, then they ask you how. And it's no different than what we're going through right now in this sector in time. I know that. So you just
Yep.
gotta have the strength to stick through it.
And to be you, right? Like I had 30 some odd YouTuber kids all at my house this weekend again. They're here until Monday again, filming 100 videos and TikToks and all this stuff with my kids. It's these big collab things we do. And it's just crazy, man, to see how some of these kids are willing to bend to any trend that's coming instead of being themselves.
Mm,
And what ends up happening is they ebb and flow and ebb and flow and
yeah,
ebb and flow so much that they sink
yeah,
instead of just holding the course and being themselves and
yeah.
figuring out how to be better and better and better instead of just ebbing and flowing. Man, I was talking to 2 of them. One of them's got 2.4 million followers. The other one's got 5 million followers just on Instagram. I think they're like 8 and 10 million on TikTok. And I had them, they're sitting there at the table. They're like 15 and 14, man.
That's
And I
crazy.
was like, you know what? Which content do you actually like? Like, well, I mean, it depends what's trending. I'm like, no, 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 no. Because the trends are going to keep going in super weird directions.
Yeah,
What do you like? Because if you're not passionate about it, you are going to gas out
yeah,
and you're not even going to know who you are at this point. So like, like with you and shoes and outfits and all that, like you hit it. But if you're like shoes and this and that, and then you were over this, and then you were over this, just going from trend to trend to trend, nah, man. No, people don't last. Everyone thinks they can last by hopping trends right now, and dude, people are fading out.
yeah. Burning itself out quickly. Yeah, learn that the hard way,
Dude,
and it becomes a cage for you too. When you follow and chasing after something, whatever you're chasing after begins chasing after you. Like it becomes a cage for you to live in, and you feel like you soulless, like you don't know who you are and why
And you'll
you're.
never catch it. You'll
Yes,
never catch it.
yes. So this, like I said, even when I quit the job, quit my banking job, and started working with TDE, and nobody knew who Kendrick Lamar was. They was like, "What the hell?" My family looking at me like, "What the hell are you doing? You just gave up all your benefits and your securities to do this." And then 3 years later, they was like, "Oh shit, you gave up your benefits and your securities to do that? That was awesome!" Like, man, where was you at when I was doubting it myself because I'm hearing it from the people that I'm closest to that I'm making the wrong moves. And now everybody thinks it's such the great, like you learn these lessons early. So even when in these situations, When you know you have something good and you know you're doing a good thing, you just stay true to who you are. They won't understand it now, but they will soon. When I'm talking about effective communication and emotional intelligence, and my wife and I are having these discussions about being true in your relationship and talking about these things that aren't necessarily accepted by society when it comes to relationships and thought processes surrounding that. This is true to who we are and where we are in life. People might not get it right now because they might not be vibrating on that frequency. That's cool. One day they might, one day they might not. But those who are will and those who aren't will not. You just got to stay true to it. You got to have the foundational strength to understand that and stay true to who you are and keep it trucking.
Dude, people always railed on us for having so many kids, man. But I have more fun in my family than any family I've ever met. Like, it doesn't even bother me. I used to get so pissed. People look at my wife and like have a comment as they'd be passing us by in the grocery store. And we had like, well, we had 6 kids under 10 years old, right?
Hey,
And I mean, I'm kind of a quick-witted person, right? I can come up with some jabs pretty quickly. And man, I had jabs for these ladies that would dare raise a voice to my wife, and all of a sudden I'm the douchebag in the grocery store because I was always like on edge about it. Now, man, no, I only have good responses, even if they have some stupid thing to say. I'm like, oh man, unless you got a football team, you don't know what you got. You know, like something stupid like that. But
yeah, yeah.
yeah, man. No, we love what we're doing, and we are very not apologetic for it anymore. But real fast to break the vibe, our little copy pasta we did the other day about the new clones. Thank you. You guys got to check the tweet I just pinned about somebody made about Vega about his clone being used in our copy pasta, bro. It's like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my
And then when you
god.
keep going, it's the
Bro,
best.
I'm just saying, dude, is this copy pasta has spread across Artifact. Like Vince wrote it out. He got his clone. He went to bed. And me and Jace got 2 clones and just started copying what Vince put. We basically just copied his exact post, put it out there, and it has fucking run, dude. I've seen somebody did Clegg's clone and Clegg replied to it, said nice clone. Like people have done like team members clones, but like it's guerrilla marketing, bro. Like the clones are on the timeline, right?
Well, somebody
And
just did Murakami. Did you see that? And then Snapback responds is like, okay, this is just unholy or something like that.
bro, it is spread so far, dude. There's clones all over the timeline, new clones everywhere. It's been great to see, dude. Vince, thanks for writing that up.
Hey, what can I say now?
And then me and Jace will take credit for making it spread like wildfire.
Zap,
Dude, I don't even know why
welcome me.
everybody took mine, right? They took mine and put thanks Jace Bennett. So I got all these DMs from people. Hey, bro, you got any more deals on clones? Like, what even is happening?
Yeah, I was so confused when I saw everyone started tagging you. I was like, what? Like, the first couple, I was like, oh, okay, maybe Jace like selling a couple things, and then I saw like 20 of them. I was like, what the fuck?
Who was the first one to do you, Jace? Because you put me in the.
Yeah, I
You
put
said thanks
you in that,
compound.
and then Alts did me, and then everybody was doing me off of Alts posts, I think.
Alt has mad engagement. That's why I did.
Yeah.
They just copied it, and he used his own clone, or he used one of his clones.
So I'm the clone pusher. What's up?
Whoa. Yo, all I'm saying is Bad Take is the copy pasta like central hub. Like we've had 4 or 5 come out of here already.
Dude, Bad Take is literally like the Artifact community. Like, you want to pulse on
Right.
the Artifact community, just come into Bad Take. Like, for over, I wouldn't say like once, but I'd say over like a few sessions. Like, just kind of come in, you get a feel for it.
Ninja actually called me. He goes, "Hey, I was out filming, man. I just kind of need a pulse on sentiment in the community, and I know that pulse is easy to find in Bad Take." And so he called me on my cell phone personally to get a sense of like what's going on. I was like, Ninja, don't call me. I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm just sitting in a chat bullshitting with the homies, like I don't know what's going on out here. We're dumping floor clones and buying angels, baby. That's what we're doing out here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was
We got angel watches on the way. Angel, right, Jay?
Actually, on that, I mean, I legit sold my shares in that company and retired from it. I mean, from all of my businesses yesterday, right? So I can still do it. but I legit retired. I went and bought myself a Rolex, bro, because ain't nobody else gonna do it. So I legit retired, man. I'm just a YouTuber now. I don't even have my production company anymore. Those bad take hats, those were the last thing I made in my company.
That's crazy,
No
man.
way.
How's it feel? How's it feel though? How's it feel to make it to this point? Because I know you've had those ups and those downs. It hasn't always just been up for you, man. I know you've battled through a lot of stuff. So how's it feel to make it to this point?
It's kind of crazy. I went out to dinner with my wife at this like crab shack place, and we ordered like a 4 foot tall bin. I didn't realize I ordered that much of like lobster and crawfish and seafood stuff. And we're sitting there, and I had my new watch on, and I was like, "Am I really gonna do this?" And we just both sat there, just like paused. And I was like, you know what? Until the kids are out of the house, I think this is what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna hang. So I better stake some more mutants so I can get some income coming in, so I don't get bored.
Dope, man. That's super dope, though.
Yeah, congrats, bro. That's so far. I can't ever see you stop moving though. Like, yeah, you say, yeah, I've retired from this business, dude, but like you're gonna have something tomorrow that you're working on. I
But I don't think I'll ever do like a chief executive position ever again. I think that's what I'm done with. Like, I'm done with having a corporation with employees and a board and all that. And like, I've got a couple ideas up my sleeve of things that I could do for fun that would make some money, but I don't think I'll ever go that level again. I've done it a couple times. It sucked my whole life out of me. So I think I'm good now. We'll see though. I
Congratulations.
can't believe I'm talking about this in here. Thank you, Rose. I do not tell people this stuff.
it's it's not recorded, I don't think, so don't worry.
Oh, I didn't do a snapshot. We're good. We're good. No minutes.
Yeah, nobody knows that Jace went and bought himself his own freaking Rolex because no company's going to send me a gold one in the mail for retirement.
Put it on the company books before you head out. Like, all right, there's my retirement package, my retirement bonus. Bill it.
Actually, I put that number into the amount for them to buy out my shares. I added that as I didn't put watch, but I put a little retirement buffer in there just as a joke, and they're like, "All right, bro, you can have it." So that actually did take the watch. But what's cool is the watch has like a super crazy backstory. And the previous owner to me is one of my favorite Broadway and opera singers, and it was his watch. Anyways, a guy ended up going to the shop an hour after me and went in with a stack of cash for the watch, thinking it was 4,000 more than what it was. And so the shop called me and they're like, "Hey, there's a guy that wants to pay $4,000 more for that watch." And I actually didn't take it, so I'm keeping it. Anyways, so that was kind of a fun little thing. So, anyways, sorry, I'm gonna stop sharing.
What
That's
if we come back with 10 grand over? You gonna take that?
Absolutely.
yeah, bro.
I got numbers in my head. The watch actually this model is going to be discontinued next month by Rolex, and so I wore it last night, but it's still got the stickers on it and stuff, right? Like the original stickers on the back of it, and so I'm gonna, I'll wear it, but I'm gonna keep it in very mint condition because as soon as it gets discontinued, it's gonna go way up.
Yo, Jace, so this guy I follow, Baron Von Hustle, just posted a bunch of like Mutant Ape Yacht Club and Bored Ape Yacht Club merch that he bought, kind of like we do with our pack. I don't know. You recently got apes, but I'll send it to you just in case you want to pick up any merch. It's not like you need any merch, but
I just saw that too.
I'm gonna send it to Shaw. She got a mutant now. She might want some merch.
Yeah, if I had a mule now, I would definitely want some merch.
Yeah, dude. That's actually pretty smart. He did like a Google Doc with all the prices so that people can kind of go through and see what they want, all the sizes, instead of just like posting, "I got merch, hit me up." I remember Baron bought a ton of hoodies, and he was slinging hoodies left and right.
Baron tried to sell me one. Yeah.
Bro.
Dude,
As
that
soon as I
pricing's
got,
actually really good compared to eBay. It's like half off of what people are flipping these for on eBay.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say I looked at the prices before I mentioned it just now, and I was like, wait, this is actually not bad.
Yeah, as soon as I got a clone, we're talking like first week, second week, I'm like, replying to everybody with my clone 'cause I was excited. And then I found a few spaces, and then yeah, within a week, I think Baron was like, "Yo, man, if you need a hoodie, hit me up." I was like, "Oh shit!" It was like right around the time I think the AR hoodies had just been released, or I think they were about to be released, or something like that. So yeah, I never actually got one, so I don't have any artifact like merch at all. In fact, I only have one mutant hoodie. That's it. Like I don't have any mutant merch really. So I'm probably gonna hit up Baron Von Hustle, see if I can get some stuff.
Yo, Jace, so Frankie just messaged me. He's here in the crowd. He lives in Utah and he bought a ton of Mutant and Board Ape Yacht Club merch as well. He said he would sell it to you at cost and could just link up with you in Utah if you want some. I might find out what he wants and see if you can grab if I can send you some money, grab some from him too. He shot me a message. Frankie Sutera. Thanks, bro.
I see. Maybe I should rock my Izuki now. I see his Izuki's bad though, man. I love Frankie. You have a rockin' Izuki, bro. I love that with the baseball bat.
Yeah, that's fire.
He
So I've
said,
got a couple of Izuki guys that all live down in St. George, down Ryman. We have lunch and stuff all the time, but they've got deep there. I mean, yeah, I won't throw them out there, but they have a ton of Izukis and beans and stuff. They're crazy.
he says he has a ton of unopened stuff and it's all board ape stuff, not mutants, but I think that's fine. So
Cram, hit up the other Baron, our Baron. He got tons of season 1 stuff too.
I have a hoodie for sale, Cram XL.
I think I might have a hoodie too.
Yeah, I am an XL, so
Yeah,
I got to figure it out. I didn't get a whole lot of like mutant merch and stuff. I mean, they've only had a few drops, but I was super in the gutter cat game like before I got into artifact, and so I have so much like gutter stuff, like probably like 15 items maybe. It's kind of ridiculous. So I need some more mutant and clone stuff. So I'll hit you guys up. I need my money to build up a little bit, or maybe I can liquidate some stuff and get some merch.
Yeah, man, that's the name of the game. I need to. I was thinking too. Maybe if as I just shield my PFP, talking about how much I relate to it. What if I sell that one, sell both of them, and move them around to get some new stuff?
Wait. What are we selling? Yo, look at Frankie's banner, bro. He has like cartoon versions of all his NFTs. He's got a little clone in there. He's got he's got two apes. His Azukis. That's kind of fire, dude.
That
I
is
want to
the.
figure out who did that banner, dude. The clone looks sick. What were you gonna sell?
I
Dre?
said like leverage my PFP and my robot to get like another clone, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of.
Don't
I'm just.
put that shit on leverage, bro.
I'm foam. No. I'm saying not put on leverage, but like you said, like you flip
Oh,
up to get a angel clone from your robot, even though you paid X amount of money for your robot, you flipped it up because you know where it's going and all of that stuff. Like, but this is just me, just letting the FOMO sit in and me talking crazy shit.
well, check this out. I paid 15 ETH for my robot, right? If I just keep my robot and let it sit, I need to wait for the robot floor to get back to 15 ETH. But now I'm in 15.9 ETH on that investment. And when we get back up, like I think Angels will like get a bigger spread once we start moving again. They
Yeah,
have a bigger spread as well, right? And plus, dude, I just wanted to upgrade the DNAs. Honestly, I'm an Angel Maxi.
yeah.
I don't know if you should sell two clones to get that Murakami drip.
No, no, no. I would sell two to get another. I would get two more clones, but
Oh yeah. There you
I
go.
don't think I could ever find another clone that I won't say ever, but it'll be hard for me to find one that I identify with. See, that's me talking in love with the hoes. I'm sorry, Cram. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I shouldn't be doing this right now.
You're not doing anything like I don't know if you plan on doing anything with the IP of like dropping shirts of your clone, but if you found like that dope Murakami drip, there are some Murakami drips that I would change my PFP to, right? Because I don't plan on selling merch or anything with the clone.
Yeah, me either.
More so just a digital identity.
Yeah.
So if you like the one if I showed you at 9 ETH, Like that is a digital identity that you could just
Yeah,
that thing goes hard, bro.
it is stupid though. All right, let's
But
quit talking about it before Baron buys it.
no, you'd have to weave your robot and then throw 4 on top. I don't know where you get the 4. Probably sell some artifact stuff.
I sell him some of my body on the streets. Like, sheesh.
Hey, yo, no, just post it up and then have one of the simps buy it for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys.
Have your girl post it. I
Forgot
want
about.
this. Put it in the Amazon cart. It'll be bought tomorrow.
Yeah, man, we need a wish list. I need a Chrome wish list.
Yo, we should start a platform where you can start an OpenSea wish list, and then these OF girls and like people who like to have wish lists, like influencers and stuff, they could buy NFTs for them right off the website.
Do OF girls get paid in ETH?
Dude, I know there's some girls in the
The
NFT
smart ones do.
that
Ooh, I'm
get
about
paid.
to. Hey, yo.
I knew a few guys in our chat that definitely are funding some OF girls NFT purchases. I'll just leave it at that.
Yo,
Is
seen it
it?
on here before, dude. And you don't lose 20% to the platform if it goes straight to the wallet.
What? Is it? Who do we know that's doing this stuff?
Dude, yeah, bro. I usually mute those accounts, but there are definitely people who pay
Secret Sims, bro. They're secret
bigger
Sims.
cents.
Wow. I know. I mean,
Why do you think?
that's wild, man. That's wild on mine. That's
Dude, this stuff's
wild.
everywhere, man.
No, it is. I got, man. It's sent me money just like, never mind. I don't, it's not late enough to start talking about that. But yeah, no, to have an ETH and shit like that, that's crazy. OF girls getting ETH is nuts.
Yeah, they get into NFTs too, right? Because I mean, it's not a bad demographic, right? To be
That's a
playing
that's a
It's the
great idea.
target demographic, dude.
target demographic.
That's a great idea. That's crazy.
Yo, Ray's business mind is moving now.
Right,
He's
you hear the gears turning like,
hustling now in his mind, man. That's what I'm here for, Dre. I'm your idea guy.
I
Dude,
appreciate
Dre,
it.
I mean, look, like, you could definitely, you know, you for sure could definitely just, I don't know, just get creative with things, man. Like, just start a little premium content and just
Hey,
go off with it, dude. You'll
Vince
get
is trying to
Murakami drip
pimp
in
me
no
out,
time.
bro. Do y'all hear Vince trying to pimp me out right here, right now on Bad Stage, Bad Take Stage? My man trying to. Yeah, you know
Dude,
what
I mean, look, if it gets you the Murakami, triple drip, bro, DNA, come on, man. Come on.
you know what you could be doing for real. You don't need to do this. You can sit there. Damn. Nah, you're right though. I'll have some discussions. Sit down and talk to the wife.
Oh, OF takes like 20%, right? So, dude,
OF is crazy, man. That
skip
is
that
crazy.
whole thing. Eat straight to the wallet.
Well,
From
dude,
the
if only clones kept building, bro, we could have just done only clones, man.
the only clones really shut down.
That's what I
But
heard.
he just said he wasn't getting the love that he expected, and I'm like, well, what did you expect here?
I mean, dude,
I
he was
thought he
getting love
sold
from
his
me for
clone. Didn't he
sure.
sell his clone and he went into, I forgot what he went into. Irvin just liked one of my posts and I was like, oh, it's Irvin. And it was totally different PFP, totally different content.
What? What was his only clone's clone? It was a girl with a bandana.
It was like for Ray, but
Yeah,
not.
it's
I don't want to
it's
picture those two together because there's
it's
some
a dope.
images in there that I didn't never think I'd see a clone do, bro.
Yeah, it got kind of wild. It got kind of wild. That's nuts.
Yo, Jace turned to an Azuki on us, man. Really, Jace? What about your new angel?
You got the bug.
Yeah,
I had to. I saw it there. I haven't rocked him for a while, so I had to.
it was like,
I've
yeah,
never seen you rock the Joker looking one. Your Joker demon.
I just don't see myself as a demon, so I just don't rock. I rock him because he's what's going on inside my head, and the outside is my angel. That's what I try to show everybody. But the demon, I got to keep him back.
Man, I feel the same way. Just see somebody feel me on that. I'm glad you finally said it. I feel the same way. I was talking to Compound about that yesterday. Remember, he was talking about the dark demon and the angel, and I was like, I identify with more of the angel than anything else. Even though, right, it's balance. It's in there. You know it's there, but that's like you have to keep it there, but not allow it to run things. That's exactly how I feel, man. That's why I don't shoot for the demons like that. I'll shoot for an angel any day of the week, but it's definitely that yin yang balance, man.
Yeah,
My
bro.
wife asked me the other day, she's like, because I wasn't pumped to go hang out with this crowd that she wanted me to go with, and she's like, why not? I said, because I don't ever get to be me. Like, I'm crazy. I don't
Yeah,
ever get to be that version of me because it's too crazy for 99.9% of people to handle. And so I'm
yeah,
always, she's like, so how often do you hold back? I'm like, always. I'm
every
always
day.
holding back. Maybe not when I went and, cupped a feel on Ant Ben. That was one of my true moments. I just walked right up to him, put my hand under his hoodie, felt that fabric, was like, all right, it's legit. The look on his face, bro, was crazy, but it was good. It wasn't as awkward as I'm making it sound right now, but like, I don't know, man. So that demon, I'm always holding him back. He's just a lot to handle, man.
That's a fact. I call it Incredible Hulk. Bruce Banner, Dr. Banner always has the Hulk in him, but he just knows how to flow to make sure he don't get out and wreck shit. Cause I've wrecked a lot of shit in my timeline, man, in my lifetime. So I feel you on that.
Yep. Yep. That's we'll have to talk some stories sometime, man. I've been in the back of a lot of cars.
Bro.
What?
Yes, we should. Yes. Cass told me, well, never mind, I ain't gonna go there. Yep, we need to talk. Yeah, we'll talk.
Yo, Jace has been looking for an aesthetic mutant that he can rock as a PFP, and I said, like, I mean, good luck. He did find a pretty dope one though with a grin. I don't know if he's secured it yet. Third
Nah, man,
mutant.
I literally went to my computer, I shut it all down. Like I hard shut it down so I couldn't just open it and go DGen. I shut down. Are you sure? Yes. Yes.
Is
Yes. Turned it off, bro.
that how your control mechanism to not spend ETH?
Then I duct taped it. Just kidding.
Dude, Dre literally just rugged out of nowhere. But check this out. So both Amanda and Shauna got clone and mutants, right? And I've been looking at the post, and the clone showed the fuck up on Amanda's post. She's at like 40 likes, all this engagement, and then I'm trying to see if the mutants are showing up on Shaw's, and they're not showing up. Is that a tell? Like people say that clones aren't active on the timeline, but like, bro, they're out here blowing this post up.
I think a lot of people are used to people like buying an ape for a little while and then engagement farming, then trying to flip it. Like I see a lot of that kind of stuff. But no, man, clones are legit pumped for people to come on board.
Yeah, so maybe the posts are like written a little bit differently, which they are, but I was gonna see um who like showed up more in the comments, and the clones like are pumping Amanda's post, and like I don't like obviously they don't care, but I've just been kind of watching it to see because we always get told like, yo, I don't see no clones out here on the timeline. I'm like, well, shit, where are the damn mutants at? I
She's got to go on the mutants version of Bad Take and let them all know.
no, I know, no, it's probably because her timeline is all clones anyways, because she's from CloneX and she got her first mutant, whereas Amanda's timeline is also all CloneX and they're all just stoked as well.
But we also know Amanda, she's been a part of the journey, right? She's been a part of Bad Take for quite some time. She's in the chat group, even though she didn't really talk, but we know she was looking and she was on a journey. And for her to actually complete the mission, it's almost like one of us did it ourselves. Hell yeah, we hyped for it. That's dope, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I have been sending her clones for like 4 weeks, bro. And like really good clones too. And it's like, nope, 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 nope. She didn't like none of them. And then I saw Baron I had that clone up listed for like 9 ETH, and I was like, yeah, that's the one. So I texted it to her and she's like, yep. And Baron freaking hooked it up with the good deal, dude.
I gotta go shopping in Baron's wallet.
Yeah, I mean, go shopping in your well friend's wallet.
It's crazy.
Apparently, Jace is selling clones to the whole timeline as well.
Yo, man, I heard you got some nice deals.
I'm just ripping them from other clones' wallets and then giving them for free. So yeah, bro, I'm here.
That's even
I'm
better.
right click saving and then putting them on the blockchain and just yeah. It's all good. I got you. Whatever you want.
No, it's all good. I legit just rugged myself like 5 minutes ago. I'll be fat fingering the hell out of this big X, man.
Yeah, no, we saw you just bounce, dude.
Back like I never left, baby. I'm here. I am about to leave again, though. I'm about to go spend some time with my wife. She's been out of town all week. And even though I love you guys, I love her a little bit more because she's a little bit cooler than you guys. You know what I mean?
What? No, yeah, she's dope, bro. I was stoked to finally meet her.
You know what I mean? No, yeah, we got to plan something else cool. Y'all coming up here for NFTLA, so we gonna see you again soon.
I'll be up there Saturday, dude. I'm coming up for that
Oh yeah, we going there too.
big old taco party, right? DJ. They're having
Yeah, with the cover.
Yeah, so I'm gonna come through for that. I got some bad take hats I gotta get to a few LA people. So I'll bring a few of those as well.
But hopefully the rain and this crazy weather will be done by next week too, so we can really have a good time.
No, dude, we're supposed to get dumped on. We're supposed to get a lot of snow too. Shit, I need to go boarding next week, Vince.
Yup.
I'm going boarding next week, bro.
I'm jealous, dude. Next week. I'll be in Colorado.
Are you going to eat Denver?
The end of it, yeah.
Well, how are you gonna go to eat Denver and not like tell us or mention that? That sounds like a fun like to know about.
Sounds like a nerd convention to me.
But who you think you're talking to?
I
We
did,
nerds
babe.
in here, man. What the fuck is going on?
No, dude, I don't think there's gonna be a big NFT presence there. Everyone's in Paris.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they all are in Paris.
Should I bring my board to Colorado, dude?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Bring your board.
What pass do you have?
0.
Hey, Cash.
Bro,
I got
if you
cash.
can go to like Breck, right? Breckenridge is so good. It's such a fun ride there, man.
What's it called?
Breckenridge.
How do
I mean,
you
there's
spell that?
5 resorts within that one little area. So Brecken, BRECKONRIDGE.
Okay, got it.
Wait, y'all travel with y'all snowboards? Like y'all put them on an airplane and
Yeah, bro.
travel them?
You check it.
Yeah,
Just
man.
check it in the bag.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna be renting a car too, so unless it's like really super snowy, crazy, I'll be good.
Yeah, watch out because the pass sucks, man. Oh wait, no. You're flying out there and then renting a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pass still sucks.
Oh wait, are you talking about Wolf Creek Pass?
No. Just there's a couple different gnarly mountains over there, but
Dude,
if you're
yeah.
in Denver, I mean they take pretty good care of the road that goes between Denver and like Vail, Breckenridge, all those resorts that are in there. I forget the other ones just because I like Breckenridge so much.
Yeah. Well, so last time I was in Colorado, I actually drove from San Francisco to Colorado, and that was so gnarly, man. Like so freaking gnarly.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Especially because you went the North Way. The North Way is terrible. The South Way, at least you get to go through like Moab and Arches. So at least you get something to see. But the North Way is terrible.
On my way there, I did north, and then on the way back, I did south. The more southernish way. Yeah, never doing that again, though. That was just hell.
Yeah, man, it's bad.
Yeah, dude, I can't do that again. And I'm the only one driving around. My girlfriend's like not gonna. I don't want. I'm not gonna have her drive it. Like, it'll take us a year to get there. So,
That's true. No, I know that journey. I did the 10-hour there and back with only me driving, but
it's the only way to do it, dude.
Yeah, I know. I agree. Not because she can't, but just because I don't necessarily want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. About anything over like 5 to 6 hours, unless I'm boarding Mammoth, is over driving range, and I'm just gonna fly it.
Nah, I done put I pedal to the metal, man. I drove from Ohio to Florida. It was like 12 hours. I done some whipping game.
That's because you're fuck, bro, and you don't want your knees in the back of a little airplane seat, dude.
I mean, but I usually either fly first class or I get the emergency exit when I fly. So I usually go up to the front and like schmooze the the people who working. And they'll upgrade me or something like that. But nah, I don't mind flying. But I flew so much. It's like, man, I'm sick of this shit. I went to New York one time, like 13 times a year in 1 year from Ohio. And that shit just burnt me the hell out of flying. And plus, when you drive, you get to have more conversations. You get to see things. It's like a bonding experience. It's a different thing.
You should just go up to the front and say, "Look at how tall I am."
I usually go up there and just talk to them and ask them how their day is, and you know, it just works out. Give them my OnlyFans link.
Yeah.
This month is free.
But on the topic of being pimped, though, like you need to stop taking your shirt off on the internet if you want to sell those OnlyFans. Like you're giving it away for free.
I know, but
The
this is my
tease.
brand. I can't. You know what? It started off as an accident, and now I can't get away from it. So I wish I could. I wish I knew how to do it. I wish I knew how to put on clothes when it was time to turn the camera on, but I just don't do it. It's like a whip, just come right out. Whip. Can't even control it. Camera on. Whip. I would never do like OnlyFans anyway, man. I feel like that'll haunt me when I'm a grandfather.
But like, you don't have to do sexual stuff, dude. You could do like,
Look at Vince pimping me out again. Look at him. Look at him. Look, keep going.
What about like an OnlyFans where you're talking about the sneaker game and sneaker knowledge, right?
yeah, but it's like ASMR.
It's
So it's
ASMR sneaker
low
knowledge.
key. It's like low key, kind of risque, but it's still like sneaker shit.
I mean, I would definitely. I can do it. I guess it's just a fact in my mind that it's OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? It's like
The self-imposed
somebody
limitation.
say they smoked crack one time. I'm like, oh, you're a crackhead. Even if they're like, man, it was secondhand crack smoke. Like, oh, you're a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? And people talk about OnlyFans. It's like, I don't know if I want to do that.
What if you're at Thanksgiving dinner at your family-in-laws and a brother-in-law hands you a phone and it's a sister-in-law's OnlyFans? What do you do? True
Yo,
story.
what? Oh shit!
Knowing me, I'm a effective communication. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, bro, that was like I I lost my food onto my plate, excused myself from the table, said I wasn't feeling right, and went and watched football and sat on the couch like rethinking my life choices.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That is a
And that was
predicament.
2 Thanksgivings ago. So I asked him this last one. I said, "Hey, bro, is that still going on with her?" He's like, "Oh yeah, now they're out in the open about it with the whole family." I said, "They waited a year?" He's like, "Yeah, bro, it was crazy." I was like, "You waited a year?" He's like, "Oh yeah, bro, I wasn't gonna say nothing."
Yeah.
Not effective communication.
Yeah, that's definitely not. But I'm all about it. Like, I think it would be dope, like what Vince is saying, the utilization of something to create a platform where you actually doing something that's deemed positive. Not saying what they're doing is deemed negative, but just saying, like, what I mean, sticking true to who you are and whatever it is foundation that you have and utilizing the platform to do so, that might be cool.
OnlyFans contacted a whole group of girls that are friends with my daughter about starting OnlyFans accounts, and they sent them a pitch deck of what they should do on there,
Mhm.
and non-sexual stuff. And so their parents contacted me because I helped them start YouTube. And like, Jace, you think this is a good idea? I mean, the money looks pretty good. I said, all right, so who's the customer base on there right now?
Right.
And
Right.
your 17-year-old daughter
Got
is
it.
going to be putting herself on there. She's not going to be making that kind of content, but everybody else that's on the platform, that's what they're looking for. So what kind
Yeah.
of audience anyways? So I was like,
You think
if
it's like
that's
a
where you
grooming
want
thing?
her to go,
That's a
what?
fact.
You think it's like a grooming thing with that?
I don't want to put it on them saying that they were trying to do that. I think
Yeah.
they're trying to get a different audience because they pigeonholed their site
Yeah.
Right.
and they need to break it out of that. But they're you know why you go there, right? I'm not going to go on there looking how to fix the spring in my garage.
What's that other platform for? That's a little bit more tame. Like other artists use it and stuff. It's similar to the shit. I can't think of it.
I don't even know. But that's a good point too. You know what people are there for. But honestly, I'm gonna be real too. Like my wife and I have had discussions about like doing certain things not nothing sexual, right? But just like Vince said, utilizing the platform, talking about mental health and like speaking about the foundations that you're going through or the changes that you're going through or
I
the
mean,
things
if
that
your
you're doing
shirt's
in life.
still off, that's semi on brand, bro.
Yeah.
I know. It's always off. I got a shirt on right now because it's cold, but it's about to go off anyway.
Why is it coming off, Trev?
I live here, man.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Also, you have to walk around with it on just in case the camera shows up and you have an opportunity to take it off.
I know. But honestly, when I started doing Loveline on Instagram, when I was doing Instagram Live, the first time I did it, I didn't have I didn't have a shirt to wear. I was unprepared. I was nervous about doing it, and I said "fuck it" and did without it. And then everyone after that just became the staple. And my mom was like, "You got to put a shirt on when you're doing those things." It's like, "Why?" She's like, "Cause you're gonna you're gonna get somebody in trouble. What if somebody's significant others watching them, and they getting yelled at because you're talking about that?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, no, it ain't for them." And then the fact that it became anti made it even more of a reason for me to do it because of the Incredible Hulk in me. So I'm all about that life. So if y'all see me on your OnlyFans, mind your business.
I saw, so I figured it out. It's Patreon. Patreon is like more artist based, similar platform, but different kind of content on there.
Gonna make the same money though, dude. It's OnlyFans, baby.
Well, why is there not a version of it like behind like an Ethereum paywall, paying for whatever kind of content you want?
That's a good question. Why is it not streamers
Why are they
creating
taking
content like that with
It's on Twitch?
Those platforms take 20% bro.
Yeah.
20% of your money. It's crazy.
But doesn't Twitch have its own type of currency?
They use like the subscriptions, and then they use like a different thing when you're tipping or whatever.
Yeah. Same thing with TikTok now. TikTok, you can receive tips.
Dude. I saw that on the lives. On the lives, you can throw up different like emoji type things like flowers, and they're worth different kinds. That's what I said we need for spaces. Like, I will throw like you could throw like nickels at someone talking.
Yeah.
Or you could throw like you could try to confuse them, right?
Gway.
Like every time you throw something at them, it try to confuse them. It pop up on their screen while they're trying to get a thought out. But
Yeah.
each one costs like a nickel, you know.
But they said
Confuse
they
the
were
shit
going
out
to
of them.
try to integrate some type of tokenization with Twitter, but you have to have 10,000 followers to be eligible.
Dude, I want that token that the audience can throw like maybe for 5 cents they can mute whoever's talking for like 2 seconds. So somebody's getting a thought out and someone doesn't like it, they throw money at them and it mutes them for like a second, completely fucks up their train of thought, but they're making money while they're getting fucked with.
The mute token.
Bro.
What did you say? Mute token?
Yeah.
Mute token.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Dude, I would use it, bro.
You're the host, bro. You can do it for free right now.
I'd go into the big space. Hold up. All right, so listen up. I go into the big spaces and throw mute tokens at people just to mess with them. I'll go on like Grant Cardone space or Mario Narfals and just be throwing mute tokens at whoever's talking just to mess up their train of thought, bro. That would be so much fun. I would be broke.
It's terrible. That's terrible. It's terrible. All right, well, you know what time it is for me, guys. I don't need to, go ahead and do all of that stuff, but you already know what it is, man.
All right, Dre, Millie.
Go take your shirt off, bro. Have a good night.
Trey.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll see y'all on Monday.
Later.
Peace.
Yo, so what do we think about these artifact ledgers? Jace, can you tell me how Atom Bomb Squad gave you 100 ledgers and why I haven't got one yet? Because I would love one. And then also,
Nah, man. So what is it? Ian Rogers, right? He was with Beastie Boys, all the music stuff, all that. He's in charge of Ledger. It's kind of his brainchild. he and Bobby are pretty good friends. So at VCon, they had like this, anyways, activation, cool thing. It was dope. But then there was a green, a red, a blue, and a black ledger that it's not just like got a little etching on it. It's like fully the packaging, everything was atom bombs all over it, right? And so if you have that sticker on your token, you got a ledger. So I've got like, I don't know, 7 sticker bombs with stickers on the upper right hand corner of the token. And so you went to atombombsquad.com and connected your wallet, and it showed you how many you qualified for, and you just click send, and they shipped them to me for free.
Yeah, that's dope. How do we think
But my
the
buddy had
artifact?
50, so he got 50 of them.
Jesus, how do you think the artifact one's gonna play out?
So I bet it's, one clone, one ledger pass gets you. Man, they better be free. If they try to charge, because I got them for free already, right? Like, I know there's molding costs and all that with that new case and with all that stuff, but this whole site and learn to earn, I call learn to earn. They didn't say that anywhere in there, but did you read the article or the write up?
Yeah, no, there's gonna be some questing that's involved with it, right?
Yeah. And so I hope they started off that way. If it's another Ramoa, which I'm stoked for my Ramoa, but yeah, man, charging just because you can, I think they need to show a little bit more goodwill, to get people really pumped again. As sad as that is, right? But that's what I think.
Dude, it seems like Atom Bomb Squad is actually kind of like they're like they did Ledger, they did like this cool, like they do all this like really cool like stuff that I think Artifact would be doing if they didn't get bought by Nike, you know.
Yeah, totally. But Bobby's under all these NDAs with all these massive projects he's doing. And so he's super quiet. He's been more quiet than Artifact, way more quiet. And so that's why I've been vibing so much over here. Like I was crushing it over there on socials for Atom Bomb Squad with the way I collected, with what I do, and I do these like trait trains in the timeline, and I was doing a ton of stuff, but everybody just got so quiet that I was like, well, I'm not going to be doing all this if there's nothing going on. So I've just been hanging and waiting. I post about it. I throw their gear on. I've got a whole closet, just like Baron von Hustle, bro. I've got, I don't know, 60 things in plastic in here in my closet, hidden behind my clothes, that are all like Gutter Cat Atom Bomb Squad, and Cool Cats Atom Bomb Squad, and Be Friends Atom Bomb Squad, and Bored Ape Atom Bomb Squad. I almost got the CryptoPunk Atom Bomb Squad hat. It's the only thing CryptoPunks has ever done physical with anybody, but I didn't do it.
They did Artifact shoes. CryptoPunks, Artifact did a shoe together.
Oh, yeah. But was that just a little custom thing somebody did, or was that actually?
No. That was a real shoe. It was Artifact catering to CryptoPunks. So I don't know if. So it came from Artifact to CryptoPunks. It wasn't CryptoPunks to Artifacts. So maybe is it different with Atom Bomb Squad? Did CryptoPunks like go to Atom Bomb Squad for the hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. Same thing with NFT
crazy.
Tiffany. Like the punks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like punks didn't go to them. NFT Tiffany like came. They're like, hey, the first like 1,200 or so who buy this NFT will get their punk minted on a pendant type thing.
Yeah,
but
that was dope.
I'm curious about that Cool Cats merch you have, dude. Is it dope or what?
Yeah, dude, super dope collab. It's actually you'll love it. Actually, it's really cool looking. Let me see what I have and what sizes I have. It sold out in like I think it was 3 minutes.
Oh my god! How long now do you think it would take for Cool Cats to sell out of merch?
I think it's just the
3
Atom
years?
Bomb Squad stuff, man. The 100 site, like when they have their warehouse sale, people line up 3 days in advance and camp to get in.
And you get all
but then
that.
If you have an Atom Bomb
priority.
Squad token, you literally walk right in.
Mm-hmm.
They token gate your phone, you get past everybody. So they've got cool perks. They just need to keep on building.
Dude, I might need an Atom Bomb Squad, man.
No, dude,
Well,
I've been saying that since Miami.
Machi dumped 100 of them on the floor and half to the floor price. So
Oh, perfect.
go, yeah, bro. He as soon as my buddy passed him as the biggest holder, he dumped 100 of them.
That's funny. Such a weird.
Yep, I understand. I don't understand.
Jace.
What up?
I'm gonna help Shauna stake her mutant later. Do
Yeah.
we need to have the full ape coin
No,
ready to
no,
go,
you
or
can
can
add
you
it
just
in
do?
incrementally.
Oh, okay, you can.
Yeah, because I didn't. I was like, I don't know. I was a couple grand short of max staking. And so I just threw it in there and got it done. And then when I had enough, I claimed the other ape coin that they had earned. And then I chucked that in to, you click manage on the far right. And I chucked it in and added it to the one mutant that wasn't fully staked and fully staked it.
Okay, cool. She's been buying ApeCoin around like 5, and it's gone up and it's coming back down towards 5. So maybe we'll just secure the rest of it. But I just wanted to make sure if we got the mutants staked and started that it was no issue.
Yeah, get it started.
Did you stake it from your ledger or your hot wallet and then move it? You keep it in your ledger, right?
Yeah, my vault. And you can do that, but just turn on your VPN first. I chose Mexico because I think Canada has issues too.
Dude, I'm in San Diego. I am in Mexico. Like,
Yeah, you
I'm
legit
like,
could chuck a rock into Tijuana.
yeah, I'm like 40 minutes away. So kind of telling the truth here, I just connected to the, wrong signal.
To the right signal. Well, I just lined up while I've been talking in my closet like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 15 pairs of Nikes. I saw this stupid reel on Instagram and I'm trying to get active again because, I got off my other stuff. So Instagram pays me pretty good for reels. So I'm going to do a couple posts of these Nike shoes about making stupid decisions and put those on Instagram and start getting these shoes to earn me my money back.
Yo, drop a picture. Let's see them. Let's see the shoe addiction.
It's going to be a terrible shot, but I'll do it. Actually, now that I'm looking to take a picture, I am taking him out of here. My closet's clean, but it just looks so nasty like this. You just made me totally have to redo all of this compound. I hate you.
Yo, are you looking for all that merch you're gonna give me and Vince? Or is that what you're doing in there?
Nah, bro, I see it right here. So here's the deal. If I'm like cleaning my room and organizing the closet while my wife uploads all our content from the day, then I'm not being unproductive. So I can talk to y'all, but I'm a closet bad taker.
This is honestly not the first time you've been inside of a closet on bad take. But I have a feeling it's a walk-in closet, so it's like a small bedroom probably.
No, but it's not. It's like, I guess you could fit a twin size bed, maybe a little desk, and that's it. But you'd be touching the walls.
Bro, that is definitely a walk-in closet.
I guess my friends have walk-in closets where you could like lose your wife inside. So this is, yeah, comparatively, like they all made fun of me for buying the house built in the 90s and renovating it when they all built these brand new monstrosities that they're paying way too much a month for. I bought something I could pay off.
Mm-hmm.
I bought a house that was made in the 50s, bro, and renovated the whole fucking thing. My garage
My
is almost
first
done.
house, 53. All that oak wood flooring you got to redo and resand and refinish and lose half your fingers. Yeah, bro. I did. That was
I
our
pulled
first
up
house.
all the wood. All new flooring, new drywall, new everything, dude. I literally gutted this thing. Upstairs,
Grate all
downstairs,
the
garage.
asbestos out of your ceiling.
Yeah, man. I love this place, dude. Dre was talking earlier about like having vision, like with his outfits, and he had mentioned like being able to walk into a house and see a vision. And it kind of clicked. I was like, oh shit, because when I bought this place, it was a hoarder's house, and it was just packed full of junk. It was a couple going through a divorce. They had multiple cats and dogs that lived in here, and it was beat up, man. Like cat piss smell does not go away. It's just as bad as a smoker or worse. And but I knew, I was like, oh no, I can make this thing dope. Like with some work, I can make it really nice. And dude, it took me like a year or two. I'm just now barely getting the garage done, but you do things in pieces, man. You get it done, you know?
Yeah, and this house we're in now took me 2 years. 2 full years. I ripped out like 6 walls, rebuilt 4 walls, put an office in it where there was just like this hallway. Like, yeah, man, I can see, because I had a real estate company back in the day. So I love going into a house. I mean, like, okay, I know why this sucker's a dog. I know why I didn't sell. If we just bust out these 2 walls, do this. So I flipped quite a few homes when I was a lot younger. Was super broke while we did it, but it made enough that we could survive. But we were broke, man. We like broke.
Bro, it's good to be broke. That's a comparison and it's a compare and contrast type thing.
Yeah, 15 years of being dead broke. My wife stuck with me, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you have that comparison now, you know, and you were able to work your ass off, and now you can recall those times and learn from them.
Yep. Yeah, we have a lot of chats about that. And I'm like, well, at least you knew what you're getting into. I was a douche and I'm still a douche. So there we go. Here, let's move forward. I haven't changed. Yay.
And Vince is like, I've got hope.
No, Vince is like, bro, you kept ditching me on the snowboarding hill. You are a douche. Like, you didn't even wait for
Dude,
nobody.
what happened, dude? Like, I thought we were waiting for each other on the last one. I was excited to go on the front run with you and Rach, and I don't know, man. Just kind of.
I got into that crowd and I was like, bro, where is he? Where is he? And then my wife's like,
Yeah.
we have a little whistle we do. And she whistled and I was like,
Oh, no
maybe
way.
I missed him. So I went down and I waited at the lift. She actually got on the lift. I said, get started. Let me wait for him. I still didn't see you. So I got on the lift, went up, and I was watching. I totally missed you. I don't know how. I totally
Yeah,
missed you. But
that's
that's why
fine.
I'm saying that now, because I knew it was a thing. I was like, yeah, I need to mention this because it probably seemed like I totally ditched Vince.
I think you were waiting, and then there was a ton of people at the end of the day too. So like it was just hard to. It would have been hard for us to like connect if we just like weren't together.
Well, then I drove Anya like 17 miles to her car. I have no idea how she even got to the resort. Like, it
Dang.
was crazy where she was parked. Like,
Really?
and yeah, it was crazy. Like, we had to go way up the mountain through these streets, all the way back down again. It was crazy. So, but yeah, I got Anya back to her car and then went and picked up my wife.
Nice.
Dude.
That was dope, though, man. I loved it. That was fun.
Same.
Yo, Jace was way better snowboarder than I fucking thought he was gonna be. Like,
Whatever, man.
I knew you guys were
that's
gonna
my
be good,
art.
but dude was jumping, like he was jumping shit that was not supposed to be a jump. It was like a turn a skier made, right? Like he did a little divot into the snow and Jace was jumping it, getting air off of it. And I was like, how the fuck? This dude floating.
Yeah, 100% float. That's a good way of putting it. I mean, I was behind Jace the whole time, but yeah.
Dude, it's so fun, right? Like, you strap anything to your feet and just go and like, I don't know. It's cheesy that I say it this way, but like for me, it's just like, I don't want to say it this way. Never mind. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Dude, bro, don't just say stuff and then not say stuff. Unbelievable.
No, man. Like people do art because it's a release, right? Like people paint or draw or sing or piano, guitar, cello, whatever it is. Like when I put a board under my feet, I literally like I don't listen to music when I do these sports because I like my head clear and I just do whatever comes to my mind, right? Jump off this, flip off that, go around this, piss off that person, right? Like it's like its own, I don't know, man. Surfing,
Flow.
Oh,
skating,
I know what you
snowboarding,
mean.
that's my thing.
I know
It's
what
a
you mean.
flow.
Yep, a flow, and then almost like if you can, it's almost a satisfaction of envisioning something and then doing it. right? And then it feeds into your belief of the capability that you have. Like, I just picked up painting again, and I get that feeling every time I paint.
It's like, yes, it's like one of the rare thing. My mind's eye and my ability are even kind of close, right? Like everything else, I'm like, oh, I can do that. Nah, it doesn't turn out at all like that. I'm like, oh man, I'd love to paint. It's horrific, right? But board sports, I can like do. Like I thoroughly enjoy them.
And that's not just snowboards. It's all kinds of boards, based on the stories you're telling me.
Yeah, man. Anything. If you can if it can go sideways and I can ride on it, it is something I love to do.
Nav, Navi, what'd you hear? Why are you laughing?
I heard the same thing you heard.
If it can go sideways and I can ride on it.
Oh man. I am so
You
good at
know what you
catching those
said.
before they come out of my mouth.
You know what you said. You know where you're
Flip
going
it.
with that. Yo, how low can these floors go, dude? Did we just catch a falling knife, or did we catch a good opportunity to buy a dip?
Oh, these knives have been falling, boy, falling.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I hope by Monday it can be the same. I won't even hope for it to be lower. I just hope for it to be the same when my ETH drops, because then I can play in this market again for a little bit.
Well, you haven't got that mute yet, right?
No, I
Turn your
shut
computer off.
everything down. Actually, I shut it all down. I didn't even send Demi what I was supposed to send him. Dang it! And it's all. Oh wait, I can use my phone. No, I can't. Dang it! I gotta go
Take
turn
his
on the
phone.
laptop, Demi.
Take his phone. This dude's gonna get MetaMask on his Apple Watch just to make sure he can like cop something. Rose. So Jace turned off his computer, right, to stop himself from buying more mutant apes. And so, do we think the FOMO anonymous sessions are working? Jace is one of our hardest. He's hit the hardest by the FOMO. So if he's got his
I've
computer
never
off, I
gone
think it's.
past 6 hours of FOMOing in. 6 hours is my last time.
So I think our sessions are working though. I mean, if he shuts his computer off, he's like, okay, I got to just take a break from buying mutant apes.
Oh, I think it's
Whatever it
I
was,
think
what
it's
I get
going well for
got
sure.
that clone. Was that yesterday?
He bought a clone yesterday with me. Oh man, I'm supposed to be the FOMO
Dude,
anonymous
you called me to
instructor.
buy that one, bro. You threw me under the AA bus.
FOMOA bust. No. Was it me? Did I call you? You called me today buying mutants, so I slowed you down. So
I called you today so that your girl could get that fire mutant. That's what happened.
isn't that the one you pointed out too?
Yeah, that is. That's the one that I was like, if there's one I could buy, this is the one. And since I can't buy it, if Shaw likes it, she has to buy this one.
Did I
It's
did I
so
go over?
dope.
Yeah, I actually Demi
You
added
put
her
us on a
to the
three-way call right then. We like talked to her while she was in the mall.
Demi added her to the Aquamarine DAO. Apparently, they have a DAO for the Aquamarine background, and so she's already a part of a mutant group, right? So things are going well so far. And
That's hilarious.
did I tell you the buy and sell history on that thing? Were you in the chat?
Yeah,
Or were you at the
yeah.
place earlier?
Machi's different wallets. Frick.
It's just been being sold back and forth between these three wallets, which I thought. So we thought it got sniped earlier. We're like, damn it, it got sniped. Nope. It's been Machi just buying and selling it. It's his three wallets, like back and forth. Kiro's got a song for us, hopefully. What's up, Kiro?
No song right now. I just want. Oh my god, I'm dying. I keep smoking weed and then not drinking water. I gotta drink some water soon. That's why I didn't have the song queued up yet. I'm gonna go back down and come back up after I give some flowers to Alex Lynn for being a class act. We got him in here. We're grilling him. It's thrilling. It's exciting. Yeah, he's solid. I like him.
Can we get a shout out over there in Leap Space that interview was set up in Bad Take?
You
The
already
whole
know.
interview was set up here in Bad Take. That's all we ask for is a little love on the big main stage.
Yo, don't
And the
worry. I
copy
got
passes
you.
too. You know what I mean?
I
Those were
got you.
started
And the
by
cup.
like
Yo,
Compound and
I didn't
Vincent.
even retweet, and you guys let me like and retweet, and you guys let me up here. This is why I gotta come. I gotta go back down, man. This is crazy.
Dude, have you seen all the timeless pieces of Murakami art that have been being bought, Kira? All right. You don't get he's a listener now. What's up, Deep?
Yo, what's good? How are you guys? How's your day been so far?
It's been good, man. It's been good.
That's good.
A lot of degen
We're all out of
activity
ETH.
today.
We're all out of ETH. We've been spending it.
So yeah, I was making a move yesterday, and have you ever tried to make a move and you're just like a couple points of ETH short? Yeah, that was me yesterday. So
Dude, literally me.
Jace sent me ETH yesterday. Like no questions asked. Yeah, bro, I got you here, and he just sent it. So today I got back on Coinbase and just made sure to send it back. But that's the worst feeling ever, dude, when you're about like you see some opportunity pop up and you're short like 0.01 or 0.1 ETH. You're like, oh my God. Happened to Vince, I remember.
Yep.
Yo, if you guys could help me out with like learning about the rarities, because I think I'm gonna pull the trigger in the next couple of days, or like, yeah, pretty much in the next few days. But been looking, but I don't really know the rarities as much as you guys. So
Dude, yeah, we got you, bro. I literally watched the clone, I searched the clone floor, and I've seen thousands and thousands of clones. It's a addictive hobby. Um, I
We
got you, bro.
started a DAO for Compound. It's called Pocket Watch,
Pocket
but
watch, the pocket
because he
watch.
pocket watches, so yeah. See, he got you.
I
Dre's
know it.
not part of that at all. I'm assuming, right?
Dre can't even read the blockchain. He's not a part of that. Dre
He's
does.
afraid of getting punched in the mouth. That's what it is.
Dre don't sell NFTs, so it's not a big deal. Kiro, what is good?
In the grass, so they harder to see. My brother would give up his life to the home. He told me it go be a martyr for me.
Okay, now we came back in with the correct energy. How's everyone's day been going? Today's been a good day. It's been a sassy day.
Sassy for sure.
Very sassy. It's been wild. Yo, I don't care what anyone says. Benito, yeah, they got my money.
Kiro,
Yo, that guy is a founder I can support, man.
Joe, he was wearing the drips to NFT Paris, dude. The Murakami drips. They look so good.
Bro,
The Air Force Ones.
yeah. Yo, I get he's busy, bro, cause those, I don't like Air Forces. I'll take a picture tomorrow because I don't want to go through the closet and wake up my puppy. Um, he's my only kid, so I gotta be super nice to him before he hates me and stops listening to me. But yeah, dude, very proud of Artifact. Very, very proud of them. That ledger, ooh, I don't know. Even if it's 1.5 ETH, I gotta have it. Um, you can't put a price on a mint file. That's too high. It doesn't exist.
Yo, have you seen all the new timeless clones on the timeline? Have you been seeing them?
Oh man, clones have more fun. That
Yo,
that's the
That's for sure.
That is definitely for sure. The amount.
Bad takes.
Oh my god, it's so good.
One of the bad takes. Regulars. Amanda got her Divine Angel today. Thanks to Baron. It's pinned to the top. I set up a deal. Baron was selling and she was buying, and they made it happen, dude.
That is
It's
amazing.
fucking beautiful. And then my girl got a mutant today. She already had clones, so she's like diversifying a little bit. It's been a big day, man. Snapback got a new clone. Me and Jace both got new angels. Jace got a divine. Vince, look at his fucking face. Just stare him right in the eyes. That's a new piece of Murakami art. I mean, look at it. Look at this guy. Look at him in the eyes.
Look at it.
You can't look at it and get dizzy. So,
No, I love his
dude,
Suzuki. Yeah, I tried to buy a Suzuki today. The guy told me to go fuck myself. Because I lowballed him, and he decided to DM me. Uh, I was trying
Vince
to
is
get an
going.
OTC, but even my OTC was too low. I want to spare it, but I only have 38 ETH right now, so we're trying to see who capitulates first. That's where I'm at.
That's where I'm at. But I was talking about Vince's clone, not Jace's Suzuki, but same thing.
Wait, Vince's quote is gorgeous. That is a
But I
gorgeous
appreciate the
slot.
love.
Yeah, I am obsessed with the Azukis. I was gonna buy a bean, but then I realized I'm just gonna keep harassing people with low ball bids. I'm probably only gonna bid 24 ETH or 23 again.
you
I don't care.
you bid this guy, and then he DM'd you on Twitter.
Yeah, he knows the bullshit
Dude,
I'm
see,
into. I'm
that's
getting the
why, like,
Azuki spirit one way or another. I know I'm gonna have to keep saving, but I'm gonna keep harassing them until somebody gives me a good OTC price.
that's why, like, I'd love to see like a comment section on OpenSea, especially like for like item activity. Like, imagine you can comment on the item activity, like, dude, look at this motherfucker just got wrecked, dude. Or like, dude, come on, like, you're really trying to play me for 24 ETH on a Spirit Azuki? Like, that shit would be very, very lit to see.
What the
Yo,
fuck is up, gang?
yo, what's up?
Vega fucking Genesis, baby. What is good?
Man, I just put in an entire shift, bro. I was at the studio for 10 hours.
I was on your space earlier today, and now you are in my space tonight, and you've been gone all that time in between, so that checks out, bro.
And I can hear you so good on this space right now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, you sound real
Earlier I
good.
was outside, it was raining. It was a full rug.
So, do we get a sneak peek? Like, you turn the mic on, let's hear it. Like, you got something recorded on your computer. Yeah, let's go.
Nah, bro, that's just coming out in a couple weeks.
Damn, bad take is the spot to drop it right here with a sneak peek. We got Vince pushing for some alpha. Where's Dre? Dre's good at getting alpha.
Dude, I need to get my hoodie though. I'm too lazy to
Bro,
get up.
please do, bro. Very much would appreciate. I'm not gonna lie, like the numbers are kind of slow today, but hopefully they pick up tomorrow and Sunday. So
It's Friday, stuff on a
yeah,
Friday.
I mean it's Friday in the Bear. People are out doing hood rat shit with their friends. It's anybody's guess.
Just
Yeah.
gotta wait for the checks to clear, and then Friday everybody got paid, checks get cleared. Maybe Monday.
Nah, it'll be closed by
Bro,
Monday.
Hey, I picked up my hoodie. I got mine, especially after, you know what I did to Ant Ben to figure it out. So
That was
Yeah,
the best story. He told us too. Like he told the team what happened, and I'm like, yeah, I could see that. That's awesome.
it was so funny. We're like in this museum, and it's all like everybody's got their drinks up, and I just walked straight up to him because Ant Ben and I always talk about how everybody needs to get punched in the mouth once to get perspective. And so I always walk up to him like I'm gonna punch him in the mouth, even though he's twice my size and he looks way meaner. And everybody kind of is like, "What's gonna happen?" And I grabbed his hoodie. And I was like, "All right, all right." I love it because we've been talking about fabrics and Anyway, so that was funny.
Two
But I
things.
got mine.
Bro,
I got mine.
Two
Ampan's a scary dude. He's a big dude, man. What are you doing walking up on anybody like that? Damn.
three things actually now. One, isn't it wild that you can tell who's never been punched in the face before? Like you can just fucking know, bro, and you say, "Wow, this man really needs to be punched in the face." Second
Yep.
thing, Jace, I know from that breakfast that we went to in Miami, this man is just a personable man, bro. He'll put friendly hands on anybody. Doesn't matter who they are, what they look like. The friendly hands are coming through. You know what I mean?
Not super friendly, but friendly enough, right? Where there's a fine line.
Yeah, man. I don't have any problems with it though. Jace is lit. And the third thing, yes, thank you for again. As many times as I can say thank you.
What is up, Venus?
Wait.
GM, fam. Yeah, I just think a lot of DJs are like in Paris and like IRL events, like yeah. So they might be busy still. But I want to. I think it is interesting that Benoit is winning the AF1s to Paris. But he did hint at. I'm just trying to put it. He did hint at details coming out on the IRLs on the AF1s. And another thing, I didn't say this in conspiracies, but I bought two of the Gagosian Murakami t-shirts because they were lit, and I know you had to be there to claim them or to get them, but they are being reforged, and it's being confirmed by a felon. So I just picked up a few because the price are insane. So yeah.
Does anybody have Paris FOMO right now? Because I wish I was there, bro.
So bad, man. That food we had in Miami was nothing compared to breakfast in Paris. Oh, killing me.
Oh
And the
man,
DJ
every
and
time I
stuff
go to
too, but
Paris,
just the food.
yeah, definitely the food. Like I'm a big fan of ham and cheese, and there is ham and cheese everything in France, and I love it. Like from quiche to like Madame Croque and Monsieur Croque, and just ham and cheese sandwiches, and the crepes. I'm a big fan.
Bro, Navi, bro.
Bro, yes.
I'll just real quick, Navi, bro, dude. I
Go
feel like I
Vega.
haven't heard from you in a hot minute, bro. It's so good to hear from you.
How you doing, Vega? I'm around sometimes, but
Yeah, man. I feel like
it comes
you
and
just took a
goes.
little break and then you came back, and I love it.
It's
He's
good to be
about
back.
to take regular. He's in here mostly every night now.
Yeah,
So give
everybody
us
holds
again.
spaces during the day. Like nighttime space is the only time I can really hang out.
Yeah, we're in the East Coast, so it's a lot harder.
You got to get on them East Coast DJing hours, man. Ask Elle about them. She'd be staying up till 4 a.m. because she knows the only real time zone is in California.
Same. I've been staying up since I joined Bad Take. You know what I mean? By the way, like I didn't recognize Jace. I'm like, who's this Suzuki? And it took me a while to realize. Lots happened since you guys started, eh?
Now I got added to this Suzuki chat. Well, I changed it here, and then I got added to this Suzuki chat. So I was like, I'm gonna leave it while I chat with all these Suzukis in here and figure out the alpha and talk to them, and So I'm gonna hang. I love this Suzuki so much. I just don't rock him that often.
I like it a lot, to be honest. Like the dark shade with the clothes in the background is just super smooth.
I love that he's got a tank top on and the towel. I don't know, man. I loved everything about him. Took me a minute to be able to earn up to get this guy though. Actually, yeah, I got one Azuki when they were down at like 7, and then I flipped her at what 17, 15. I don't know what it was, something like that. And then anyway, sold a bunch of other stuff so I could get this guy. Did I just rug the entire space?
Let's go to the hands. What's up, Nav? I saw you put your hand up.
I don't know. Just all put our hands up. It's fine. initially I put it up by accident. And I couldn't figure out how to take it down, so I just turned my mic on and off until it went away. But I got nothing specific to say.
Jace
Well, I
is
got to
the
film this video. I got to film this video before my son comes and steals all my sneakers. All right, I'm gonna chap out. I'm gonna literally film this video, and I gotta hide all these sneakers away.
yo. What size are they?
I'm not telling you, bro.
10.5, 11. If they're 11, let me know.
They're 10s to 11s, man. Depends on if they're an Air Max, a Dunk, or a, yeah, you know. I'm gonna
All right,
catch you
yeah.
guys tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Okay, night.
Later.
What else is going on in the NFT space, man? Why is today felt so exciting? Like I didn't think Friday was gonna be this like packed full of shit. Like we started the morning with
Was it?
Vega in his space, and like it's been a dope day all day.
I must have missed the fun.
I think. I mean, you had your fun on Wednesday. You flipped your clone, bro. Or
Oh yeah.
Thursday.
Huh?
I think it was just exciting helping people find like their mutant and clone. So like a rush for me, and I didn't pay. I didn't even do anything.
It's how it goes, dude. In these markets, like, you know, people have opportunities otherwise wouldn't, because number go down. So,
I guess the exciting
oh,
thing.
dude, tomorrow, I guess, yeah. So tomorrow the PO app goes live for Utah. Yeah.
Can you send me that?
Just make sure you download the mobile app on your phone.
Can you send me that?
Just make sure you download the mobile app on your phone.
Yeah, shoot that over to me if you could.
What, dude? Yeah, just make sure you have the app. It'll be around lunchtime, Utah time.
Yo, how many people are gonna get to claim it?
Uh,
Is that everybody that?
I mean, how many people, like total people, do you think were in Utah?
I don't know, dude, but you just told the whole space, so everybody's gonna claim it.
Well, they don't know the secret word, so it's part of the issue.
Dude, all right, keep an eye on my timeline, guys. As soon as we're dropping the secret word, we're gonna claim all these POAPs. Even if you weren't in Utah, you were in Utah in spirit.
I mean, look, like there'll be enough to go around. Just the word will go into the Utah chat first, right? And then I guess if it leaks out from there, then it's anyone's game at that point.
Is the supply unlimited?
No.
Oh, that's dope. I think Shauna still has the fanny pack that I put the sticker on. She's walking around with a CloneX Utah fanny.
Dude, I was like, whoa, did you guys do fannies like after I left or something?
No, I just dropped the Utah sticker on it. It was perfect.
Yeah, no, that looked great.
Shit, dude, I was about to. Oh man, what was I just thinking about?
I was kind of jealous. I was like, dang, you guys, what is this? How did I not get in on it?
Oh, here's another thing. Is another thing that I think is why today's been good, or at least the bear market's not hitting some of us as hard, is because if you do have conviction in the technology and what's being built out here in Web3, bro, like you see these opportunities where mutants are dropping by 2.5 ETH and the clones are dumping and all these other projects are dumping, and instead of getting like being afraid, which is like the normal reaction as you see red and you be afraid, you go, oh shit, this is an opportunity. Like this is an opportunity to either upgrade your clone, or this is an opportunity to get into a project you maybe couldn't have gotten in before. Like the entry points are getting there, and I think that just kind of comes with conviction of what this space is, right?
Yeah.
It's like these kind of massive days where the floors are dumping will shake people out, and like Machi dumping all these apes, it's going to force people to quickly go try to get liquidity because they're scared and they want to dump theirs as well. Shake people out, right? But if you have conviction, bro, and you kind of know and you've seen this shit before, It's just been exciting to watch, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why floors dumping is kind of fun to watch. I guess because I've got my shit secure and I know what I want to do in this space and I know where my bags are gonna go. That it's just not really a thing that phases me anymore.
Also, people try to like downplay trying to catch falling knives, but you have no idea how cool it looks when you catch a falling knife.
That. Oh my god.
Bro. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go to the kitchen real quick. I'm gonna try this. Give me a sec.
I'm not sure if my wallet thinks it's very cool to continue to catch these knives that keep falling.
Bro, I don't ever drink caffeine ever, and I had a lot of it today, and I'm cracked out of my mind right now.
You don't drink coffee?
No.
It's crazy.
Tell us what you're thinking.
Bro, I can't even tell what I'm thinking, bro. My eyes are like vibrating.
I'm hearing colors. Hearing colors.
I'm hearing colors, bro.
I see the sounds. I hear the colors.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, man, I don't drink coffee. I just wake up and I just rock dog the day, bro.
Dude, I would love to know what that feeling you're going through feels like again.
Yeah,
but
same.
Yeah,
runs my life.
Caffeine does
Yeah,
nothing.
I still don't drink coffee. That wrecks me every time. I started drinking matcha, and it's been okay with that. But like coffee will wreck me pretty much every time I have it.
That's crazy, dude. All I drink is coffee, dude.
Yo, so Nav, I was gonna ask you the question the other night. This is what it was. I think it was something along the lines of, in the traditional art world, if an artist like has a piece in your gallery or where you in a gallery and it sells, you guys take a fee. How does that work? How are you guys getting paid?
Well, in most galleries, if an artist shows a work in a gallery and they sell it, the artist will take a commission of often 50%, unless it's a super famous artist, and maybe they'll take on like 25% or something like that. But in our gallery, I work with my dad and he owns the gallery. So we just buy art outright. So whether it's at auction or through just people who have work and they want to sell it, they'll sell it to us and then we'll buy it from them and then put it up and hope we make enough profit to keep paying the rent and keep the lights on.
So these statues that Dre always talks about, those bear bricks and the cause, you seem to know a little bit about them. Those are still considered. That's still like considered art, right? Was like a type of art, like a statue, and those things resell as well. Do those resell in similar galleries?
Some of them, and I think Dre brought this up the other day as well, because he was talking about how some of them are limited editions and some of them aren't. The limited editions are the ones that you really want to, like, if you're looking at it in an art perspective, as something you want to put in a gallery or something you want to resell through an auction house or something like that, you're going to want to lean in the direction of something that is maybe signed and or numbered by the artist, so they have that hand in it. For example, I have some Murakami like just figures, and I don't know how many he produced, but he put them out for like I think one of the museums in Tokyo, and he produced X amount because he just produced so many he never numbered them, and it comes with a little certificate, but they're not signed, they're not numbered, and some of the bear bricks are going to be in that same category. Meanwhile, there are going to be some things that are by cause that he personally interacted with, he signed, he numbered, and there's a set. It's an editioned production essentially.
Gotcha. No, I wanted to know because I want to start looking. I'm not going to spend a bunch of money, but I do kind of want to look at, filling up the room. Did you see the clones that Baron were selling in the frames? He said they were signed by Murakami, I believe. How do you price something like that? Like, how would you price something like that?
So the clones that Baron are selling are probably, I haven't looked at them, but they're probably the ones that he got from Gagosian. And when Murakami puts out those prints, a lot of the times he'll put them out in editions of 300. And Murakami's a big advocate for, he wants a lot of people to own his work because he wants everybody to know his name, so on and so forth, right? So that's why he produces editions of 300, which are fairly large. A lot of other artists will produce editions of like 50, 100, maybe 150. But Murakami does personally like go through and sign and number each one of them, and there'll be like 1 out of 300 or 10 out of 300, so on and so forth. And those are still considered limited runs, work, but like far more connected to the artist as something like, for example, the toys I purchased that are still Murakami's, but they probably made tens of thousands of them.
Gotcha. So how would he go about even pricing those? Like, say I reached out to him and wanted to buy one. How do you price them? Is it just what he would like to sell them at? What somebody's willing to buy them at? Is there a way to tell? Is there like a place to check that kind of stuff?
Kind of, but as I guess what everybody says is, the market will price itself, or so on and so forth. So when somebody puts something out there, and if nobody's willing to pay $500, then maybe it needs to be less. But if somebody's willing to pay $20,000, then that's what the market determines it's worth. A lot of times, what I've seen from Murakami's prints is when he releases them initially, he'll sell them for about $500. And even in the auction market, they seem to be going for like $1,000, which is still double. And then on top of that, if you buy them from a gallery, you'll end up paying a little bit more than that. In fact, I went to a gallery not that long ago, and if I see a Murakami print, I'm always curious about how the prices are going. So I'll go in and ask, and I think they were asking $3,000, which is crazy because again, a lot of times when he puts out these editions of 300, he'll sell them for $500 each. And if you buy them at auction, you'll get them for like maybe $1,000, $1,500. So their price was a little high, but there is this expectation if you buy them at a gallery that you're probably going to ask for a discount and find some kind of like in between to get to the middle.
Nav, you said yeah, so that's a cool background and stuff. What, like, I mean, you're obviously like a clone holder and stuff, and I think that was probably an intentional move by you. Like, what other NFTs do you see that kind of fit the bill, like fundamentally from like an art point of view, that also, you know, kind of piques your interest as an art sort of curator, right? I guess you'd be a curator of the gallery, right? That's a good term for it.
That works. I mean, technically, I guess my official title, which again, because it's a family business, I can just give myself whatever title I want. I'm director of the gallery.
Yeah.
But I mean, like if you look at I don't know, the NFT world, it's still going to be tied to the traditional art market. If you're looking at what the traditional art market is actually willing to jump into, like when they're looking at NFTs in the first place. So, like for example, the Damien Hirst NFTs, people will look at that and be excited about that. So you still want to look for that. I guess you can call it clout when whether it's NFTs or something else.
What about like PFPs?
I mean, PFP. That's it. Yeah,
Punks are
that's the
easy.
thing. Like punks are an easy one, yeah, because people tend to gain that notoriety from selling at the major auction houses, which is why it's a huge issue for example, Dominion to try to sell his clones on or at Christie's, and then for it to not go so well because it's a very public forum, which I guess everybody's used to here in terms of the blockchain, being able to see what sells or what people are listing things for and what works and what doesn't.
Wait,
But
which
in the
sale are you
auction,
talking about? Sorry.
so
The
Dominion,
Samurai one?
yeah, exactly.
That was talk about that really quickly.
Yeah, well, because he initially put that up, and I think the last time he put it up, he put it in a timed auction, which is less public because you can just go in. There's no auctioneer going up there and saying, "Hey, I'm trying to sell this. I'd like to start it at this price," and then having that silence in the audience is pretty, upsetting for anybody to watch, and it's discouraging for anybody who's looking to maybe get into the NFT market and say, "Oh, look at this clone on a public forum not doing so well." I don't remember what he was asking. I think it was in Hong Kong. He was probably trying to get like 300,000 or something like that. But the fact that nobody was that interested is a huge problem. And when something happens in the art market that doesn't sell, it looks terrible.
You think interesting? Yeah, that was interesting to hear about. Yeah. And do things often? So the issue is the reserve price was too high, right?
Something like that. I mean, and that's usually reflected in whatever Dominion was asking for it. And because he's going to, negotiate with the auction house to determine what the reserve price is. And that's also going to be reflected in the estimate, which is posted everywhere. And what sometimes people will do is just like put a really low estimate and really low reserve on it. And it'll drive people to say, hey, that's super cheap. And you get a bunch of people looking at it, and that's usually a good start to like actually, you might end up selling for more than you initially would have set your reserve for anyway.
Mm-hmm. Are there people like, are there art flippers in the same sense that there are in, NFTs in traditional markets, or is it a little more like kind of accustomed to NFTs because of ease of liquidity, right? In traditional art, like you have the physical piece, it's a lot difficult to move, right?
You do have a physical piece, so it's a little bit more difficult to move. But what that really translates into is it's a little bit slower. For like I was saying, we're purely secondary market. We buy work either from people or from auction and then resell them. So we're essentially flipping works of art. So we're doing what a lot of people are doing in the NFT market, what a bunch of people are doing on Blur right now, but at a much slower pace for hoping for a much larger profit margin. So we actually, again, can keep paying the rent.
Yeah. Wait, so you didn't answer my question about like PFPs though, like other PFPs.
In reality, like what I look at in what the traditional art market is looking at, like they looked at Beeple's work, they looked at the punks, they tried to look at the clones, but there's really nothing else other than like maybe the Damien Hirst NFTs that anybody in the traditional art market is really caring about.
Interesting. You just think that provenance is not there yet, like that? Just it's not there, huh?
It doesn't seem to be. It seems like a completely different market, and I think a lot of that, at least from my perspective of being looking at what the NFT market is, the NFT market is it's not just art market. Like everything digital on the internet can be turned into an NFT, and I think there is a disconnect in terms of not everybody understanding that.
Yeah.
So sure, like if you're in the bubble, you're like, oh, okay, obviously, like like Vegas out here making music. We have our PFPs, some other artists like Von Soul putting out his work through NFTs, like, and Shekinah making comic books. Like there isn't an understanding if you're not in this bubble of what the potential is, and I think it'll take a while for actually they see that.
Interesting. Where's your gallery, by the way? I used to live in New York City, so.
So it's like the current gallery is in Chelsea, I guess, cool. With all the other galleries. Yeah. So 20th Street, but we might be moving soon, but I don't know how long it's going to take to actually go through all the paperwork and stuff.
Nice.
So if I'm looking for, like, if I were to look for Murakami prints, is there a website that pre-authenticates them? Like, how do I make sure I don't get a fake? Like, I don't want to just jump on like eBay. I don't want someone else's. Honestly, I don't want other clones on like in my shit. Like, although they're cool, I'd rather get my own clones printed or something. But I'm sure Murakami has some pretty dope prints that are of a different style, not clones.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, Murakami's been making prints for X amount of time, and when he produces them in editions of 300. With a few exceptions. In fact, one of my favorite prints is, I think I mentioned the other day, is a 727, which is it's a wider print than the traditional square prints he'll produce. And there is actually a version, or the canvas version of the print is in MoMA, and it's one of my favorite works. But if you see that it's signed and you see it's edition of 300, it's might be okay. In reality, just DM me. I'll probably be able to tell if it's okay. It's what I do. It's my job, I guess.
Wait, that's legit. Like how you tell though, you just have to look at it.
Yeah. Most of the time, you just look at it. Like there are plenty of times. Like prints are a little bit more straightforward because again, he produces them, they all look the same. Everybody is familiar with them, so it's less likely that you're going to find a fake Murakami print. I spent a lot more time trying to look through like original works that people are saying, "Oh, this is a work by X artist," and I'm like, not really.
Well, wait, why are these things not being like faked? Why are they not being, if they
Well,
sell for a decent amount of money, can they not be faked?
they can be, but he's producing enough work that there doesn't seem to be that like push for competition, I guess you could call it. Um, so I haven't really seen much in the sense of like people making fake Murakami prints, especially because again, he makes so many prints.
I wish they would invent something that you could like verify assets. You know what I mean? Like on, I don't know,
Oh
like
yeah, dude.
Like the
digitally or
blockchain?
something. Yeah, I don't know. Something digitally, like where there were token IDs, or you could tell that it was an original because you could check, like maybe like, I don't know, contract that. I don't know, dude. It's a thought I've been having. Would love some kind of digital form of verification. Maybe one day in the future we'll get there.
Maybe one day. Like I don't. This seems like some sci-fi stuff you're talking about, though.
Yeah, and every time I talk about it in front of my family, they call me crazy. They said I'm one of those conspiracy theorist crazy guys that, yeah. Anyways, I'm glad you guys understand
I
me.
think they got some
It
shit
sounds like a
like that.
scam to
Yeah, I
me.
think they got some shit like that in Roblox.
I bet they would. They would. Baron, you came up earlier. I didn't even get to say hi before you got sick and tired of us and left. Your PFP's looking straight up and down, baby. I love it. Nice to see you straight up and down again.
Is it?
What up?
What up, bro?
How we doing?
We're good, man. We're good. We're talking Murakami prints. You messaged me, said you got some prints. I was just trying to ask, like,
Yeah, I got I I love the prints, man. Like all the his different stuff. Like the this one guy, he's called Mr. Pooh, and like this, it's like this guy. I can't remember the other character's name, but he's like running along, and like Mr. Pooh's falling out his butt, and I have it like hung in one of my bathrooms. I don't know if knows what I'm talking about, but like some
no
cool
way.
caricatures. Yeah, he's got so many cool characters.
Wait, Baron.
Yeah,
Yo, the angel that you're rocking as a PFP right now, that's the one I threw in the chat, was 5.5 ETH at one point on the blur floor. Did you pick it up?
no, but what's he doing there?
No, wait,
I
what?
want to get him, dude. I just took a screenshot. I'm taking him for a test drive.
Oh, dude, I saw him, bro. Somebody was selling him for 5.5. The owner ended up accepting a 5.2 wrapped Ethereum offer on him. So somebody got him for 5.2 ETH and then re-put him up for sale for like 5. What's he at right now?
I don't know.
5.7?
He's so fucking hilarious.
Oh my
Dude,
god,
he's so clean,
this
bro.
guy
He's so good, dude.
He's
gives me
so
like
good.
70s like pedo cop
Oh my
mustache.
Like
god,
what's
dude.
it called? Reno 911 vibes,
Yes.
I
bro.
can't take it. I can't fucking take this.
It's
Don't
so
do it.
dope. Dude, I put it in the chat because
Just gotta
like
get out of
I
bed
knew
and
somebody
take
could.
care of this right now.
Bro,
Don't, dude. No.
dude, I've never seen an angel that low to the floor, bro.
I
Like
can't
floor.
tell you guys
Somebody
what it
sold him for.
feels like to have this guy as my PFP right now.
It's it's not even square, dude.
It's
It's two.
so
It's
good. The guy's
staggered,
such a
bro.
dirty diggler, but he's an angel. He
Dude,
looks just
Dude,
like
I
my
think I
twin.
think you
He
found your
looked just
forever
like
clone,
my
Baron.
twin brother too. And my dad is in the Navy, and so we call him Goose. And this guy kind of looks like Goose from Top Gun too. So I've been feeling that. And
bro.
there's all sorts of things going on
I
with this guy. He's got the stash. I really wanted a stash. I already floored that googly eyed.
Good.
Lost a nice ETH on that.
No way.
Yeah,
You bought them yesterday, didn't you?
it was nice having him back.
You paid to eat to have them back for 3 days, bro.
I'm like, dude, but the thing is, and I'm just gonna say this is like, I can't rock them like as my PFP like on my phone because like people think I'm like being like being like mean or something. I don't know, dude. It's weird. They know I'm white, so like people are like, why do you have this like googly eyed black person on your phone?
People actually say that?
I've had a few people be like, "What the fuck is that?" Like most people like them, but like that's me. What my head says they're saying. Like, dude, why are you?
I don't think it's. I think it just looks weird, man. I don't think it has anything to do with the skin color.
All right, good.
You got rid of him
That's
anyway,
not
so
why I
who
got
cares?
rid of him, but you know that dude. He's my favorite. Dude. Everybody I kept talking to hated him.
Yeah, I didn't like him.
I was kidding, dude. He was a googly eye though, but you bought him to come in here to prove a point, and you found him, and I wish you would have kept him honestly. But this angel you're looking at, dude, I literally put in the bad take chat earlier and was like 5.5 ETH. What the fuck is going on? And then somebody got him for 5.2.
Oh my god,
That's insane. That's the floor, bro. That's pretty much the
it's a
floor.
mess.
What's he at right now?
The floor is a mess, guys.
Yo, look at the 8th floor. They're down like 18 ETH, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're down like 3 clones, bro.
Mm.
I
Three
want to learn
clone
more about
floors.
Mr. Poop.
Who?
Where's
Mr.
Mr.
Poop.
Poop? Wait, Nav, can you send me DM or put in the comments the 747 thing that you like?
Yeah, 727. You send you like just a version of the print or the thing at MoMA, which is one of the first works I saw by Murakami, which is probably why I like it so much.
I don't know, something attainable that I could buy.
Just give us some culture, Nav. Send it all.
Yeah, bro, like Curl put some dope shit up here. I don't know what that is, but I like circles and I like the color yellow, so that's cool. Whatever that means.
This is some off-white
Dude,
Murakami stuff.
Baron literally got out of bed to get his ledger, bro. He's about to buy. I know what he's doing, dude.
You
That was
can hear
his
the clicks.
that was his let me grab the ledger voice, dude. I heard it.
Do you guys hear the clicks?
Yeah, dude. Baron's a legend. I've been helping Amanda for about a month now, looking for clones, and like nothing felt right for her. And I've sent her so many clones, right? And she's a brunette girl. So today I saw Baron's clone and I sent it to her, and she like lost her mind. And I was like, wait a second, that I know whose clone this is. And I messaged Baron, and he was at a basketball game. He goes, "Yep, when I get home, we'll do like a WETH offer thing on Blur. We'll collect some points." And I was like, "Dude, you're a legend. You're
I should have
onboarding,
done Blur
Baron.
too. Fuck.
Onboarding new clones, man.
I had to
Appreciate
ask
you."
wifey because that's the clone she used on her tickets, the parties stuff. I'm like, and she likes her because she's a brunette, but she's like, I don't care. So, I'm glad I asked.
What you have that heart, like that really dope double Murakami girl, though, bro. That one's cool.
Yeah, she's cool. I think
Well, when I get
I need like I don't know. I'm really worried what's going to happen after these blur bids stop. It's going to be a suck of liquidity. There's just going to be nothing there. I don't know what I don't know how what good is it?
Honestly,
What good is it playing? What is it doing right now? That's
honestly,
positive.
what I think is like it's gonna have like an effect in the short term, but a lot of this stuff, especially NFTs and crypto, a lot of it has to do with like macroeconomics, and even if it pumps or dumps, it's gonna just adjust to the macro environment, in my opinion.
So I don't understand what that means. Like, meaning that
Meaning, like the economy itself,
I know
like
what that means, but so
yeah,
the economy's shit.
yeah.
So it's gonna basically there's gonna be no bids and the price will go
No, I
down.
mean like okay, like in the short term, what I think is gonna happen is like it's there's gonna be another pump, right? But it depends on what they're gonna do with the token as well. But I think there's gonna be an immediate pump liquidation into the into NFTs, and then a huge dump pretty much, and then it's gonna just correct after that. But basically, it's gonna be very volatile during that period, and then there's gonna be a correction period.
I mean, before we had the blur liquidity, what was the market like? You know what I mean? Like,
It was pretty like it was like a kangaroo market, but it was a lot lower for sure in terms of volume.
yeah, no, volume was really low. Floor prices were up, but I mean, that's only, without volume and no liquidity to sell into. But I didn't recognize floors really starting to go down until Blur came around, man. And they were undercutting each other. People were dumping into wrapped Ethereum bids. These wells didn't want to hold none of the shit. So what they do, they went right back and put it right on the floor, lower than the rest of the wells. And you could visually go on Blur and watch them do it. They're slowly moving the floor down by, like, me and Vince both dumped our floor clones into wrapped Ethereum bids, and within minutes, the whoever I dumped into went and put it right dead on the floor, lower than what lower than what he got from me. He's selling it at a loss within minutes, and it brought the whole floor down. My little robot. So
Yeah,
they're doing that on mass scale, bro, and it's pushing the floor down because they're all competing to get rid of their shit and move their bids down at the same time. It's crazy.
yeah. For me, honestly, I'm more of a long term investor, and it's the same with crypto as well. And I see of the last 4 months, even now, there's still a great entry point. So for me, it's just more about like accumulating as much as I can, because in the long term, I think Ethereum's still undervalued. What really happens with like Ethereum and Bitcoin, there's a huge pump and then there's a huge dump. It it corrects itself and goes below the previous bull run, and then pretty much like runs again. There's a kangaroo market and then runs again. So like I think we can surpass the like $5,000 ETH, and yes, I think like CloneX could hit like 15, 20 ETH in that market as well. So and other projects as well. So I think like in terms of my strategy, it's just accumulating for the long term. I don't really flip either, and like I was running Blur in season one, but it's just too much to keep up with, so I don't even concern myself with it, if that makes sense.
I'm pretty stoked for you, Deep, because you've been talking about like just nabbing a clone here and now. We were talking about this 2 days ago. The floor was up towards 6, or when you first started coming here, floor was up towards 6 or something. So you're just getting these opportunities where people are letting clones go really, really cheap, dude. So that's fucking awesome. But that's the thing. I'm a long-term investor too, and I'm here for like the broader vision rather than just doing the flips. So I'm trying to secure as many of like the dope projects that I can, Yuga assets, artifact assets, um, for when that bull run comes around, right? Because I have a longer horizon. I don't need to be doing flips daily to survive.
Yeah,
Uh,
ever since
but yeah,
I've been talking to you, like when I first met you, you weren't even on Blur, and like you've progressed so much in learning that, and like even you and Vincent like flip to move up your positions, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even flipping before, man. Like I think we were just kind of on different, like we just had like different game plans, man. Like some people flip, they do that thing, but like, yeah, no, that wasn't doing that. But when I saw the opportunity, when the floors start getting tight, like Baron with this PFP and that freaking Angels just sold for 0.2 over the floor, like why not get a rarer clone for
Yeah,
0.2 over the floor?
Murakami drip at 6 ETH is gonna. I mean, dude, I don't know. It's either gonna be generational or it'll just be like fucked, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with those odds.
Dude, you found a quiff with Murakami. It's literally
Yeah,
like
dude.
your other one, except with Murakami drip.
I know. I see someone in the audience also want to like start a quiff now, dude. Like, let's get that going, dude.
Cyber's trying to start a quiff DAO.
Do you think we have appetite for a quiff DAO?
I don't know what we just like everything is a DAO now. We just say this is a DAO. We have an angel DAO. We've never done anything and we have no plans to do anything, but we've
Is
just
there
been
like a
saying,
chat for the Angel DAO or what? Is it just like,
yeah, dude, it's four of us from Miami. We do chat and
oh
it's
my
on WhatsApp. There's more angels, but we don't have a mission yet. We were talking a mission, um, like we've talked a couple ideas, dude, but
yeah,
it's just Angel Gang, bro. You know?
yeah, dude. Angel Gang, Quiff Gang, Demon Gang, whatever, dude. You know,
It's just separating a tight community into smaller sub communities and, you know, all those things you don't want to
That's still better than just me and A Weston at this point and Stone Human Gang.
do. Is it A Weston or Austin? A
it's
West
awesome.
1. A West 1.
I
That's a
don't
good
see a lot
point.
of stoned humans, dude. That's
Man, you guys know his name is Austin, right?
that's what I said.
No,
That's what
A
I
Austin
said.
Weston.
Space, like Lost in Space, but Austin Space.
That's what I said. Austin, bro.
I guess if you want to be proper.
But look at the at though. It's A West 1 AG. Come on, Vega. You tell me.
A West One.
No. A West 1.
Weston.
Oh, dude. No, I don't. Yeah, no, you guys hold it down for the stone humans. Um, Jace had a stoned human. He sold her and got his wife a divine just
You
yesterday.
guys were both right.
I think
It's Austin, Os1, same thing.
Oh, let's go.
Austin space, you know.
A West 1 in the house, baby. Let's go.
What's cracking?
Nah, dude, that's dope. Vega, we were both right, bro. Don't worry.
I guess technically Snap might still have his stone.
Yo, Snap got his fucking dream clone, dude. So simple too. It was a human that he's already seen around the floor, and just put it in his mind that he wanted it and got it,
He manifested.
dude. So what's it? You guys holding it down for the stone humans? You guys got like a DAO or a chat that you guys do?
All two of us.
Nah, but we need to.
This dude's out here literally making rugs, though.
Wait, who? What?
Yeah, I was low key making one right now.
Oh, are you really? You make rugs?
I do.
No way. Let me try to find a video. You got a dope video you can pin to the top? I'd love to see. Oh, yeah, this one.
Let me see.
Yo, I've seen like super satisfying like TikTok videos of this stuff and YouTube's. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That right there is art in itself, dude. There's all kinds of art, bro.
Oh my god, dude, this PFP is insane. I might just floor every fucking clone I have and just I could call it a day with this guy.
Take a good one, dude. That is your forever clone.
Baron, you're done flooring clones. No more flooring clones for you, bro.
And also, Baron, you have to, if you do get this space pedo guy, like you have to wear the pick like that. I know it's a picture of like the monitor because I can see little lines. So, and it's kind of off to it's off centered. So that just gives, that adds more to the lore.
I know I tried to get
Baron,
this guy off center when I added him in here, but he's like Twitter doesn't let me do it, but I got to get him to the left a little bit, don't I?
No, this is perfect.
it's
Oh,
perfect.
you changed it. Did you
Yeah.
buy it, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, he bought
I
it.
mean,
Oh my god.
He got his ledger. Dude, you know how many Baron, there's
Oh
been
my
so many
god.
clones and now a mutant and like 8 clones have been bought through Bad Take. What is going on here? This is not a financial advice space. Do not buy
dude, if you
stuff
did
on
a
here.
track of my wallet, it'd be the ugliest thing in the world.
Why just
Lost.
Dude, I did it too.
Lost.
No, I did it too when I flipped for my angel the other day. I bought the robot for 15, sold it for 5, and then bought the angel for 6. Dude, it looks terrible on chain, but I really, in my mind it doesn't look that bad.
Now I know how PMAC feels. Forever.
Do you want to be the leader of the Quiff gang? I can send you the clone that would make you lead the Quiff gang.
No, it's set. I'm here to police the space.
All right, gang, I'm finna go play some Apex. Anybody else want to get on Apex? We playing some Apex.
Dude, I don't even have a gaming device. I don't have one of them Nintendos. You kids and your Nintendos.
What do you play? Do you play on PlayStation or Xbox or what?
On
Xbox.
Vega, it plays on Vega Genesis.
Yeah, I play.
Dude,
Xbox
really?
game.
You play on
Yeah, I
Xbox?
play on Xbox. No, I play on the Sega Genesis. No, but for real, yeah, I play on Xbox.
Dude,
What's
my
your
mom.
gamer tag?
Stepfather Vega.
Yeah, Father Vega.
Okay.
Dead, dude.
Hey, yo, how do I even pin something?
Just when you go to share it, bro, on the post, it should say bad take. They should give you an option to share.
Damn, I don't got that. Oh wait, share. Wait, no, that's not right. Share via. That's not it.
If it's a post, it should be like that square icon on the far right. It's almost like a square.
Damn.
Yeah, click that square, and then there should be.
I think I'm getting blocked here.
Option for bad take. Or you can copy the link and put it in the comments down to the bottom right inside of here. You see there's like a comment section for this space.
I do see that.
Yeah, paste the link right there. That's another option. Yo, so
What do you think this guy's name is?
what are the names of the characters from Reno 911? Let's see
his name. It sounds like his name would be like Rodney.
We'll figure it out.
I like Rodney.
Peter.
No, it's
Peter Piper.
Dirk Diggler. Dirk Diggler. Bro, can we call him Dirk?
No, dude, it's got to be better than that. It's too obvious. Oh man.
Bro, that's not even obvious. Someone's so stoked right now. They took a 5.2 WETH offer and then did a quick flip within a couple hours, dude. Someone's pumped. Fucking, it should have been me, man. I didn't have the ETH.
Reno 911 is Jim Dangle. But I'll throw that in there. But
I should just call my guy Reno 911 and just market it to him.
Yeah, bro.
We got to get this guy rendered in some short shorts.
You can name him Mike, give him a middle name Hawk, and his last name can be Hertz. So his name is Mike Hawk Hertz.
Should do you want me to tag my buddy Bongo who did that lower body for my clone? He could do one in shorts.
Yeah, dude. Khaki card.
Bongo.
Khaki cargos.
Bongo.
We could call him Mike Hunt if you want to.
Mike Hunt. Yep. Right.
Dude, I like Mike Hunt.
Bongo Bongo. We need AI work in here. Stat. All right. Kira, tag Bongo Bongo NFT.
I gotta get to bed. Y'all got me up too late for the East Coast. Good time. Night,
Hey,
everybody.
Nav, hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
All right. Good night.
Later, we'll have The Legend of
Later.
Mike in the morning
Night.
before you wake up and read.
Yeah, I'll read through, catch
Nav,
up.
I'm gonna
in the
hit you
morning.
up.
Later.
Nav, I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, no, ask me
Yeah,
anything.
learn more. Yeah,
Later.
bye.
So
what do we think?
hey,
Is
West
he
One.
not AI or just real quick? Wait, no,
Oh
he's
yeah, I
not
posted
going
that
there.
low key if
There
you
we
want to
go.
keep it out.
I put it at the top. That's fucking dope for CloneX LA.
Mm-hmm.
How big was that?
That one's not too big. It's like 3 feet, 3 feet long.
Where do they have that at?
Where did they have it at?
Yeah, they have it hanging up, or they have it in like someone's house.
No, I made it because originally we were gonna raffle it off at DesignerCon. And that design is low key a design that Aunt Ben did, and so I just made it for DesignerCon basically, and then we were gonna raffle it off, but then we ended up not raffling it, so I actually just kept it. So I have it at my house right now.
That's dope, bro.
But yeah, I was trying to get rid of it, but
What about when the NFT LA event comes out? They could get raffled there or something.
maybe yeah. It's a little scuffed up. I've had it for a while. It's kind of got a little scuffs on it here and there, but it's still super clean. But yeah, I'll probably bring it to like any of the next events. Just have it display it. Something cool to have.
We gotta get the bad take logo, Vince, with the hand raised, bro.
Oh yeah,
The bad take logo.
yeah, that'd
Hand
be dope. I could do it for sure.
just like that. That's so
So,
fun.
Or just the hand like that, the emoji hand. That'd be funny.
Yeah, bro. That would be dope. I literally just I like had just whipped up a logo um before we were going to Utah, and like rushed it through Illustrator and got like a stitch pattern, and Jace had, sent it out to Jace, got 25 hats made just to kind of test run to see how they would turn out, like and they turned out so good, dude. And I wished I got more, but I can get them redone. But it was like my first kind of obviously it's a simple logo, but it was the first time getting any kind of merch or hats made, so it was like I had no idea how it was going to turn out.
Yeah, I peeped that a bunch of people had the hats. That was dope. They look dope.
Yeah, Clegg actually posted it in the chat today. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was rocking it today. I was like, let's go.
Let me get one. Yo, Austin,
Uh,
do you have a picture of like the final of this thing?
Yeah, I do. I'll post that one. I'll post it
That'd
right
be
now.
cool. I love the. Do you have like a website or something? Do you have like other weaves?
I don't. I don't. I pretty much just do all my stuff through like Instagram DMs.
Cool. I've seen you on Insta.
Yeah, so basically
I'll throw you a follow.
I just be tell people to hit me up in the DMs if they want something.
Cool.
I just do commissions like that right now.
What's that tool that you're using?
It's called a tufting gun.
So it just pulls the whatever your material you're using through there.
Yeah, like think of it basically as like a giant tattoo gun. But instead of like ink, it's yarn. Instead of ink, it's yarn, and like the canvas is kind of like the skin. So
got it. So it pushes it
that's
through it.
basically what the machine is.
It's like,
yeah, it's kind of like a crazy, like crude machine if you actually look at it. It's like a lot of moving parts, and there's not really like an official one made. They just all come from overseas. I've bought like 2 different ones, and like they're the same, but they have different parts. So it's kind of interesting,
It
actually.
looks. I get like all tangled in there. Get all tangled up.
Yeah, it should be getting tangled up for
Right?
sure.
Baron, it just hits different when you say it like that with that PFP with the mustache. Just hits so
I cannot
different.
wait for the air filter.
Can't wait to get tangled up in there.
I'm just gonna be like, send messages to my family as this guy. What's his name? Jim.
Dirk
Jim,
Diggler.
His name is Mike.
Jim Dangles.
Him dangle,
We gotta
bro.
keep working on this.
Yeah, anybody listening have a good name for Baron's new PFP? Reno 991 or Reno 911 style. Let us know.
Yo, the clone either looks like a narc or the guy bringing in the dope. There's like no in between.
And then
Right,
he's
bro.
an
He looks like
angel.
a fed.
He's an angel too. Like he's got a halo. It's like, what the fuck? Who is this creep?
Dude, I don't know, Baron. That one that's a grill, bro. It's like that's one of those grails that you don't realize a grail until you acquire it.
Yeah, it's super unique, honestly. Like it stands out.
We need to take account for all these clones that are being bought on Bad Take because someone needs to make a mural.
Yo, someone got a list like a writing utensil ready. I'll write them off right now.
Yeah.
I'll pay them. If anybody has a writing utensil, we can come back and record.
I can't even get up to turn off the light. Let alone
Baron's that hell of a day.
let alone write. Yeah, dude.
Baron, that's funny, dude. So the first clone that was bought on Bad Take was Flip.
Yep.
The second clone was one of Baron's. Baron's bought two now since we started Bad Take. It was the pirate hat. I don't know if it was bought on Bad Take.
Was it?
Yeah. During.
Breaking news! Solana's down. Yo, I sold my Utes 3 days ago. I told Frank this was gonna happen. I brought him to eat. Goodbye, Solana. Hopefully they can sign those fucking wallets without a fucking connection to the blockchain. Oh my
what
god!
do you mean it's
what a
down?
fucking joke, man!
What
I
do you
told
mean
this guy the only D gods online right now are on Bitcoin, baby. I got to DM him that shit. I told him this was gonna happen. Yo, listen, man. They couldn't keep up that charade past fucking November. I don't think it's gonna last past then. It's a fucking charade. Sorry, I had to give you guys that joke. I was dying. I wanted to say that on Leap Space, but someone else got a Solana developer popped up and started saying, "Oh, it's the RPCs. We went from 6 nodes to 10." I'm like, "Oh my god, you fucking weirdos! It's not supposed to go down. That's the whole fucking point of it. It's not worth anything, man. All they have is their JPEGs, man."
Wait a minute. It's like down.
Yeah,
Like it doesn't...
go to the Solana website and check the status.
Stop it. It's like the stock market.
This is what's gonna happen to Luxo too.
Oh shit,
dude! It's on ETH.
Yo, I better buy more Luxo before my bag go to 0. I need to get more so I can put up more nodes.
I'm dying, bro.
Dude, you're gonna make me cry, though.
Or my bags are going to fucking 0.
I'm cracking up, yo. Honestly, I feel you on that Solana wave, to be honest. I've been fighting Solana since its inception, yo.
Yeah, I just don't trust the guy that funded it. I never have.
Yo, you know
I don't like
Chamath?
other Sams. I'm the only Sam I like. All the other ones
There's
can kiss my ass because they're all scammers.
There's this guy Chamath. He went to my university, right, and he worked as an executive at Facebook, and he's him and his VC group are the biggest like funders of Solana, and they were on a YouTube video and like they were on a podcast together, and they openly said that they're gonna dump it in like 6 months, and that was like 6 months before it dumped like a month ago, which is hilarious because they own like 60% of it, pretty much.
Oh man. I didn't know it was that bad. I just know that they wouldn't let me run a node, so I thought they were pieces of shit to begin with. Why can't
I
I
don't think
fucking
they
profit?
didn't want to. It's just that they can't.
No, yeah, they probably did want to. Yo, shout out Ethereum. Yo, can you imagine the cackling coming from fucking Vitalik's fucking bedroom as he wakes up to this shit? That kid is hilarious. Oh my god.
How
His laugh is worse than
how
mine,
down
man.
is it? How down is it?
I mean, it was $200 before. It's like $23. It was like $26 like a couple days ago.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm
paid
looking on the Solana Uptime
like
website. It
40
says it's
cents.
not down.
It's not down anymore?
It doesn't. It shows degraded performance yellow, but it doesn't say it's
That's
down.
down.
It's down like
How could you have degraded
$3, I
performance,
think.
Vincent? You're a blockchain expert. I don't want to hear that from you. Solana is not a blockchain, as the Ben Dow guy says. Okay, Pirate Code would come in
That guy
here
says.
and be like, Solana is not a blockchain. That's exactly what he would say, and I fucking agree. It's sequel on crack.
It says engineers are currently investigating slow root production on mainnet beta.
Facts. Yo, they can stop the blockchain, or not the blockchain, the chain at any time. To be honest, it's like super.
Yeah, it's not decentralized at all. They
Yeah.
went from 6 to 10 nodes, and it fucking degraded performance. They couldn't
I'm
even
glad you said
sync fucking 10 computers. What kind
I'm
of
glad you said
fucking
it's.
shit is that?
I'm glad you said it's SQL on steroids. That's exactly what it is. To be honest.
You don't.
No, it's sequel on crack. It's and meth and whatever bad drugs. I don't really know all of them. I don't really know anything about drugs. I know about plants. I know about cannabis, but I don't know anything about fucking that other shit. I
You
try
know
to.
about Luxo.
I know about Luxo. I know I better buy a bag if I want to keep that network up. This is just gonna be fucking Ethlorian and fucking and alts running every node. Oh my god. Nah, I'm just joking. They have a better chance than fucking than oh, how the hell is your blockchain down? What the hell's going on? I'm surprised they don't get like regular block collisions where fucking nodes are fucking just doing their own thing.
That's insane that it's down 10 computers.
Bro, I'm shook.
They can get a power outage too.
Yo,
Honestly,
I sold the
my house is
Utes,
safer.
right? But yeah, the money's still on Solana. I just realized that.
You can't transfer it.
No, I can't. It's supposed to be my keys, my coins. It's not even my keys, my coins. It's Phantom's keys, Phantom's coins, pretty much. I'm pretty sure they can take every SPL token out of your wallet with their master key. So there's that. I don't know. I feel like I should have sold all of my Solana at $200. I didn't. I definitely didn't. Yeah. So how do I bridge shit with the blockchain down?
So how long's your Solana going to be stuck on there? And does everybody dump when these blockchains come back up? When they turn the blockchain back on, does everybody just dump their coins, like try to get out of there as quick as they can?
I think if you try to dump it too fast, they'll turn it back off. So you gotta be careful.
Guys, we're going to turn it on for a limited time. Please don't dump all your coins at once. Get in line.
I have some NFTs on Solana, some gaming stuff. But yeah, I don't know, dude.
I'll get it back up.
There might be an issue with actually like the mempool. Irvin, let me tell you something. Tell me. That sounds very decentralized. Yeah.
They're just ripping into this guy.
Kuro. This guy.
Yo, I'm fucking weak right now. This guy just told him to localize all of the computers in the same room, get all the devs in the same room, get this thing back on. He has money on there too. I was gonna say that when they called on me, but I just had to ask how it was down again, because I still can't believe that the RPC relays exist. This is sequel on fucking meth. This is wild to me.
Hero, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Can you give us a name for Baron's new provocative clone? We're trying to name him.
Oh, that's a cool angel. Yo. That's a flex.
Bruce.
Yo, no, take it in. It's the mustache and the glasses.
Mm-hmm.
That is hard as fuck.
I actually had never seen that one before.
He was on the floor.
Yo, what if I told you, that one clone that's like bald with the one bigger eye and the one smaller eye and the grin with the tooth missing?
Yes.
I fucking love that thing. I think it is a fucking masterpiece of simplicity. I was staring at it today.
Dude, there's just, you learn to love. I love the one tooth.
Yo, that bro. So that website I sent, they used to have these they were like almost like Murakami like graphic novels on there, and I fumbled the bag and I didn't buy that, and I also didn't buy the Off-White thing that I had bookmarked. The Off-White Murakami. I saw that on there. I could have charged that to my company card, man, and just put that up in my office that I can't go to, so I don't ruin it.
What were they? Probably like 500 off release.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure. What's his name got 100 of them.
There's still, you can still find them once in a while at like not an outrageous price, but they're going to be absolute grails. It's not that big, but it's cool.
Dude, the clone that I sold yesterday for 5.1 to pick up the angel or whenever that was is now selling. It just sold for 4.5.
My God.
I just see my clone getting passed around by the blur farmers, just getting thrown around.
It's gonna get so fucking ugly. You don't even understand.
He's had so many owners in like a day or two, dude. He's passed around on the floor like he's nothing. I'm gonna buy him back.
I asked a bunch of people.
It's going to 3.
Whether or not they thought that that having abused provenance was a problem. I think it looks weird. That's like playing hot potato with fine art. The gallery will kick you out. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm done talking.
Mm-hmm. Were we talking about that the other night? Compound asked me that. I look at that. I'm like, how many times does this thing did it get caught up in this blurred whirlwind? You know,
I know this guy. His monkey JPEGs are destroyed. He can't sell those things after, and their googly eyes. I don't know what Franklin's doing. He's just buying and selling to himself. He has like duplicity or some shit. He thinks he's buying it, but really he's just selling it to himself.
Dude, Kiro, did you hear about the mutant that my girl bought tonight? How many times it's been sold back and forth between Machi's wallets?
Oh yeah, that's a cool provenance because she's not gonna fumble it.
No, she's just taking it, dude. But it's funny because we saw it for sale earlier this morning, and it's moved multiple times between Machi and back to like a couple other wallets. And now it was back in the wallet that had it this morning. So I'm just assuming he's buying it back and forth. He's doing it with a few of them.
I like that mutant because it has the fur.
The blue fur? Yeah, I
I
haven't.
like mutants with fur.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the ones with fur are way cooler.
It's simple.
Yeah.
See, it doesn't take long for the Baron to catch
I'll
on
be
to
right
this
back.
thing.
I want to hear whatever this G Money guy's saying about his
All right, make sure
T-shirts.
to come back and tell us.
I don't know if I don't know how I
Dude,
feel
don't
about what he's saying right now.
go in there and come back. But dude, you've been fucking MIA, and it's not.
I know.
Don't think you can just like fucking pop in here and just like.
I'm glad you're in there, Kiro, because I don't want to be. I'm having fun here.
Yo, bro, I just hate putting my hand up, bro, for fucking 2 hours every time.
Dude, have them respect the hand.
Yo, bro, every time. Igor got me the other day. That guy got me heated. He just kept on talking over women. Then he started talking over me, and I had enough.
What's the theory here? Kiro, you're like a co-host on some of the literally the biggest stages. Do we think that having to put the hand up actually hinders
It does.
fluid
It
conversation?
does.
Because by the time someone gets on, the conversation's past, some really good thoughts can come out when people start to flow, and I just feel like having the hands up at all times is just hinders that,
Yeah, I have like actual autism. I can really multitask. These guys don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'll tell you that much. Leap's a good host, but it has to be more of a directed conversation for him to take it seriously. Otherwise, he's probably walking his dog while he's doing conversation, right?
How many more spaces are you gonna do on marketplaces?
Yeah, I'm just tired of it at this point. I put down my hand. I just wanted to
You
keep
must be
razzing.
so tired of it.
Oh, bro, brother, I'm tired of all this blur shit. I hope blur just fucking goes down tomorrow, so I don't have to see these JPEGs. Just have this list of non-existent owners. It's just like this one guy selling it back and forth to himself, playing ping pong and shit. It's like, that's really what you want to show the world this is about. Well, I know myself personally. I think I don't want to say that. I've sold a few clones, but I didn't get a low amount of ETH. I got high amounts of ETH. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't understand anything that goes on in NFTs.
Me either.
Yeah, same. I'm just here for the fun part of it. I'm just here for the vibes, dude. I don't know what is actually going on out here. Literally, I started this space so that you guys could tell me what's going on, and I didn't have to raise my hand to ask what's going on. You know, that's the only
Yeah,
reason I'm here.
I
just
pretend to
learn
know what's going
Rust.
on just so I can sound smart.
Just learn Rust and Solidity. There'll be another Solana. You could take advantage of that with the Rust. Probably gonna be called Sui. Knowing these pagans.
Pagans.
So tell Leap that I'll lease this clone out to him.
Yo,
It's so
he's
much
gonna get a
engagement.
clone soon though. So.
He'll get so much engagement with this thing.
Uh-oh.
Dude,
We have a doodle in the room.
dude, Leap was in a space pod the other night with Crypto, but
Oh, I know. It was a good one. I was just razzing CryptoBite. I just wanted to. Oh, I scared the doodle away. Shit.
I actually like Crypto Bite, dude. He comes in with some knowledge sometimes,
Yeah,
man.
you know when you say that there's a doodle in the room, they like disappear.
Shit, they saw
They
me.
saw me.
I go.
Fuck.
Isn't that weird?
Yo, it happens every single time. Even in Leap Space, I'll be like, "Oh, it's my favorite doodle, Kenobi design," and then he changed his PFP to a fucking to a Rug Radio Corey Van Loon fucking fine art PFP.
Does anyone actually own doodles? Like, I think they're all just bots.
No, Kenobi's a real artist, or it might be an AI. I don't know yet. He seems.
I'm talking about doodles, though.
He's not like super friendly like the doodles that drain your wallet. He took a little bit of time to get back to me.
I think doodles are going to the moon.
Possibly. Who's gonna wear pieces of paper on their feet? They're $1,500. I'm not doing it. I think if you got
Who is
in
that?
early on the duplicators or whatever those things were, and you open them, that's like the best possible outcome, right? So
I just think Pharrell will have a lot of time now that he's running LVMH. Ohanian spending a bunch of time on it, I'm sure. Considering he's running his fund.
True.
It's tough to do.
The next couple of weeks,
so many things.
My buddies are gonna have some crazy news coming out. I'm so stoked. Fucking get to work with these guys. I'm stoked.
What's coming out? How's the gaming team,
The
bro?
gaming team's going good. We're just slowly paying people out. We're unrugging. That's something that I like to. I like broken things. The only light in my life is Artifact. Don't take that away from me, please. But yeah, no, seriously. Other than Artifact, Yuga, and Azuki, I don't really like. I like Valhalla now. I really liked what that Alex Lynn guy said this evening. He's interesting. I think he'll do very well. Because you have to be good with money, right? Like that is the first thing. If you don't have even accountants and people that know numbers, you're not going to make it.
No, yeah. That's good, bro. How was the interview with Alex? Did we get a bad take shout out?
No, I didn't get to speak. It wasn't showing that my hand was up. It just looked like I was idling there working.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad right now.
Yeah, it's just right now. It's just Jen shilling her courses, so I'm not too interested. G Money left before I could ask him a question. Oh no, there he is. He's down at the bottom there. Yeah, I don't think people should even think about running a business on royalties. It's kind of weird. If you're not solving a problem or creating one to solve, you're not really doing anything.
I want to play a game, Kiro.
I'm down.
All right, so check this out. We're gonna do a little elimination round. Anybody can come up. Jerry, come on up. Baron, I think Baron and Kiro will play first. Play rock, paper, scissors. This is rock. This is scissors. No, oh no, sorry. This is paper. My bad. And then this is scissors. We'll do like 100 as a scissors. X. So rock, paper, scissors, shoot, right? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. So we'll do elimination. If you lose, you get kicked off stage, and we'll go until the last person's up here, and then we'll rug the fucking space. Are you down?
Wait, am I playing too?
Yeah, Vince, you're gonna play too. We'll start
Yeah.
with Baron versus Vince, and then the winner plays Kiro. I don't know. We'll do elimination here. All right, rock, paper, scissors. Everybody
Rock,
got it?
paper, scissors.
Yep, 100% right there. But it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like rock, paper, scissors, shoot, like that.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Right. Okay.
So me versus Baron.
Yeah, on shoot. Get your little keyboards up.
Fuck.
Right.
All right, hold
If you want to come up and play, it's an elimination round. Last wins nothing but straight clout.
I'm scared.
Okay. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper,
Dude.
scissors, shoot.
Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, you ready, Baron? You're playing Vince. Okay.
Ready?
Rock, paper.
Rock, paper, scissors.
No.
Shoot.
No, you don't.
No.
Don't have to do them all, Baron. Just when I say shoot, then you put yours up. That's hard to do them all, bro.
Yeah, there's no way I was doing them all.
Dude, that was like flack, like clicking so fast. We're like, how are these guys doing that, dude?
Okay. Just put up the one you want to do. Okay, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ah. Fuck. All right, kick me.
Yo, Vince is trash. All right. So now we got to go Kiro versus Jerry. All right, Kiro, you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Jerry,
Let's
you got
go,
All right, let's
Kiro.
go.
Let's go.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ooh, both paper. Baron, you're not
Great
playing.
minds think alike, bro.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, Jerry's gone, bro.
Adios.
Yeah, so I just want to respond to that super quick, and I completely agree with you.
All right, we got Kiro versus Baron, baby.
Here we go, baby.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Oh wait. One
paper.
second. I gotta come with a song after. So let me just cue that up really quickly.
Okay. Wait, so I got to play too. I want to play. Thumbs up if you're ready. All right, we're just gonna go for it. You guys ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh shit!
What does that mean?
Rock beats scissors. Time for a song. Bye bye.
No, wait. We gotta play, bro. We gotta play.
Do I get a song on the way out?
Yeah. Whether you win or lose,
All
we'll
right,
do a song.
let's go.
So, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh shit. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Jiro got me, baby. Song it.
All right, let's go.
Chosen, all that niggas. 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 Chosen, all. I keep chosen. Oh, I seen on Instagram.